tier 1 debug.
Their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
There we go.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found you. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half, operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
Sure, can I check my phone? Okay, thanks.
the target. Acoustic signatures match your mark signature with high accuracy.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found the enemy. Oh, shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half, operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to our Pan Pacific Operation Tournaments. Hi everyone, and today we'll be witnessing another new set of operators over here, and we'll be witnessing a lot new gameplays today. But before we get into that, let's take a quick recap on what happened yesterday. So yesterday we had Group A and Group B play for the pre-qualifiers, and we have four teams that have already secured their places in the grand finals, and we're talking about Team Tuxedo Esports, Monkey King, Golden Silver Omega, and Gold Silver. So these four teams have already secured their places, but we are still missing two more participants who would be joining those four, and later on we'll be witnessing the last chance maps where the third and fifth placers of yesterday will be battling for that last two slots. And yeah, yesterday we did bid goodbye to Team Onyx 27K, but it's now time to move on and look forward to our winners. So let's check back here on our prize pool. We have a total of 12,000 US dollars and 850,000 Delta tickets. So that's a lot. And when we're talking about rewards, of course, each of the players, each teams will receive their prizes, and as well as US dollars, except for our 11 and 12 place. So rather than just getting rich in the game, these teams are also getting rich in real life. So very, very lucky, and they still get to experience a competition phase of Delta Force operation. So we're gonna expect a lot more maybe in the future. We're gonna see what's gonna happen on the future after this event. Maybe we might be getting a lot more teams showing up. So let's check here back on our day one results. Yesterday we witnessed our Group A where Tuxedo Esports and Gold Silver won for their bracket. As for Group B, we have Golden Silver Omega and Monkey King who secured the first and second place. And as for the rest, we have Onyx 1, Solo, Dream to Future, Zero to Hero, Jom Youth Gaming, and Magic Spaceship will be playing tonight for the last chance map. And sadly, we had to bid goodbye to Seven Kings and Onyx 2 because they have been eliminated yesterday. But again, to the grand finals, we'll be meeting TXD, GS, GSO, and MK, and joining them will be two players from our last chance map bracket. So we're gonna get two more players, and all of these teams are gonna have a chance, or a second chance, rather a last chance, as the word itself is the last chance for them. So there we go. Let's check our matches or our lineup. Again, we have Onyx 1, M5, JYG, Z2H, DTF, and SL, and they will all be battling today right after this to secure their first and second place so that they could join for the grand finals. So let's see how these two different players from different brackets would battle it out, because actually, since we watched yesterday, the gameplays from each group are very, very different. Yesterday we witnessed how almost nobody wanted to touch the mandel brick, but hey, this is a new big setup, so we might see a different kind of plays today. So going to our rules, we have a double mandel brick scoring system where the first to decode two mandel bricks will automatically win the match, just like how Team TXD and GSO won their matches yesterday. As for our scoring rules, if ever there's a tiebreaker, mandel bricks, and then we will proceed with the points. So for our pointing system, every one operator eliminated gets 1 kill point. Every 1 million in the stash gets 1 point. And every points are tallied at the end of each round. So we're not just talking about the mandel brick. So maybe there's one player that could that could decode both of the Mandel bricks. But when it comes to the second place, we might be looking forward on the point system of each of the rest of the team. So we're not just talking about the points, we're talking about the kills and the loot. So again, guys, here in operations, we're not just talking about the Mandel brick, we're talking about all of the team composition, we're talking about the strategies. And again, these teams are from different regions. We're looking at different metas over here, so we never know what we'll see. So going back to our rule resources, every player will have 1 million Technic alloy, a 3x3 safe box, and a master card. And yes, we're giving these players the master key card where they can open every door just to get that loot. So it's a really big advantage for each of these players to catch up on the scoring. Next, each round Technic alloy supply, they will have a fixed round supply, an operator kill, decode copy, and a Mandel brick, and losing streak as well. So these players need to allocate their resources carefully, especially since we saw yesterday, we saw a few teams went inside low gear and then suddenly at the later of the match they went high gear. So we're really looking forward on what would happen. So going back here, we're going to the rule gear purchases. For the pre-match, for the first game or for the first round, the ammos will be up to level 3, the vests will be up to level 4, the repair kits up to level 5, weapon attachments, backpack, chest rigs, all medical items and injectors will be straight to level 5. Next, after the first round ends, players can now move on to level 4 ammo, level 5 helmet and vest, and up to level 6 for the repair kits. And after each round, it will eventually get even better. So let's expect that all of these players, their gears rather, would continue to move forward. And then last one, we have the special restrictions for the level 6 helmets and vests are prohibited. So we won't be seeing any players wearing that level 6 unless they do get it on every loot box, just like what we witnessed yesterday. And next, for the ammo, it can only be seen on the airdrop and it cannot be supplied inside the safe box. So going here on our maps, for the first round, we have Zero Dam with the airdrop round. Round 2, we have Brakesh for the Mandel brick. Round 3 would either be Brakesh or Tide Prison, and it will be an airdrop. Round 4 to 6 will be going back to Space City, and for round 7 is either Brakesh, Tide Prison, or Space City with the Mandel brick round. For round 3 and round 7, the map will be selected by the last place team. So hopefully, given the chance or the opportunity to choose their maps, hopefully the last place team would put themselves in a good or maybe they should choose the map where they're most comfortable with, because this already is a huge opportunity for them to come back from being that last place. And so moving forward, we have the rules. We have the operator selection. Each operator can be selected up to 2 times per squad per match. The selection count will be reset at the 7th round. As for our spawn location rules, each map has 6 fixed spawn locations across 3 priority tiers, and squads will not spawn consecutively at the same priority tier. So as we witnessed yesterday, most of the teams chose Raptor early in the game. So in the later end, almost all of them won't be able to use Raptor. But again, it's all about the team composition and how each of these teams would build their composition on how they would act. Because again, here, team positioning, coordination, everything about your team is very important. Also when it comes to the loot. So let's move forward. Again, we are about to see the last chance map. Alright, so let's talk about our teams over there. We have SL, DTF, Z2H, and JYG, M5, and Onyx 1. So we're talking about these teams who won or who managed to place themselves in the 3rd to 5th place getting that loot point. So loot points are really important over here in case they want to save themselves. But as for this last chance map or last chance match, those loot points might be not really the one that could save them unless they would aim for that mantle brick. So let's go ahead for our players. Again, we have Onyx 1 over here. We have DTF, SL, Z2H, JYG, and M5. So it's really glad to see that some of our players, or we're glad to see that we have we're seeing some of the players here back again. But again, this is their last chance to take a position in the grand final. So hopefully we're gonna see a lot of new games, a lot of strategies, especially these three of these teams came from different groups. So we'll be seeing a lot of new strategies, and our teams right now will be getting ready. I'm quite excited how to see these six teams rather would play, because their lobbies are really different compared to what we've seen. We've seen that it was very aggressive when it comes to Mantle Brick rounds on Group B, while on Group A, there was a bit of aggression. But when it comes to the Mantle Brick, we've seen a lot of smooth criminals. Yes, I'm talking about you, Team TXT. After stealing that 2 Mantle Bricks, they managed to secure their place in the Grand Finals. So, who knows, maybe we might see another smooth criminal later. It's because we're focusing ourselves on the Mantle Brick. But first, we'll be checking on in for the round 1 at Zero Dam at airdrop round. So airdrops here are very important when it comes to loot points. So let's expect that for this first round, we're about to see a lot of players that may match up, or we might get to see players who get really lucky on the loot. Actually, I still remember that Team M5 managed to secure their place after getting that battle tank despite getting at the last place. So let's move on and get ready for the first round here at Zero Dam. Again guys, this is an airdrop round, so we're talking about the loot points, the kill points, and we'll be minding later the Mantle Brick. So let's see what these teams would have for us today. Would they go aggressive? Are they gonna go meet up with each other and shoot each other already? Or we're gonna see a bit of some sneaky plays from the other teams like what we've seen yesterday. So looking at their gear for this match 1, we're seeing a majority pick again of Raptor, and if I'm seeing it correctly, I think we just lost one player from M5. I'm checking it, and yeah, I think they're missing one more player. So, checking again on their gears, most of our teams are now going with full T4 ammo, and let's get on with our first match here at Zero Dam. The players have now spawned and are spread equally over here. I'm really quite worried for Team M5 over here. I don't know why they only have 2 players, but looking at the assets gain, it looks like they're already leading at the start. But again, it's just way too early to tell who's gonna be leading for this round. So most of the players here, we have Team SL. They're proceeding and going inside of the admin building already. And JYG got a red item, a photo already. SL has now wiped down Saeed very early actually. I'm very afraid of Saeed. Did you guys know that? I don't know, maybe that auto head really traumatized me. So, going back, we also have, for the east wing side of the admins, we have Z2H. So, possibly, they're getting closer to Team SL over here. They might get to meet up with them. Team SL here is moving forward. We have a bit of our Raptors going ahead and deploying their Silver Wing, checking for anyone nearby. And there goes, it seems like Team SL and Z2H are aware that they are near each other. So going back and checking in on our assets, it looks like DTF got a premium coffee over there. A very good red item. We're seeing a lot of red items very early in the match. Here we have Yaomi checking in on the corner, making sure that no one's there. Maybe suspecting SL. We have SL Wen here. going in for that triple blaster and going inside. Maybe they're slowly pushing forward over here. Checking in. We have Rusty Rain when going in for that push. Knocking down Hyeli. Hyeli is now down and out. But he can still be revived by his teammates over here. Rusty looking in. That was a very good push for Wen over there. But we have Yaomi here. He saw a player from SL. He saw his player got knocked down, had to do a tactical retreat. Allen went in for that push and prone down, and down goes Z2H Mouse. Another player down for Team Z2H. We have one last player. One last man standing. We have Yaomi running, going. He went underground over here. Team SL is looking for that last man already. A bit of a big pressure here for the last player of ZTH. With Hiel down and TY2 down, Yaomi now has all of the pressure. Wen here is checking around the corners. They're really looking for that last player over here. And there goes another Silver Wing has been detected, another player. SL here is checking. They're guarding the other members. And of course, they gotta get the loot. They need that loot points. Yaomi here is resetting. Is going on the other side of the building. Is going to the west side. Coming from the underground over here. While Z2H here already opened the East Wing manager. Really praying for that red items to get that loot points go up. But for Team SL, that's already 2 points. Since they killed 2 players from Z2H already. So we're gonna have to see what Z2H here, or the last player of Z2H would do. We're seeing some of the Silver Wings are checking each corner now. As for that, looking at the assets, we have SL leading after killing Z2H, and following them is DTF. JYG for the 3rd place, and we have Onyx over here at the cement plant. It looks like they're securing the place here. I think they're the ones we also saw yesterday. They were also the ones who spawned early at cement plant. But it looks like we have Team DTF here, very, very close to Team Onyx. Who knows that they might see each other. DTF is going to take a reroute. I think they're taking a bit of a step back here, while we have Allegra already suspecting that someone was already there. Checking in on that airdrop, we have 50 seconds left. Only a few more seconds left before the first airdrop. And we have 12 more minutes and 40 plus seconds for this match. So still a lot of time for these players to raise their loot points. The question is, would all of them go extract, or would we see, or would we witness a lot of gunfights in the extraction, especially on the elevator extract? I still couldn't move on from the elevator extract from Group B yesterday. But again, we have 3 teams coming from Group A and Group B. Two different groups who had a different experience in lobby. So we're kind of feeling fresh here. We see JYG trying to aim for that airdrop, and it looks like the airdrop will be dropping in. We have SL also have their eyes on the airdrop over here. They might be meeting up with JYG. JYG are now here at the containers. SL when going in, but gets knocked down by JYG. I'm Sir. Hawks going in for that ult and shooting in, and another player down from JYG. SL and JYG has already 1 member down. Let's see how these 2 teams will work it out. We have Imser trying to push forward with that ult. Allen shooting in, trying to take someone down, and he see Imser over here. Imser is really being careful, trying not to get picked off over here. It seems like ZTH is also playing safer here. Ooh, that almost got picked up actually. Juke here is playing safe, trying to check every window over here. Let's see how these two of these teams will go. But checking in on that airdrop, it looks like Team JYG managed to secure that. So checking in on the assets, we have Team SL and JYG on and DTF on the leaderboard. JYG will now gonna try to revive one of their teammates over there. And while all of that was happening, we now have Onyx 1. I think they're slowly sneaking up to the airdrop over here. We're gonna see some sneaky plays, or perhaps once again. A bit of a pressure here for Team JYG coming from Team SL. SL already revived one of their players. Checking in. Again, SL went. They're really playing it safe here. Both of these teams are trying to be careful, making sure that none of them gets picked off. It's really crucial. Actually, first impressions count. So what happens in this match may tell us what or it could give us a bit of a hint of who will be the winners for this round. But again, in each round, anything could happen. Onyx 1 here seems to be pushing forward, but let's not forget the last member of ZTH is right there. He's waiting. Yaomi here is waiting at the stairs. He's right above Onyx 1 over here. Yaomi sneaking in, checking that corner, waiting for anyone to come. He can hear the players. He's seen that red laser over there. Slowly checking. Through a disrupt and gonna have to take a tactical retreat over there because he's already been detected by Team Onyx 1 over here. Now that Onyx 1 knows that someone is above, I'm not sure if Onyx 1 is aware that Z2H only has one member. But going back to that airdrop, we have our second airdrop landed already, and Team SL would be securing that. So they got the armor ready and the 5 ammo bullets. Onyx 1 chilling here underground. And checking in on our assets again, we have SL with 3.2 million, following JYG, DTF, Onyx 1, M5, and Z2H. Onyx 1 got a good red loot already. Checking back on SL. SL already went to the parking lot. Checking in on those containers where they last saw Team JYG. They're still suspecting that Team JYG is still there. And there we go, another Silverwing detected that someone is in the barracks. It's really annoying when you heard the sound when the Silverwing detected you. It's revealing all of your locations. So I guess it's a really meta pick for these teams to choose Raptor early in the game. 7 minutes left, and we still have no teams wiped out compared to our last match. But here comes SL Rusty Rain knocking down Imser. One member down from JYG. SL will now try to push forward. Rusty checking in. And here comes Team SL pushing forward. We have one knocked down, first one, and the second one. And that is a wipeout for Team JYG. What a good push by SL1. Now we have our first team that got wiped out. It's Team JYG. Not a really good start, but again, this is just the first round. We still have the very important second round, which is the Mandel break. But even though the Team JYG got wiped out, they still managed to secure 916,000 for that asset. So Yeah, maybe not until a million, but it's still a good asset. Checking on that kill feed, we have SL when knocking and wiping down the last member for Z2H. And there goes the second team that got wiped out, which is Z2H. They got wiped out early during the first minutes. We have Team M5 here. Checking on Team M5. Guarding the bagless. And I think they're gonna meet up with Team DTF over here. They're checking. ND slowly pushing over here. We've got some gunshots already. It seems like both of these teams are already aware of each other. Silver wing destroyed. We have players pushing forward. And DTF Jiki is shot down Judge. So that's one player left for Team M5. Again, Team M5 only got 2 players. I don't know where that third player went. But it's gonna be a big pressure for that last person from Team M5. But Termi knocked down Jiki over there. A big clutch, but unfortunately Lucius is coming there to help and managed to wipe out Team M5. While that happened, our elevator extract is already open and DTF would be resetting. So there goes our third team that got wiped out. We have M5, but it brought them down to the last place of this asset leaderboard. Looking here at Onyx and SL, it looks like they're very, very near each other. Onyx is just right below Team SL. But it looks like Team SL here is gonna aim for a 3-man extraction. They might go for that 3-man extraction actually. It's really important to play safe. Again, during Group B, yesterday, we've seen a lot of players go for that 3-man extract for the first games. Compared to our Group A, which went all aggression, we rarely see a 3-man extract. So I think Team SL here will be going for that sweet extract. They actually managed to secure 4.9 million and include, let's not forget the kill points. It feels like they already got enough points. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the game. SL here is gonna try to secure that extraction. They're checking in case somebody would flank them. Because this is where we witness all of the battle during Group A. Here at the elevator extraction, where we have JYG having that flank. But again, Team SL here would be securing this and will be the first ones to go for the elevator extraction. But checking on the other teams, we have Onyx here. Haven't got that a million assets, so it's gonna be a bit of a problem for them. SL is now chilling here at the elevator extract. Still looking for DTF. Hearing the footsteps. I think Team SL is already aware that someone is outside here. We're gonna have another set of gunshots here at our elevator extract. Team Onyx peeking over there, trying to check. Here comes Allegra pushing forward, checking and jump, and on that peeking over there, another triple blaster, but got disrupted. Allegra still looking for that opportunity to push over here. Allegra knocked down SL Allen from that triple blaster, and he also gets knocked down by SL Wen, but Onyx Frost 3 finished the job and wiped out Team SL. It's gonna be a good loot for Team Onyx over here. They managed to wipe out the team that was dominating the assets over here. But we have DTF joining. A new challenger has arrived, but I don't think it won't be much time since it would only be a few seconds before that elevator extract would be closed. Onyx 1 would now be leading in that alloy. Again, we've seen another sneaky play over there. I think Onyx 1 just told SL, thank you for your service, thank you for that loot over there. And there goes the dam extraction is closed. And Team Onyx 1 would be the ones to extract with the full team. DTF will now be allocating or trying to fit every expensive item onto their save box because there won't be much time. But wait, we also have the paid extraction. I almost forgot. And we have ND and Jiki extracting. Unfortunately, it looks like we would see Lucius over here. I don't think he would make it to the extraction, but it's still a good thing that two of their members managed to extract. Checking back here on the assets. Again, what a good play for Team Onyx over there. DTF almost actually could flank that, but I didn't expect that it would only be Lucius. And there you go and that's for our match number 1. Again, what a game for Team Onyx 1. We've seen them really sneaky. It was a really sneaky play for them over there. It's a really good thing that I really like how one of their players pushed forward. That triple blaster was really annoying. Like, it knocked down one player. So I guess there's a reason why D-Wolf is also one of the meta picks for the first game. But again, they have already used D-Wolf for the first round. So each of these teams may use D-Wolf again for one last time. So congratulations again for Team Onyx 1 for winning that. So let's check a bit of a highlights here. We have your Team SL wiping or killing that 2 members of ZTH. Really unfortunate for ZTH to have 2 of their members picked out early in the game. And we have here Team JYG. There were a lot of gunfights between SL and JYG, but Team SL stood strong and won in that matchup over there. But it was very unfortunate for Team SL to get wiped out and ratted slowly by Team Onyx 1. Same goes for Team M5 who got wiped out by Team DTF. Here comes the last extract where Allegra pushing there with that triple blaster knockdown. A very good play here for Team Onyx 1. And they did manage to extract and get all the loot before the extraction closes. So, we would be witnessing a lot more of those once we get back here at POC, Pan-Pacific Operations Tournament. So stick around and we'll be right back.
Plot their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert!
Reveal yourselves. Found you. Shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half. Operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
Hello, hello, hello. There we go. I think you can now hear me. There might have been a technical issue over there. But again, welcome back, everyone. Welcome to Pan Pacific Operations. And just a bit of a recap over there. We just witnessed Team Onyx won with that full man extraction. And witnessed the rest of the teams get wiped out. But again, I am Trixie, your caster for today, and you'll be joining me witnessing the last chance map, continuing on our round 2. So earlier, there were a lot of good plays. Again, we've seen a lot of action over there at the elevator extraction. We got Team SL, who we almost thought they would be the ones getting that 3-man extraction after securing that elevator site. But we didn't get to see DTF, or the last player TTF didn't fight for it anymore. And yes, we've seen a lot of few players get wiped out very early in the match. I'm still curious how one player of Team M5 is still missing. Hopefully that the last player would be able to join them so they could still secure and try to get that maybe second place. But for now, we would see who would be the one getting that first Mandel break. Yes, we're talking about the main highlight of this competition, which is the Mandel break. Again, to win this competition, they need to decode 2 Mandel breaks so they could secure their spot onto the grand finals. But as for our second place, they need to get all of those points, maybe the kill points or the loot points. They need to secure those if ever they didn't manage to decode the Mandel break. So we'll be witnessing a lot more action, and what would all of these teams do to get to that grand finals and be joining our top 4 teams who dominated the lobby yesterday. And we're talking about Team Tuxedo, Team MKK, GSO, and GS. So 2 of these teams from our matches today would be joining them for the grand finals later. Yes, we're witnessing the grand finals right after this. So hopefully the winning 2 teams over here would have enough energy to join and battle it out for that champion title later. Anyways, we would be providing a lot of redeem codes over here. So keep watching, everyone, and you might see the redeem code. I don't know which part of the screen over here, but if ever in case you missed it, go ahead and replay or rewatch the whole video. Actually, I should go online, right? I should go and check on that redeem codes, because who wouldn't want free stuff from the game, am I right? So moving on, we'll be going in for our round 2 match. But before that, let's talk about who would be the winners and the leaderboard for this round 1. I'm already guessing that Team Onyx 1 would be securing their spot here after that 3-man extraction. They got all of the loot. We're not just talking about the loot from Team SL. We're also talking about the loot they got from ZTH and JYG, who they managed to wipe out. Even though JYG managed to secure that first airdrop, unfortunately, Team SL managed to wipe them out. So I'm very excited to see after all of that action. I'm not maybe I'm too curious who would be on the second, the third, because I guess we can already tell who's already on the first place, right? And let's see who would be the star player. That's what I'm talking about. I'm also curious who's gonna be the MVP, the one who carried everything, the one who brought all of the heat into Zero Dam. So it could be anyone from the team. So we're talking about anyone from Team Onyx, or could be from the other team. But moving forward, we have Team SL for the best team for this match. Again, Onyx 1 may be the one who has the best extract, but we're talking about the kill points over here. They managed to kill 7 operators in that match, and we're talking about Team JYG, Team ZTH, and maybe a player from Team Onyx over there. And they managed to extract with 8.6 million. So that's a really good start. At least now we know who's who's dominating the battlefield. But again, this is not just about the shooting, the loots. We're talking about the Mandelbrick. But let's talk about the one who carried the game. We're talking about SL Wen with 5 kills, 1 assist, and 6 KD. We've witnessed earlier a lot of highlights from SL Wen, from that great push to team JYG over there at the containers, who managed to secure that double kill. Same goes as well for that in the extraction over there. But again, we'll be moving on to our team rankings, where Team SL is standing with 15 points, and following them is Team Onyx with 12 points. And on the third is DTF, fourth JYG, Z2H, and M5. So a very, very bad start for M5, especially they're missing one more player. But again, here on our second match, this team ranking would all change when one team gets to decode that Mandelbrick. So, but looking in on our ranking over, it seems like Team SL would be leading with that operator kills, with that 7 operator kills. And taking a look on our operator pool, most of the teams have already used Raptor. Checking here, all of them actually already used the Raptor. So each of these teams have one more chance to use Raptor. And as for our assault, most of them chose D-Wolf. Again, we've seen great movements, great gameplay from SL Wen. So we're gonna see who he might choose for this second round. I mean, that was a really good push. You know that it's a good assault when it's a good push over there. We've seen that during the fight in the container. So we might see the same D-Wolf on the next round. But again, these teams can only use each operator twice. Yesterday, I still remember that one team used Nox 2 times already. So that still counts, and it's still okay for that. But moving on to our map, our next round will be at Brakesh. And again, this is a Mandelbrick round. This round would be deciding who will be the spotlight for this match. Once someone decodes the Mandelbrick, they will have the spotlight, and all of the other teams would have their eyes on them. Yesterday we witnessed a great decoding from both of the teams yesterday, and most of them didn't actually went for that Mandelbrick. Maybe the first Mandelbrick round or second. We've seen a lot of players avoid the Mandelbrick, especially on our group B. We've seen a lot of gunfights during the first Mandelbrick, but for the second Mandelbrick, Team GSO managed to get that Mandelbrick very, very easily. So moving in for their gear ups, again, we have another player, still have that third player missing in M5. But overall here, I'm seeing Wen here, SL Wen, still with that D-Wolf. So I guess this Team SL won't be taking a break from this. They're going full on with that greediness over there. And I'm seeing a lot of Raptors being used again. And I'm seeing some of the engineers. And with that, we will now start our match number 2 here at Brakesh. Now, the teams have already spawned over here, and I'm looking at Team Onyx and Team DTF going inside that museum. It looks like we're already seeing the first matchup over here. Onyx and DTF almost managed to meet up each other during the Zero Dam, but maybe they'll be seeing each other here. It seems like DTF here is pushing forward, gonna get that Mandelbrick, who knows. But for now, these teams are getting ready and prepared. As you can see, we saw some of the players going high gear. I'm talking about, I saw someone went for a full tier 5. So we'll see later on how that would work out for each of these teams. But for now, we have Team Onyx and DTF waiting for that Mandelbrick. Checking in on the Mandelbrick here, it's being guarded by Team DTF. And there goes the announcement where the Mandelbrick has already been spotted. And each of these teams can now get the Mandelbrick. So checking in, we're seeing a lot of silver wings over there. Brakesh is filled with birds. There's a lot of pigeons, there's a lot of birds, but it's really annoying because those birds has the disrupt. It's really really annoying. Same goes for mobile. It's really annoying. Maybe PC or mobile, that disrupt is really, it can really mess up your game. So Onyx here is looking for that opportunity to go outside and secure that mandel brick over here. They're right at the decoding station. They could aim. It's possible for them to aim for that mandel brick, but it's also possible for them to guard that decoding. But it looks like Team DTF here would be securing that mandel brick. And we have DTF ND over here securing, getting that mandel brick. So it looks like we have Team DTF here as the high value target for this match. And while that was happening, I'm seeing two teams would be joining them. So I guess we're gonna expect a lot of gunfights once the decoding starts over here. We have JYG sneaking in right close by the museum over there. A lot of silver wings are happening right now. Raptor silvering is really useful. Onyx Allegra here going for that push. Checking in and he got knocked down by Allegra. Allegra is now knocked down, but good thing she's using the Tempest over there. With that ODM gear, it gives her a second chance to retry once again. DTF here is pushing, trying to check for the other members of Onyx 1. They have to take a tactical retreat over here, but while that was happening, we have DTF meeting up with Team SL. SL Annen knocked down two players from DTF, so it's only Lucius, the last man standing, but gets knocked down by SL Wen. And as early as that, wait, it's not really that early. It's been a few minutes. Team DTF would be the first team to get wiped out for this round 2. Checking in back, we have JYG joining the match over here. It looks like SL will have to take a bit of a retreat. They have to take a bit of a reset over there. Oh, Onyx got a really good red item for that mini battle tank over there. And it seems like Team JYG would be taking the loot of DTF. So after that effort of Team SL, the loot will be going to JYG. Again, another scene where the team said, "Thank you for your service. Thank you for looting for me. Thanks for the kills." But going back here, Team SL will now be decoding. Oh, it's an open area decode. And we have Team M5 over here. They're really close to the decoding station. They're gonna go inside of the tower. Who knows what they have in store with just 2 members. But SL Wen found the 2 players of Team M5, knocking down 1 player, finishing it off. Judge is already down and Termi is the only one left. Wen here going for that push with that triple blaster, getting that opportunity and chance, but Allen would be the one finishing off Team M5. And M5 is wiped out in this round. Not a really good start for Team M5 with only 2 members. Very unfortunate for them. But going back here, Team SL has now 2 teams wiped out. It looks like Team SL would be leading when it comes to the kill points. On the other side of the tower, we have Team JYG now pushing forward. I think they're going for this decoding station over here. While looking at the assets gain, we still have JYG with the most total assets. They got the loot of DTF that got killed by Team SL. So they're already leading with 2.5 M. As for the decoding, they have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. How about the other teams? What would they do? So we're gonna look and see what would the other teams do to steal that mandel brick. Will they go steal it or aim for that loot points? But looking here, Team JYG is sneaking, slowly pushing, checking every corner for in case that Mandelbrick is being decoded. And there goes another Silver Wing detecting a player. I think they already seen SL when. Oh wait, it's Alan. Alan is inside of the tower and he got detected by that Silver Wing over there. As in Alan is sneaky here. Very, very sneaky spot over there. As for Team ZTH, after getting wiped early from that first match, it looks like they're getting really, really lucky in the loot over here. Securing that third place with 1.9 million. Only a few more seconds left and we'll be last with 1 minute for that decoding station. It looks like Team SL is being aware of the other teams here. Onyx 1 would be joining in as well. Already pushing forward. 1 more minute left. Only a few more minutes left and now we have Onyx 1 and JYG here. It looks like they already see each other. Duke getting electrocuted. I'm Sir here is getting that sneaky push, but Onyx Allegra knocked down Duke while Hawks knocked down Allegra. Frost knocking down I'm Sir. Each of these teams are really fighting for that last slot, but Allegra wiped out Team JYG, finishing off Duke over there. So there goes the third team. We have JYG knocked out, but SL went here, pushing forward. He noticed that there were gunfights earlier. Slowly pushing there, checking in on Team Onyx, but he gets flanked by Onyx Guzman. Onyx Gwen is now down. 1 player down from Team Onyx, but SL managed to get that Mandelbrick. So it looks like we have our eyes on Team SL right now. SL Allen looking for that opportunity. They're gonna have a bit of a reset. They could go to rescue their third teammate over here, but bear in mind that they already have the Mandelbrick extracted, decoded. So it's gonna give them an advantage for the rest of the season. But Onyx Allegra knocked down Allen, another player down for Team SL. Team Onyx here is now having that courage to push forward, knowing that Team SL is left with 1 player. Allegra here is trying to go aggressive, looking for that last player of SL. Rusty playing it safe over here. We have 2 members of Onyx pushing forward, while Frost is out there at the back, backing up their 2 members. Guzman moving closer. We could feel the pressure of Rusty over here, being the last member left and got detected. And Rusty knocks down SL Allen. So there goes 1 player down for Onyx 1, but it looks like Allegra here is going for that backup. She's looking for that, he is looking, I'm sorry, it's Tempest. Oh yeah, I noticed somebody already used Tempest already. Rusty going for a different route this time. It's gonna be 1 big clutch. He could clutch this. Again, we're talking about Team SL, who were the most aggressive ones during the first round. Rusty knocked down Allegra and 1 more time. And it's knocking down the players 1 by 1. 2 members of Onyx 1 is now low health. Rusty has an opportunity to push this. Let's see. Going aggressive. Rusty is throwing all of those grenades, hoping that Team Onyx there could catch them. Onyx needs to reset. They need to heal up. So it's a 2v1 situation. But Team Onyx, Frost would be wiping out that Team SL. But again, Team SL still managed to decode that Mandelbrick. So they would be securing, or maybe they now have a 50-50% chance to get to that grand finals. They're the ones leading. But for Team Z2H, they're happily looting over here, doing the doctor mission to get that loot points. As you can see, Z2H is actually leading in the assets, but we'll have to see later on once Onyx gets to loot whatever Team SL has. Z2H is really going for that loot points. Again, if ever the teams only have two choices. It's either they go for the Mandel Brick to secure that first place, or go for those loot and kill points where they go aggressive and kill the rest of the team. But again, this is just the last chance map. We might not be able to see this in the grand final since we're talking about the champions. It's time to declare the champions later on, but we'll have to see who would be joining the four winning teams yesterday and battle it out. Z2H here is happily looting. Happy looting. So it looks like Onyx now is leading for that asset with that 4 million. Really, really good loot coming from Team SL. I think they also got the loot from Team JYG. Oh, we actually have a high loot item over here. It's a repair. It's a T6 repair. Oh, okay. That's actually worth a lot. I don't know. I got this, what do you call this thing in the repair kits. They're really, really expensive, especially the T6 one. And it's hidden, I think it's at the tower. But it looks like both of these teams are very far from it. Except for Team Onyx 1. There's a lot more hours before this match ends. Onyx and Z2H has 4 minutes. So a bit of a rest time. Z2H actually went for a really safe route this time. After getting wiped out early during the first game, they're going for a different approach this time. And it seems like someone already triggered the extraction outside. Would both of these teams meet each other? We're gonna have to see because we have 2 extractions available over here. Z2H is slowly going for that extraction site. They're gonna secure this over here. However, the question is, where is Team Onyx? We have here Team Onyx. Guzman is carrying a body over here. They're gonna be happy looting over here. They're already leading 4.7 million. That's already a lot. They've got the loot from JYG, DTF, Team SL. We're talking about a lot of loot over here. A very, very big lead for Team Onyx 1. As from we've witnessed earlier as well, they were the ones leading in assets. So I'm very curious. Team Onyx, even though Team Onyx didn't get that Mandelberg, they might have a chance to secure that second spot from getting all of those loot points and kill points as well. But again, after every round could change the game. One Mandel break could change the game. And there goes a Silver Wing detected a player. It looks like Z2H would be going for this helicopter extract. But we also have players here outside of the tower. We have Yaomi here sneaking in, going inside the tower. Yaomi detected someone with the Silver Wing, so he's gotta be careful. Meanwhile, Onyx still has a lot of time looting. I think we're gonna see Team Onyx. They might extract. Oh, actually, they're already here. They're right outside of the extraction over here. But looking at the positioning of Team Z2H, it's a really good position. They're really spread out. We have Yaomi over there getting ready for a flank. Silver Wing in the air. Allegra giving the communication. And it looks like Team Onyx here is gonna feel the pressure coming from Team Z2H who's securing. But we have Allegra setting in that ODM gear, knocking down one player. Mouse is knocked down. Allegra pushing forward, going for that second player, but gets knocked down by Hiel. But we got Yami here, pushing forward, coming from the back. We still have two players from Z2H, and the last player standing, two players from Onyx 1, but they managed to extract. So it looks like Z2H here could aim or go for that 3-man extraction. It's not reviving the rest. I think there's not much enough time already. And there goes the extraction. And that's it for our match number 2. Wow, there were a lot of gunfights all over there. We've seen a lot of flanking. I really like the positioning of Z2H over there. They really got Onyx 1 pinch in that position. I like where Yami was positioned over there. But again, the decode will be going to Team SL. So, who knows? They might not go for the kill points in the next Mandelbrick round. But before that, we still have our match number 3, which is an airdrop round. So, we're checking on in with the highlights again. This was during our early stages on our match 2. We've seen Onyx and SL going for that aggression. We're seeing a lot of aggression coming from two of these teams over here. But we're also seeing a mix of sneakiness. I'm still surprised we haven't seen anyone go for that smooth criminal over there. I mean, who knows? We might get to see some smooth criminals later, right? But again, before we proceed into that second Mandelbrick, we'll be moving on to our second round with an airdrop round. So players can still catch up with those kill points and loot points. And later, we will find out who will be the best team as well as the MVP here. So we're gonna be calculating who would be the shining star, who's gonna be the apple of our eye for this bracket over here. And you will get to know all of that later once we get back here at Pan Pacific Operations Cup. So stick around and we'll see you later.
secrets. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found enemy. Shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half, operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards.
Hey guys, and you're still here tuning in at Pan Pacific Operations Cup. So we just finished our second round earlier and our first Mandelbrick round, which got decoded by Team SL. Again, everyone, I am Trixie, your caster for today, and you'll be joining me, or I would be joining you guys, witnessing here the last chance match for today, where the first two winners would be joining the 4 grand finalists, and we'll be witnessing the grand finals later. So let's see who would be the grand final, or the grand champion rather. So checking in here, we do have our redeem codes. So just in case that you missed any of them, feel free to replay the live. Again, who doesn't want free stuff from the game? I'm really tempted to go online right now and redeem all of those codes. But yeah, stick around guys, and you might see a few more, because Delta Force is giving away a lot of free stuff for this event. And while we enjoy the great games coming from these teams over here at POC, Pan Pacific's Operation Cup. So let's go back and talk about round 2. We're talking about the team that gets to decode the first Mandelbrick, which is Team SL. So Team SL already has the half of that ticket over there. It only takes one more Mandelbrick to secure that slot to the grand finals. But let's not forget the other teams who are securing or trying to get close to that second place over there, so that they could also get a chance to play the grand finals by getting all of those skill points and loot points. But for now, we'll move on and check on who would be the best team over here. Would it be Onyx? Would it be SL? There's a lot of teams in mind that could be the MVP over here. Even though that we witnessed Onyx 1 doing so well during the first round, we have Team SL as the best team over there. But again, we'll be seeing all of that later on, because after all of those gunfights, I am still left with a lot of questions. Like, I mean, SL did good on decoding this, but like Team Onyx also did well on getting all of those kills. So there's a really lot of factors over there. And let's also talk about the team positionings that we were seeing earlier. And let's not forget the good loots that the other teams are getting. So a lot of questions in mind, but we'll get right onto it later once we get to see who would be the best team. So what do you guys think? I'm really confused. Could it be SL or Onyx 1? I'm surprised that Onyx 1 is really going for this after taking that big comeback from yesterday. Yesterday during their pre-qualifiers, they were at the bottom during the first match, but suddenly after a few games, they managed to secure that third place, saving themselves from that last place who gets to be eliminated. So let's see who would be the best team. What do you guys think? I'm really curious, and I'm very excited because Team SL really did well on that Mandel Brick, but during the second round, Team Onyx over there did a lot of kills with that did all of those sneaky kills over there. They did manage to wipe out 2 teams over there. As for Team SL, they also managed to wipe out Team DTF over there. As for the rest of the teams, it looks like it's not going well for them, but we still have a lot more chances once we move on. And going for our best team, we have Team SL once again with that 7 kills and 11 million assets. And let's not forget those great gameplays over there. They managed to secure that Mandel Brick with no contest. I mean, I think there was supposed to be a contest, but the rest of the teams managed to meet each other, so maybe no contest happened. So all of the gunfights for Team SL happened before and after the decoding. So a really good job for Team SL over here. They're really showing what they're here for. And it's a great that they're making this big comeback despite not decoding the Mandel Bricks yesterday. But here they are taking and grabbing this last chance, this big opportunity over here for Team SL to secure their place for the grand finals. So we'll be moving on to our MVP, which is SL Wen once again with that D-Wolf with 3 kills and 2 assists. I need to tell you guys, Team SL Wen over here is really showing us how well we can do, or how an assault operator should be using D-Wolf. He's showing us good gameplay, guys. Ever since the 0 dam until here at the Brakash, he's really going and pushing forward with all those great gameplays over there. But let's not forget that this team, Team SL, already has used D-Wolf twice already. So I'm curious, who would you use, or when will you use? That's a really rhyming word. When will you use the other operators? But we will see later on once we move on to our third match. But before that, let's check first on the round results over here. We've got Team SL for that Mandel Brick, and with 7 kills, tying themselves with Team Onyx as well with 7 kills. Following them is Team Z2H with 2 kills, while the rest of the team has 0 kills. So it's not looking good for the rest of the teams over here. But let's see once all of the points get calculated. But for now, I'm not seeing, it looks like it's really not a good start, especially for M5. Despite having 2 members over here, it's gonna be a really hard time for them to take back in the points. So hopefully they could come back with the loot points, but we will see, because when it comes to loot points, we also have other commendable teams who are looking forward to grabbing that second seat for that grand finals. Checking in here, let's not forget as well Team DTF, who's also getting those good loots, and Team JYG also might be balanced when it comes to the kill and loot points earlier, but it was very unfortunate for them to get picked off at a very, very early during the getting that Mandel break over there. So we'll have to see once all of the points are tallied together. And here we are at our team ranking with number 1, Team SL, with that shining 1 Mandel break and 25 points. Following them is Team Onyx 1 over here with 28 points. And following Z2H, DTF, JYG. And like I said, it's really not looking good for Team M5 over here with just only 1 point. So hopefully that the rest of the teams would go and strategize already on what they could do to secure that second spot for the next round, because next round we won't be dealing with Mandel bricks, we'll be dealing with the airdrop. And looking at the operator pool, just like what we've mentioned, SL, Wen, or Solo already used their D-Wolf and Raptor twice. So really curious on what Wen would use for the next round. But again, almost all of the teams except for M5 has run out of uses for Raptor. Raptor is a really, really good pick for this round. So we'll just have to see. Again, for this third round, it is an airdrop round. So the last team, I think it's M5, they would be the ones choosing the map before we move on or go to Space City with continuous Mandel break round. So looking over here, we have a few operators here that has already been used already. We also have Nox and Tempest, a few Tempests. We saw one Tempest earlier. So really curious to see on what both of these teams have, especially for Team Solo after using their Raptor and D-Wolf twice. So really looking forward, and I'm curious what kind of team composition would it be. And as for our next map, there's a possibility that we might actually go back to Brakesh. But when we're talking about Brakesh, we're talking about an open area. Other than Tide Prison is a really balanced map. It has an open area and a closed place. But for round 3, we'll be going back to Brakesh with an airdrop round, another open area. So I'm curious which recon operator would these teams have, because Raptor has already been used. Raptor is a really meta for this match, but who knows, maybe we get to see Luna, we get to see Hacklaw, because Hacklaw might be good for really close spaces, especially for that decoding station at the museum. But again, we get to see all of it here. We'll just have to watch and see what these teams have, especially not just Team SL, but the rest of the teams here at our match number 3 in Brakesh. Again, this, guys, is a Mandel break round. Airdrop round, not a Mandel break. So we would be focusing more on the kill and loot points of these players. So looking in on their gear, it looks like M5 has their third player. So hopefully this changes the momentum for Team M5. But as of I'm noticing, some players over here are also missing some of the gears. And most of them actually have Hacklaw. So for this next round, we'll be seeing a lot of Hacklaws. I noticed DTF already used 2 Hacklaws already. And with that, we will now start match number 3. And looking at the map, the players have now spawned. And we have JYG and M5 aiming for that museum. So who knows? They'll be the ones getting the Mandel break. I'm feeling that JYG would be going for that Mandel break one more time, because the airdrop rather. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting we're not Mandel break round anymore. We're at airdrop. So seeing here, M5 is sneaking in. Again, M5 finally has their third man, so hopefully this changes the game for them. JYG here, and DTF is happily looting, and a premium coffee bean already for DTF Lucius. Really good early loot over there. Looks like M5 will take a tactical retreat because JYG is looking for Team M5. I think they heard the rest of the players over there. Checking in on our assets game, Team SL is leading. Here at inside the tower, we have Z2H. Another good loot for Team SL over there. We have a watch for Rusty. As you can see, guys, we have given these players the master keycard, so they could open any door they want. Maybe the best red keycard or not. They could open any door. But checking back here at Team SL, it looks like Team M5 here is meeting up with them. Oh, it's my first time seeing a Seneva for Pan Pacific. I think this is the first Seneva we've seen for POC over here. We have Thermi checking in, going forward. For me, it's slightly scary to go against a Seneva, especially if the Seneva knows really how to hook. But there goes a hack, and Alan gets surprised. It looks like Turvy said, "Surprise! I have a shield." So let's see what could Team SL do over here with that Seneva. But Termi made a mistake. He went and looked at the side, exposing his side over there, and gets knocked down by Rusty Rain. Went over here, getting that opportunity. Trying to get that chance over there, waiting for the time. Team SL pushing forward, catching up to M5 over here. It looks like they're really looking for the rest of M5. We've got one player from M5 going away, but we have Tots over here. Whoa, okay. I think they didn't notice Tots over there. So, Team SL is really focused here for Judge, running for his life. Is it Judge? I feel like it's Judge, the one that's left over there. Team SL is really looking for that last player. The player that's going away over there. But looking at our kill feed, we have one player knocked down from Z2H. Oh, it looks like we have Mouse. Didn't get lucky and managed to bump into DTF over here. Checking in on that airdrop, we have 30 seconds left for that first airdrop. Again, for airdrop rounds, I think teams would be prioritizing the loot and kill here. There we go. Termi is up once again. It's surprising that Team SL didn't manage to notice the other player of M5 there. It was really sneaky. And a very good distraction for the other member. But it won't be for long because SL Allen has knocked down Judge. The Judge is down. The distraction really worked for Team M5, but unfortunately Team SL here won't be stopping looking for that last player. And we have Termi up once again. JYG here is getting good loots over here. We have a Caviar. Very curious on what M5 will do, knowing that one of their players is down and it's really far. But looking at the minimap, it seems like M5 would be meeting up with JYG over here. Duke is checking in on the surroundings. really players are right now playing safe here, especially for Team M5. They're left with 2 members and the other player or judge is very, very far. But checking on the minimap, we have Team SL going back to the market over here because our first airdrop is incoming. There goes our first airdrop with Team JYG closing in. I'm sure going for that airdrop and would be taking that. Ooh. And there goes a lot of good loot. A T5 armor over there. SL Wen checking in. But Team JYG has that covered. They're really guarding the player who looted. Rusty Rain checking for that member who took the airdrop. But he will manage to run away. SL is really looking for it. I really like how SL is the aggressive for this matchup. But let's not forget the sneaky team. We have Team Onyx 1. So really, let's wait patiently. Onyx is really sneaky when it comes here. Just like in here, Allegra knocking down M5 Dots. Checking in with the spider as well. Again, Gizmo is really annoying. We're seeing a lot of sneaky plays over here by Team Onyx. Just like what we were just about to mention earlier. So that's M5 Thoughts down, leaving Termi alone. And it looks like Guzman is looking for that final person over there. They're looking for that last man. But again, we have Termi with a Cineva. He's gonna raise that shield. Termi here with his setup with the barbed wire. He can hear the footstep of Team Onyx over here. But I guess it's gonna give him a hard time with all of those little bugs of Gizmo over here. Onyx trying to play it safe. Termi is being really sneaky right now. I could feel the pressure of Termi. But while we're looking at this, we have SL and JYG meeting each other over there. Rusty knocked down I'm Sir. SL Wen looking for that other player. A really aggressive gameplay coming from Team SL over here. JYG is gonna have to take a tactical retreat, but they are tracking down that other member of JYG. Termi got knocked down by Guzman accidentally. And that is it for the first team that got wiped out. It's surprising that we don't have any teams got wiped out early, but unfortunately for this third round, Team M5 will be the first one. It's a missed opportunity that he let go of that shield for a moment. So it exposed his body for a sec. So Team Onyx will be looting all of the stuff the rest of Team M5 have over there. But checking on the assets, we have DTF leading. But let's not forget the Mandel break that got decoded by SL earlier. Checking in on the airdrop, we've got 20 seconds left, but we have Team DTF here. Ooh, getting that opportunity. We have Z2H at the top over here. Checking in sneaky. Yaomi getting those pre-fires. While we have Andy here waiting for that opportunity. Oh, I'm seeing a really good position over there. And while the airdrop has already landed, JYG will be securing that airdrop. It looks like Team JYG would be aiming for that airdrops for this round. Going back here at the tower, we have DTF and Z2H matching up here. A really dangerous place for Yaomi. Yaomi is holding these two positions, but I think Yaomi needs to reset over here with that low health. Kiel over here is chilling, guarding the other side. Still looking for the third member of DTF. Oh, there we go. We have ND on the other side of the zip line. It looks like DTF here is gonna take a reroute. Taking a quick reroute here. Lucius going in, checking in. Gets spotted by Team Z2H. Going for that flash. Kiel over here. Camping at the box. Suddenly fell and gets knocked down by Jiki. And ND came in with a zip line and knocked down the other player. And that's gonna be a wipe out for Team Z2H. That was a very, very good spread for Team DTF over there. We have one player checking in here at the airdrop. We have SL Allen. Oh, it looks like he's getting the rest of the ammo bullets of the here. I thought JYG got it, but I think they got pressured by Team SL over here. We're seeing this matchup a few times. It looks like SL is really hunting down JYG. JYG only has 2 players left. You can see here, SL is making their way to the tower. But in that tower, we have Team DTF. So, there's a possibility that these two teams might meet up with each other.
Is ready. It's marked on your map.
And there goes the first extraction has been triggered. The extraction outside of the tower. So we're gonna see a few players might be running towards that extraction point because who doesn't want to go home with all of their loot? Again, these players doesn't also need to mind their alloy allocation because they're gonna need some good gears. But speaking of good gears, going back to the gunfight, we have Onyx with that sneaky play once again, knocking down Rusty Rain. Guzman over here knocking down SL Wen from that distance, leaving one more player for Team SL. What a sneaky play by Team Onyx. Again, we're witnessing a lot of flanks or outplays over here by Team Onyx. They're really sneaking up to Team SL. This is the second time we've seen Team Onyx sneak up to SL. Earlier, they tried to sneak up to the Mandel Break, being decoded by SL. But as you can see here, we have Allen, the last man standing for Team SL. But Onyx is going aggressively. Onyx Guzman knocked down SL Wen, but Guzman would be finishing it off. And that goes for Team SL. Wiped out again by Team Onyx 1. It looks like we're feeling a tension over here between SL and Onyx. SL may have the Mandel Break, but the plays, the flanks is going here for Team Onyx, and that gives them the lead for the assets. So, 3 minutes left into the game. I guess it's almost time to extract everybody. We have 2 minutes left for that helicopter extraction. JYG here is guarding the front of the tower. And it looks like JYG Duke has already went outside on top of the floor. We have an extraction on top of the tower and looks like Duke would be taking that. DTF here checking in for the extraction site. We have one more player from JYG over there. It seems like he's gonna bump inside. He's gonna bump into DTF here. We're gonna see a sneaky play here. But while that is happening outside, we have Team Onyx as well aiming for the extraction. ND here didn't manage to see Hawk. Hawk knocked down ND1 and that's -1 for Team DTF. But Hawk almost got seen. We have Jiggy here. He saw Hawk. He's gonna aim for that Onyx is now joining in, hearing all of those gunfights over here. You can hear from the footstep, Onyx is moving closer. But I think they might, it's a possibility that they could go for the kill or get for the extract. They already have 5.5 million over here. Jiggy shooting in with Hawks. It's a 1v1 situation. Very, very curious, but Jiggy with a headshot knocks down Hawks, and that goes for Team JYG with one player extracted while the rest managed to die in the battlefield. Onyx here will have to finish off what's left in the battlefield. Two of the players of Onyx went home already, but we have Allegra here who still wants to finish off that last player of DTF. It's a 1v1 situation over here. Allegra is really looking for that last player. He's going in for that kills. A really, really good strategy for Team Onyx over here. They're aiming for the kills and they also got the loot. I'm curious, where is the other player of DTF? We've got one player there who can still be revived. Can hear a lot of footsteps. But it seems like on the minimap. Oh, and there you go. Somebody already extracted. And it looks like that's gonna be it for the last game. So there you have it, guys. You know what we call this, guys? We call this Tetris. You know, guys, Tetris. It's like you're gonna fit everything into the save box because that will be for our game number 3. So a lot of good plays over there. I'm really surprised for Team Onyx. I'm getting hype from Team Onyx. They got really good flanking. They're really, really sneaky over there. So, but we will see who would be the best team as well. Because, again, we're feeling a lot of tension between Team SL and Onyx over here. We're feeling the rivalry between these two teams. And we'll get to see more later. But before that, how about we check a bit of some highlights over there? We saw a lot of highlights. There's a lot of highlight-worthy gameplays over there. Let's talk about the, what do you call this? Let's start with the very first wipeout from Team M5 over there. We do have a pretty quite tricky situation for Team SL over here. But Thermi did manage to make a mistake for looking at the side, exposing his side of the body over there, while the rest of his teammates got knocked out by Team Onyx. Again, Team Onyx with the sneaky plays. It looks like we have maybe not smooth. Yeah, I think it's got smooth criminals. They're still counted for that. And here we have Hieli who accidentally fell with one player guarding there. But let's not forget the rivalry, the heated rivalry between Team SL and Onyx there. So I'm really looking forward to what these two teams would have to offer. It looks like we're gonna see a lot more action for that, but we will check it out all of it later once we get back here at Pan Pacific Operations Cup. So stick around and we'll catch you later.
First half, operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps, pass to squad mates, shoot at the goal, or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Take them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all Warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
And you're back here at Pan Pacific Operations Cup. And just to take a quick recap on what happened on round 3, we witnessed a lot of good games. We have the Hunters. We were talking about teams SL over here. Well, we also have the Rats, or the sneaky ones. We have Onyx over here. So let's talk more about these two teams over here, because we're gonna be seeing who would be the best team. I'm really questioning, is it Onyx or SL, because these two teams are already showing a heated rivalry between each other. But let's not forget the rest of this bracket over here. We have M5, JYG, and Z2H, DTF, who are battling out in the assets points. But let's move on. Checking in with our best team, we have Onyx 1 with 5 kills and a stash of 29 million. That's almost 30 million. So there you have it. They've got it in the kills. They got it with the loot. They're really showing this. They're really patient. You know, their strategy really takes a lot of patience. You have to get for that trigger patience something. And I really acknowledge how this team really went with their coordination. They did their strategy well, because again, no strategy would work without the coordination of all of the teammates. So again, we have your best team over here, which is Onyx 1. And for our MVP, we have Guzman with 3 kills. Again, using the hack claw, it gives a lot of information. They're the ones who spotted the last member of Termi inside of the building with the help of the scan of Hacklaw over there. So it's a really good option when it comes to small spaces or locations with no open areas. Next, we move on to the team ranking with Team SL still sitting pretty at the top despite getting wiped out by Onyx earlier, because they still have that one Mandelbrink with 29 points. Following them is Onyx 1 with 44 points. Catching up would be DTF with 17 points. And following JYG, Z2H, and M5. Again, it's not really looking good here for the rest of the team. So I think we need to strategize one more time, because we'll be moving forward to the next map. And again, this is a Mandelbrink round. We're talking about the tension, the real tension, because here we have the main attraction of the event, which is the Mandelbrink. If, and only if, Team SL managed to decode that Mandelbrink in this next round, they will be getting and securing that ticket straight to the grand finals later on. And they will be joined with the rest of the winners yesterday. So, checking back here on our operator pool, we've seen a lot of Hackclaw earlier. We did witness that DTF used 2 Hackclaw, so that won't be available for them anymore. They're only left with Luna. And Luna is actually a really good option for Space City, since it's a really open area, especially outside of the hot zone over there. Checking in with the rest of the operators, we've seen a lot of Gizmo, we've seen the rest of the engineers. But again, we'll see more on the operator or the team composition on our next match. So let's talk about Space City. We're now moving forward to almost the deciding match already, because if Team SL manage to decode this, they'll be going straight forward to the grand finals later on. And we'll be checking in later on who would be the grand champion. Like, I'm really excited, especially since right after this we'll be moving forward to the grand finals. So checking in on our map, we have Space City, and again, this is a Mandelbrink round, so really big tension for the rest of the team. and for SL as well. If SL really wants to end this quickly, they need to get that Mandel break over there, because here in Space City, we've seen a lot of great plays from yesterday. I want to mention TXD over here, the smooth criminal for that first group. They managed to get that Mandel break. They managed to steal the Mandel break 2 times from the same team. But you know, in this bracket, in our last chance bracket, we also have a smooth criminal as well. So big mention as well for Team Onyx over there. And checking in on their gear over here, we have a lot of players going for that high gear. Looking at Team S over there, we have Luna, Tempest, and Stinger. Same goes for the rest of the team. I'm seeing a lot of Tempest. It looks like the ODM gear here is about to be used a lot, because again, that second life is, or what we call second life for Tempest, is really important. It's very, very crucial not to get picked off very early in the game or during gunfights. And with that, we'll be starting for our match number 4 here at Space City for a Mandel break round. So moving forward, we've got DTF here going for that west wing over there. They might be opening that gate over there, but behind them, we've got Team JYG. And it looks like they already detected. What a good arrow. That was really good. We have Einser here coming from behind, knocking down one player. We've got Jiki knocked down here. A really big pressure for Team JYG because we've got DTF pushing forward. DTF here is now trying to get away slowly. Jiki is crawling near to his teammates, but it looks like JYG is pushing forward over here. Checking in, we have Imser, the assault, the frontman for this team. They're looking for the rest of the teammates of Team DTF. Really big pressure for Team DTF here. It's very, very early in the game and they already got one member picked out. Playing safe here, checking the surroundings. It's really, really safe to check the surroundings. We have Andy here and Lucius guarding the west gate over here. They're waiting for someone to peek. Really, really good holding position over there. While Team JYG is trying to hold that position. They're trying to check every corner, making sure that once they get in, they manage to check if there was anyone guarding the spot over there. Another good peeking place for Lucius over there. I really like the places where he's peeking. While all of that was happening, the Mandel brick has already spawned. I'm hearing Imser dropping that ODM gear. Lucius taking a quick reposition. Lucius checking in, looking, where did Imser go? But he's gonna have to go back. And while all of that was happening, we've got one player from Onyx knocked down. And it seems like Onyx picked up the Mandel break. Onyx will have to take a step back to rescue that their other member over there. Gudsman, get back in the game. Now we have Allegra here, clearing the bottom part of the tower for here. And they might gonna go decode the Mandel break very, very soon. But near them, we have Team SL, our other aggressive team over here. SL is really aggressive. Again, I quoted them as the hunters. They're like the hunters for this season. But we also got the sneaky ones here, Onyx. Again, Onyx and SL with their heated rivalry. SL pushing in here. We've got Alan. When here, he saw the player of Onyx here. We're feeling a lot of tension between these two teams over here. SL trying to check for an opportunity to push forward. When checking on that corners, You might go drop that ODM gear and get ready. It's really hard to push this spot over here, especially if it's an open area, so the Mandel Brick can easily be stolen. But when will take that spot, is gonna try to get that Mandel Brick, and Team SL manages to steal that Mandel Brick thanks to that smoke. Onyx here will now have to do something if they don't want SL to get that easy ticket to the grand finals.
Madame de Moulin,
Big tension here.
efficiency will be the only
As for SL,
comply.
they have a really good position over there, but it's a really tight position. As for Onyx here, they're gonna have to wait for an opportunity. Everything happens mostly at the last minute, but we'll have to see here. So far, the rest of the teams is leaving this SL and Onyx have their heated rivalry, but checking in on our minimap, I'm seeing DTF could be close by. 2 more minutes and 30 seconds. As the clock keeps ticking, the pressure is getting heavier every moment. Allegra checking in, slowly peeking. Detection arrow detects no one over there. We're seeing the battle between two aggressive players. We have SL1 and Allegra. I'm feeling all of the pressure as well for this music over here. 1 more minute and 50 seconds. And still no one is barging in between the rivalry of these two teams. We're talking about the top 2 teams for this lineup over here. Allegra looking for an opportunity, or maybe someone would be flanking, dropping in that ODM gear. But outside of that decoding station, we have Team DTF. Oh, there goes DTF spotting one player over there. But DTF sees here Team Z2H. We have Yell down already. And we're seeing a lot of players on the minimap over here. You can see almost everyone is in here in the decoding station because we've got 1 more minute. Pressure is really getting really heavy for the other teams over here. Allegra trying to push forward now. But we got a good position for Allen. Allen gets shocked by that shock arrow. 40 more seconds. We have DTF joining the battlefield over here. It's a really tight position for Team Onyx over here since they have players from the left side and at the bottom. 20 more seconds before we declare our grand winner. Allegra knocking down Allen, but Lucius knocks down Allegra. And checking in to the Mandel. It looks like someone would steal our decoding station. And there goes a clutch by Team DTF getting that Mandel break. But wait, we're seeing a lot of players. Z2H steals the Mandel break as well. We've got 2 players right beside each other. They're stealing the Mandel break. So our timer will be back into 2 minutes. A little bit of relief over there, but not for Team SL because they're the ones near that Mandel brick and they'll be the ones taking it back. We're seeing a lot of teams here. Again, this is a 50-50% chance for SL to secure their slot for the grand finals. But if the other team manages to decode this, someone or a team would be able to see Team SL right at the same level. Onyx here is gonna have to take a reset. And they've got Allegra alive. DTF spotting here 1 player from Onyx. Frost is down by ND from DTF. It's a really tight position for Team Onyx over here since we have players surrounding the battlefield. We also have JYG here. We have Hawk knocking down Allegra. Good thing she has that ODM gear. Again, this Tempest is really useful. But going back to the decoding station, SL has 50 seconds left. We're feeling a lot of tension over here. We have DTF, JYG, Onyx, SL here at the decoding station. And we've got Z2H waiting outside. 30 more seconds before SL takes that ticket to the grand finals. But we'll just have to see if someone manages to steal that decoding. 20 more seconds. Lucius going inside. I can see there Lucius going in for the push. Stealing the Mando Brick. 15 more seconds. And there goes a clutch for Team DTF. DTF now has the decoding station, but it might be a bit of a relief. But it gets taken back by SL. SL really has a good position here. Team Z2H is now trying to get the Mandel Break. Gets disrupted. But Mouse won't be lucky enough to steal that because we got SL guarding there. Really, there's a lot of things happening here. We're just passing the Mandel Brick to each other, but Guzman knocks down one player from Lucius. 50 seconds left for that decoding. Andy here looking for one player of Guzman there. But there goes for Team Onyx. And there goes Team DTF. We got two teams wiped already. That quick. Good thing JYG is waiting patiently outside. So now we're seeing a new set of players aiming for that decoding. But we have 30 more seconds left for that decoding station. Still, SL has that good position beside that Mandel Brick over there. We got Z2H going and aiming for that Mandel Brick. But first, we've got JYG. Let's check in who's getting that decoding station. 8 more seconds. Wen tries to defend the Mandel Brick but gets knocked down. Is this gonna work? JYG managed to clutch this. We're back to 1 minute and 30 seconds. But after all of that's happening, we've got JYG 2 players and SL with 1 more player over here. A lot of tension for these two teams. While Z2H got already wiped in the middle of that battlefield. I'm sorry, it's back into the game. And the rest of the team is resetting.
This is the last chance to get that brick back.
1 more minute left. Again, the pressure just keeps building up. A bad position for Team SL, but JYG wipes out Team SL, and looks like this decoding station would remain for Team JYG, but we also have Team M5 over there right outside with 30 seconds left. Would they go for it? JYG here is going for that reset. They have to heal up and everything. M5 here is slowly pushing forward. 20 more seconds left before JYG gets that Mandel Brick. It looks like Team M5 will be taking a safe route over here. 5, 4, and 3 more seconds.
Fail, team. We must get that brick next
And there you have it. We have JYG decoding and extracted with that Mandel Brick. What a game, guys. We've been passing this Mandel Brick back and forth. And it's really crazy. But again, in the end, we have Team JYG grabbing that Mandel Brick. This changes the whole battlefield, right? Earlier, we have JYG losing most of the gunfights during the first, second, and third round. But it looks like they'll be taking this Mandel Brick in the 4th round. They're making a big comeback. Again, each round could change the face or the prediction for every match over here. But again, we still have 4 minutes. The game isn't over. We have M5 here sneaking in. The map is really quiet. But you know, that's a bit less pressure for Team JYG here. Now we now have a new challenger in the rivalry of SL and Onyx. Actually, it's not the rivalry anymore between these two teams, because earlier, with what we've witnessed, almost all of the teams were near the decoding station. So there's no more two at the top. We're looking at a balance here. All of them are sitting at the same table, looking eye to eye with each other. But it looks like no one would be able to extract over here. So people are now going Tetris, knowing what to put inside of the safe box. But I guess they have enough much time. I think Imser here would be going for that bagless extraction, while M5 here is going sneaky. I think they're gonna hunt down Team JYG here. And JYG, having all of those skills, having that Mandel brick decoded, they have 8.9 million assets. That's a really good advantage or lead there. This could put them at the same position with Onyx 1 in the points leaderboard. But again, it puts them at second. It could put them at second place with that Mandel brick decoded. M5 here is gonna go and retreat. They might go as well for the bagless extraction over here. We have Juke waiting for them. Sneaking in, we have M5. And it looks like we're seeing players have met up with each other. Hawks got detected. Oh, and what a knockdown by Juke, knocking down Judge over here. Juke trying to get that opportunity to stop that healing, but he knocks down M5 Dots, leaving Tots over there, and he manages to wipes out Team M5. What a good gameplay for Jukes over there. He really got that aim. And we have Imser here, who would be taking that bagless extraction. So it's gonna be time for the Tetris. And as you can see here, they're fitting all of the ammo inside of the safe box. Man, what a game! Again, it's what matters here is the Mandel break. And Team JYG understood the assignment. They may not get the Mandel break during the Brackesh, but we're talking about here in Space City. Sure, it might give you the advantage, but let's focus on where Mandel bricks can mostly be found. And for our map picking, we're gonna be staying here at Space City for a while, because on the next round, on match 5 and match 6, we'll be still here at Space City for that Mandel break round. So we'll be waiting for a few more seconds before this match would conclude. As for now, let's wait for the rest of the players leave the game. We have only 10 seconds, or rather 15 more seconds before the game ends. And I gotta say, Team JYG really surprised me. They have the potential to match up in SL and Onyx. But unfortunately, during the Prakash match earlier, they got wiped out by Team Onyx over there. But again, congratulations to Team JYG. What a gameplay. I gotta say, they really showed up in a really good time. Right when Onyx and DTF were too focused to each other, then they went out and finished the game, while SL is also wounded over there. After all of those fights, they took that opportunity. They said like, hey, they look tired, let's just go for it. So there you have it, guys. We have Team JYD. So we'll be checking all of those later, but first, let's go take a look at the highlights. We have here very good start here for Team JYJ here. for knocking down one player from Team DTF. And here we have a good positioning from Team Onyx over here. Really, really big tension between these two teams from earlier. And this was the time where we keep passing. Look at that, we have two players beside the decoding station. I'm surprised they were not killing each other. They're like, are you done taking the mandal break? Yes, it's gonna be my turn. As you can see, Wen here tried to guard the decoding station, but didn't get to guard that well. But again, the players or the team that stood strong for this match is Team JYG. Again, what a good gameplay. It's very, very unexpected that JYG would be joining on the heated rivalry between the two teams. And we'll see more of that once we get back here at Pan Pacific Operations. Again, see you guys later. Stick around and we'll be right back.
The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert!
Reveal yourselves. Found you. Shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half. Operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the UEG? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines in Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all Warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
And you're back here again at Pan Pacific Operations. So let's take a quick replay, or let's remember what happened during the fourth round at Space City Mandel Break. Again, we've seen a lot of players trying to get that Mandel Break. Again, everyone is trying their best to secure their way to the grand finals. Again, we've seen SL try to defend their Mandel Break. We got DTF, Z2H, and Onyx competing for that Mandel Break, but one remains standing, which is JYG. Alright, and sadly, M5 got wiped out during or after all of that happening over there. And again, guys, we're dropping in some reward redeem codes. So in case you miss any of our redeem codes, you can ask the viewers or the rest of the comments here. You can take a quick look and redeem those codes. You just have to log in to Delta Force and just type in the redeem code. So we'll be giving away a lot of free stuff more, so just keep watching. And once again, I'm your caster, Trixie, and you'll be joining me witnessing all of the battle, all of the great fights here at Pan Pacific Operations Cup. So let's go again and replay what happened on our last game. We have our best team. We have team JYG with 11 kills. Did they just wipe the lobby? I think they just wiped the lobby over here. And with the stash assets of 17 million. Again, we just witnessed some great plays from JYG over there. They really waited for, they have that patience. They had a good start. From the very start of the match, they managed to pick off one player from DTF and ending it into grabbing and decoding that Mandel break. And so going back, we have the MVP. Let's give it up for Hawks over here. We have 4 kills and 3 assists in a total of 7 KD. Again with the Luna. I really like Luna. If you want a recon operator that could hold positions, I also would suggest Luna. Sure, we've got the great every operator has their own advantages. For Luna here, I really think it's a really good pick for Space City over here, since it's a wide arena, and for the small corners you get to secure that with a vault arrow. And looking at the round results, we've got JYG with that Mandel brick and 11 kills. Following them will be DTF with 6 kills and Onyx with 1 kill. And following them would be SL, Z2H, and M5. So it's really looking good for JYG here, since now they'll be looking straight with SL. They're now tied in the Mandel brick. So if either SL or JYG manages to decode the Mandel brick in the next round, we might see the end of the last chance match already. So going in the team ranking, we've got JYG taking that first place and winning over SL in the points as well with 30 points. And on the third, we've got Onyx with 44 points, following DTF, Z2H, and M5. So it's not looking good for the third and sixth placers, because we're only taking the first and second place. So going back to the operator pool, we've seen a lot of hack claws already. We've seen a lot of players use Tempest already. It looks like Onyx won't be using Tempest for now, since they've already used that. But really, Tempest is a really crucial operator here, especially with that ODM gear. I'm quite expecting that we get to see Tempest again one last time, especially for Team SL and JYG, since winning this next match could be their ticket to the grand finals. But again, the rest of the teams still has the opportunity to stand on the same level with Team SL and JYG. So let's move forward. So we'll be sticking in with Space City over here. So when we talk about Space City, when we talk about the decoding stations, we've got the indoor and the outdoor. Yesterday, we've witnessed a lot of indoor decoding, and along with GSO with the outdoor decoding, which gave them an advantage of checking in on who's going nearby. So going back to the map, again, this is Space City. We've got the outdoors check, we've got the indoors check. You could check everywhere if there would be the decoding station. And after that, we'll be going for the round 6 on Space City as well. So going on, we'll be checking in on Space City, and who knows, I'm really curious who's gonna get the Mandel brick, because earlier we just saw a lot of players grabbing onto that Mandel brick. Again, I saw 2 players from 2 different teams went side by side standing in front of that decoding station. Are you done? Is it my turn to take that decoding? But let's go back here to the game and checking on their gear. It looks like we have a lot of players going high gear this time. But looking at the players, for those who have the Mandel bricks, it looks like some are going cheap, some may be going a bit of a mix over there. But seeing that we're seeing a few operators or a few players still using Tempest, and with that we'll be going for match number 5 at Space City Mandel brick round. And the players have already spawned here. We have DTF here at the dormitory, and right over the west gate we have Team M5. Team M5 might be going for that west gate. Again, we gave these players a master key card, so they could open any door they want. But Lucius here is going for that spray, hoping he could take down one of the players from M5, but unfortunately most of the M5 players have already went inside. So an easy access going inside of the hot zone here at Space City. And going inside as well, we have Team Z2H. So we have M5 here getting inside, going in. They might go for the Mandel brick already. Earlier we witnessed M5 go for that third party, or they were the last team to get for that Mandel brick but didn't manage to join the battlefield. But it looks like we're gonna see a bit of a change for this time. But we have team Z2H here who might also be aiming for that Mandel brick. You hear some Malunas checking in on the battlefield. Two teams are getting really close to each other. They can hear the footstep of Z2H. I feel like Z2H is at the CEO office. Yeah, I really feel like Z2H is at the CEO office. They might be opening the doors for the key card. There we go. We have Yaomi getting that watch over there. Going for that loot points. Oh, we have Onyx coming in for that hot zone one more time. M5 here, gonna get that Mandel brick. Will Onyx spot them is the question. And there goes Allegran, stopping Thoughts from getting that Mandel brick. And it looks like Team Onyx here is setting their eyes for that Mandel brick. And there goes Onyx will be taking that Mandel brick straight to a decoding station. Oh, it looks like we're gonna have an open field decoding. Just like what we witnessed yesterday from Team GSO, they also went for the decoding near the bagless extract. But following them, I can see there on the minimap, we have JYG. JYG is really going for that Mandel brick. They really want to secure their position already to the grand finals.
Decoding has begun.
And there goes the decoding. We're back to the decoding match again. With 4 minutes, it's a bit long for the first decode because every time the decode gets stopped, we're gonna be deducting 30 seconds until we reach only a minimum of 1 minute and 30 seconds. So every steal of the Mandel brick, we're gonna feel the pressure getting stopped or paused for a moment. JYG here is taking a slow push. It's all up to Onyx and their good positioning to defend this. It looks like Onyx wants to secure that ticket as well. If Onyx manages to decode this, we will be seeing each other again in Space City. Onyx playing safe here.
Attention. Multiple maritime assets approaching.
And as you can see, JYG here is getting a bit sneaky over here. They're waiting for that opportunity.
Formalities, Commander.
I think they're waiting for the ODM gear of Imser over here.
From now, I am
Hawks is on the other side from his
better stay out
teammates.
of this, GTI.
I think he would be going in as well. Imser might be going in. I feel like he's gonna drop that ODM gear. There we go. I can already hear one player. Onyx here trying to defend the decoding station, but JYG managed to steal that decoding station, so the decoding would now be 3 minutes and 30 seconds. What a steal for Team JYG over here. Again, JYG is really setting their eyes for this Mandel brick. They really want to end this match already. But joining them on the other side, we have Team SL. Another team with one Mandel brick decoded. Onyx here is feeling a lot of pressure again. Just like what happened earlier, during their position, they really felt a lot of pressure because they've been surrounded. They're surrounded by teams over there. They got on the side and on the bottom of their place over there. But here, it's all face on. No one can flank them on the back, but on the side, someone can. 2 more minutes and 20 seconds before JYG takes their ticket to the grand finals. Onyx is waiting for that opportunity over there. But if you look at the minimap closely, we've got SL and DTF waiting outside. I like how DTF is really spreaded out on the other side there.
Throwing drill charge.
2 more minutes. Pressure, really big pressure for Team JYG here. Same goes for Team Onyx, who plans to steal. He's very near the decoding station. Allegra is very near, but joining not really far. We have DTF. Allegra is waiting for that opportunity. The pressure is really on when you really hear the music. I like the team composition of JYG here along with the Uluru. There goes the smoke. Allegra grabs that opportunity, stealing the decoding station, and there goes the Mandel break with 3 minutes left for Team Onyx. But Imser goes in here with the ODM gear, but failed to steal that Mandel break. It looks like Allegra won't be leaving this decoding station for a while. A missed opportunity for Imser over there. Oh, but wait! Checking on the kill cam or the kill feed, we have SL when knocked down by DTF and D. Really good position for Team DTF over here. They're really spread it out. 2 more minutes and 20 seconds before the decoding would end. The turn is now for JYG. What would be their strategy to take back the Mandel break over here? SL Allen checking in. He's gonna try to rescue his teammate over here. Oh, there goes the jump carry. And he'll be reviving that teammate. Almost got picked off over there. We have Z2H near the bridge here. Allen will be reviving when, and they'll be back with 3 operators. 1 minute and 20 seconds. The time is ticking. Onyx might be joining the one Mandel brick table. Still waiting for what will JYG here. It's possible that they could go for that last minute, just like what we've witnessed earlier. But again, as the time keeps ticking, the pressure is really on. We never know who's gonna steal the Mandel brick, just like what we've witnessed earlier. Team SL here going for that aggressive push. They're really pushing for that Mandel brick over there. A lot of gunfights. SL Allen knocked down Guzman, finishing him off. That's 1 player less for Team Onyx. It's an opportunity for the rest of the players to get that Mandel break over there. Allegra knocking down Imser. 20 more seconds. Who's at the decoding station?
Target eliminated.
Onyx knocking down Rusty. And when knocking down Duke over here, there's a lot of gunshots going on, but the Mandel brick is back to JYG. Checking in on all of the player counts, we still have 2 players for SL. It looks like SL when won't be available to be revived anymore, so that's 1 less member for Team SL. 2 more minutes. So the players get to reset a little bit, but not for DTF. They knocked down 1 player from JYG. SL is near the backless extraction. It looks like the positions have been swapped. It looks like Team Onyx won't be joining the 1 Mandel brick table over here. Z2H is calm here underground. they could go behind Team JYG over here. It's a really tight position and hard positions to hold to for Team JYG here because outside we have DTF waiting for them. Same goes for Team SL. They could come in at any moment. There goes the Sonic Paralysis
Last chance,
from
operator.
DTF.
Get that brick before the match point team wins the game.
50 more seconds. ND is checking out the Mandel brick over there. Oh, and I can see on the battlefield we have M5 near at Hudson. They might join the game sooner or later, and SL Allen knocks down one player from Z2H. We're seeing a lot of players getting sniped in this game, especially since Space City is a sniper's map. That's why I don't want to play in Space City. I'm really traumatized by snipers. There we go. I'm hearing an ODM gear getting dropped down. Sir tried to get that opportunity to get their teammate. Oh, and there goes DTF stealing the Mandel brick. And Team Z2H manages to wipe out Team JYG. It looks like JYG won't be getting that secured ticket to the grand finals. But we still do have Team SL here if they manage to steal that. SL Allen, another with the snipe, knocking down ND. A really good snipe gameplay here from SL Allen. Again, if SL has a chance to end this bracket already, if they get to steal that, but they might have a hard time having only 2 players over here. Allen closing in.
This is the last chance to get that.
One more minute.
Cannot let them go.
I think Allen is trying to get the opportunity here to steal the Mandel brick, but we have Cheeky here. Sneaky Jiggy. Sneaky Jiggy over there. Whoa, what a snipe! Another snipe kill by Allen, and he'll be getting that Mandel brick and will be down to 1 minute and 30 seconds. And this time the Mandel brick is for Team SL, but Sneaky Jiggy over here. Oh, didn't manage to hit that, but there we go, a nice collateral hit over there by Team DTF Jiki, and manages to wipe out Team SL. It looks like we're still gonna see each other for the next round, people. It could be Z2H, it could be M5, it could be DTF. The coding has been interrupted. Jiki knocking down another player in M5 and manages to push back another player. Termi knocking down Heli over there.
Defend the area.
The decoding is now in favor of DTF. Really good comeback from M5 over here. Z2H is gonna take a quick reset. Gonna revive their players. Again, what a good position for Jiki. Again, sneaky Jiki. It was really sneaky. SL didn't even manage to see that. $50 more seconds before DTF. It's gonna be a Lone Ranger for DTF over here. Oh, it looks like Z2H is looking for that Mandel brick.
The enemy is taking the Mandel brick.
And there we go, we're back to 1 minute and 30 seconds. And this time, the Mandel brick is in favor for Z2H. It looks like M5 and DTF is gonna be left with 1 member already. Sneaky Jiggy peeking. Yeah, he's gonna have a nickname for me already. I'm not gonna call him Jiki anymore. He's Sneaky. We're gonna add Sneaky to his name.
This is the last chance to get that break.
One more minute before Z2H gets half of the ticket. Z2H really has a good position here. We have Fieli and Yaomi on two different sides. We also witnessed them yesterday. They're really good at holding position. They know all the peaking positions.
Now is the chance.
Sneaky GK over here, 1v3 against Z2H. He's gonna go in closer for that mandel break. "14 seconds, or rather 10 seconds. Sneaky GK rocks down Yaomi with 4 and a 3 seconds and 2 seconds. He didn't manage to steal the mandel break and gets knocked down by Z2H. And there goes! The mandel break has been decoded by Team Z2H. And it looks like we have another player here. Oh, we have a flank here by Tots, who managed to knock down Hyeli, but gets traded by the teammates of Hyeli over here. Wow, what a gameplay by Z2H. It looks like we're still gonna see each other on Space City. And with 30 seconds left on the match, the rest of the players will now go back to playing Tetris. Wow, we are really seeing a lot of tension here at the mandel break rounds. So now we have 3 players. We have 3 spotlight teams. Although Onyx almost had that opportunity over there. It's a real shame. But you know, we still have another opportunity left. Now we have a highlights here for 0 to Hero. They really went for that mandel break. They're really good at positioning. Did you guys see how they hold their positions? They're really good at that. We also witnessed that yesterday as well. So there you have it. The third mandel break goes to 0 to Hero. Literally from 0 mandel breaks to getting that 1 mandel break decoded. So on the next round, if ever they get to decode that mandel break, they would be going straight to the grand finals, joining the 4 with other teams that have won their matches yesterday. So really looking forward on who would be joining the 4 winners for our grand finals later. So let's check a bit of highlights over here. Here we have the mandel break getting stolen, but the mandel break just keeps getting stolen every single time. At this point, I don't even know, or there's no assurance of who has the mandel break unless we're left with 2 teams. So really lot of good as well here. I would also like to commend Alan over here. He got a lot of good gameplays. And the highlight, let's not forget Sneaky JK over here, wiping out the rest of Team SL. I mean, for real, he's really living up to the nickname I gave him, Sneaky Jiki. Yesterday we mentioned Oi Oi. And now we have Sneaky Jiki. These players are now getting their nicknames for what they're known for. And again, another good flank for M5 Dots here, securing that kill points. But you know guys, we'll witness a lot more of it later once we get back here at Pan Pacific Operations Cup. So stick around and we'll be right back.
match your mark signature with high accuracy.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found enemy. Oh, shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half, operations. The soccer wave is hitting a Sarah. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Miss the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines in Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
match your mark signature with high accuracy.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found you. Shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half. Operations. The soccer wave is hitting a Sarah. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime.
And you're back here at Pan Pacific Operations Cup. Welcome back, everybody, and we'll be moving on to the sixth round. Actually, didn't expect we would actually reach the sixth round, but here we are at the sixth round for our last chance map. I'm so glad that these teams are really not missing out this opportunity, because this is their last ticket to join the grand finals of this competition. And I'm your host, Trixie, and you'll be joining here today, witnessing all of the great battles here at POC. So, I would like to remind you guys again, we're giving out a lot of free stuff over here. That's right, Garena Delta Force is giving out a lot of free stuff by dropping in some redeem codes, so you might see him anywhere on the screen. So you could check them as well on the comment section, so you could ask your friends or rewatch this whole live stream to catch up on what reward or redeem codes will be dropping in. And actually, personally, I would go back to it to get all of those free rewards. But checking in for our best team, we've got 0 to Hero with 5 kills and getting that 11.38 million stash assets. And they are the ones that manage to decode that Mandel brick. So a really big opportunity for this team to join the grand finals. Again, we now have 3 teams who are on the stageway or making their way to the grand finals. And again, we have our MVP. It's Sneaky Cheeky. Wow, I'm really getting used to calling him Sneaky Cheeky over here. But again, I think you've all seen it. The great sneak play over there to wipe out the rest of Team SL using that Uluru with 3 kills. Again, you see that position is going sneaky. Anyways, moving on to our round results, we have Z2H who has decoded the manual break for that last round and with 5 kills. Following them would be DTF with 6 kills, SL with 4 kills, M5 with 2 kills, JYG with 1 kill, and on the bottom we have Onyx with 0 kills. A bit really bad. It happened to be a good start for Onyx, but unfortunately the pressure got them and they got wiped out by the other team. So a really great play for Team Z2H here for managing or getting that last touch for that Mandel brick. And checking here on our Mandel brick score, we have Team SL, JYG, and Z2H with 1 Mandel brick each. And checking on their points, we have 31 points for SL, 29 for JYG, and 18 for Z2H. And for the rest of the team, following them would be Onyx with 42, DTF with 32, and M5 with 9 points. So it's not really looking good for M5, but hopefully we might get to see a big comeback. Maybe they might join the Mandel brick competition over there. So we'll be going back again at Space City for the last time, possibly for the last time, if any of SL, JYG, or Z2H comes back in the Space City and gets that Mandel brick once again. So checking in on our operator pool, we witnessed earlier that a lot of players use Tempest, and looking here, most of the teams except Team D2F here would be still getting that one last chance to use Tempest. So hopefully they could use that to get a Mandel brick already. So checking in on the recon, it looks like our teams are running out of recon operators here. But again, this is the 6th round. If ever we move on to the 7th round, all of this will be refreshed. Raptor will be back, Tempest will be back, and the rest of the operators that have ran out. So let's talk about what possible things that could happen next. So looking at DTF over here, since they are the ones that could use Tempest for one last time, and this could be an opportunity for them, knowing that they could use the ODM gear, especially when it comes to stealing or getting that Mandel break. So moving forward, we have the map over here. We'll be coming back again to Space City for another Mandel break run. And again, if any of the teams before that decoded the Mandel break gets to decode it again, they'll be bidding goodbye to the last chance match and going straight forward to the grand finals. So let's move on and prepare ourselves for another intense matchup here at Space City. I'm really curious to where they're gonna decode the Mandel Break this time, because as you can witness from our last 2 rounds, we witnessed a lot of pinching or good positioning here, especially from Z2H. They really know how to position themselves in this map. We witnessed that yesterday, and we also witnessed that today. Moving on to their gear, it looks like all of our players here are going for a T4. Most of them, or almost all of them, are going for T4. But I'm seeing Z2H going with that T5 helmet over there. So moving forward, most of the teams still got Luna. While I noticed, oh, we've got Raptor back from M5. I think this is the last Raptor for their team. I think they saved Raptor for this last match, and we'll be moving on and going for match number 6 here at Space City Mandel Break round. So the teams have already spawned. Checking in at the west gate, we have Team SL, and on the dormitory we got Z2H. It looks like would we see any tension once again? Because during our last 2 Space City games, we've seen a lot of tension on that west gate over there. But it looks like Z2H will be sticking around in the dormitory, giving that free west gate entrance for Team SL. And SL would be moving forward. They could go straight forward to the hot zone of Space City. The Mandel Brick will be showing up in a few minutes, so we would see who would be the one getting that Mandel Break. But it looks like SL here is moving forward. Again, if you want to win this match, you gotta get greedy, but be smart greedy. Checking in on that asset, this looks like Z2H is getting lucky with their loots with that premium coffee over there. Really good start for that loot points. As for now, we still have Team SL over here. They're gonna clear out some of the bots. And maybe later on, we might see a few teams get matched up over here. Checking in on Onyx and M5 for a possible matchup over here. Hopefully that M5 makes a good play and takes a comeback, because earlier we witnessed they are now trying to join the Mandel Brick competition here. And it looks like we're seeing JYG getting closer, as you can see on the minimap over there. Team SL over here is now waiting for an opportunity. They're positioning themselves ready. We have Imser here with the Gizmo. Oh, I noticed the team composition for JYG is a full engineer. That's really scary when it comes to holding position. So it could be, there's a possibility that they could hold the decoding station if ever they'll be the ones decoding. They have a possible chance of decoding that great. JYG here is waiting for an opportunity. They can hear the players of SL. SL is looking for that Mandel Break. It looks like Gwen will be the one to grab that Mandel Break. Let's see, but Imser is guarding that Mandel Break, by the way, and SL Gwen is down and finished already. If ever he gets revived, he'll be down to 1 last life. Again, facing off a full team of engineers. It's really scary. We've got an Ulurus, Shepherd, and Gizmo. It's a really good composition for holding a decoding station. That is, if they get the Mandel Break. Team SL here is gonna have a hard time after losing their assault operator over there. They're really checking for the surrounding where the Imser was. Rusty shooting that. Oh, it looks like we have a third party coming from Team DTF. SL knocks down Imser. Rusty got Lucius. Allen also got Envy as well. Another player down. And that player is from JYG. And we also have another player from DTF who was down, but I think they're the ones that have the Tempest. Rusty going in for that kill.
Attention. Multiple
But
maritime
Dookie
assets.
said, no, you're not getting that kill. Alan, the last man standing for Team SL. It's not looking good for SL over here.
I am Hudson.
JYG is bringing their third member back.
From now, I am taking command.
Oh, and what a play for Alan.
GTI.
It's now a one-on-one play for SL and JYG. But let's not forget we have DTF
Or be
nearby.
eliminated. Have your people make that choice.
Sneaking coward! How dare you blunt your authority in my
DTF
face?
and JYG
Let me make it clear.
guarding this mantle break over here.
Get the hell out of our base.
SL and JYG are really wants to end this game already, so they're really aiming for that mantle break. There we have it. 2 players back from the dead. So each of these teams might have 2 players on each side, but Alan, here's Hawk here healing somebody. Not missing that opportunity. Gets up and knocks down knocks down Hawk. And that goes for Team JYG. Finished by Alan. Again, another good gameplay coming from Alan over here. And they have the opportunity to rescue Wen, but here comes the new challenger. Team DTF, it looks like what I've mentioned earlier. They can really utilize Tempest here since they're the only ones who have Tempest. But it looks like they didn't manage to reach the mantle break. A missed opportunity there, but they could take it back sooner or later. Wen is still waiting for that rescue from his teammates. We can hear that Blinder already used her ult. They might go for a push straight forward to rescue Wen over there. Oh! Really close for that player. And Wen is back in the game. A good save by Rusty over there. Oh, almost to the bolt arrow. That bolt arrow is really scary in Luna. So SL is back with 3 players. Again, so far, only these 2 teams are in the hot zone right now. But who knows, maybe when somebody gets the mantle break and decode it, we'll see the rest of the team in this bracket join in together. But for now, we're witnessing Team SL and DTF here guarding the mantle break. Still curious what Onyx is up to, since we did mention that they were the sneaky team. It looks like SL here is looking for that opportunity. Going slowly. Well, we have M5 here. Still holding a position. Oh, they're still at the printing and hoisting. While from Employee Passage 2, we have Onyx 1. There we have it again. I think we're seeing another sneaky gameplay. Oh! There goes Lucius down by Rusty. Lucius saw the mantle break but didn't manage to get that.
Get over to the decoding
So this mantle break is getting picked up by SL Wen. A big comeback from his attempt earlier. GE tried to shoot off one of the members. But it looks like Team SL here is gonna secure their spot for the grand finals. But looking at the minimap, we have our sneaky team. I'm curious where this team would decode this mantle break. But judging from where they're going, I think we're going for another open area decoding here at the bagless. It's possible they could decode it at the bagless. They'll be taking that mandel break. Earlier, they were the ones as well. Or, I mean, Onyx. I'm sorry. Onyx was also the one that took the mandel break way back to the bagless, near the bagless extraction. So it's possible that this team over here, Team SL, would be taking it there as well. It's a really good place that has a lot of good positions to hold to if you know where to go. But while that was happening, Team Onyx here is already on their way near the decoding station. Very, very sneaky once again, Team Onyx. And they're gonna position themselves here at the decoding station. Hopefully, they'll get to meet up with Team SL here and get that mandel break. So, Team SL here is now gonna be careful, checking each corner over here. Really trying to get there safely, especially for SL Wen. Wen is already down to his last life since he got picked off earlier. Still don't know what SL1 is up to. Oh, a bit of a gunshots over there. Allegra tried to pick off one of the players of SL there. SL is gonna take a tactical retreat, and they might even bump to DTF. DTF here at the ramps. A few gunshots already shot here by Jiki. Waiting for that moment or for that timing to get that one hit. Look at that vault arrow. It's really, really good to when it comes to holding positions. Gunshots fired from Team SL. No one is still down. Look at that Jiko peek. Jiggle peeking over here. They're trying to get that timing. One mistake could pick off one member from each of these teams over here. But Wen has to be careful again because he's already down to his last life. Team DTF might be taking a bit of a step back over there to the higher part of the ramps. Oh, and I'm hearing Hudson. We have Z2H here. We hear a lot of players. Oh, it's Team SL. Sneaky Z2H wiping out Team SL win just like that. Team Z2H got the mandel break and wiped out Team SL. It looks like Team Z2H is really aiming to end this match after their play earlier. Wow, what a good patience there. They really got that timing. It's like they knew they were gonna go there. It's like they talk about. It's like it's a gut feeling. Maybe one of them said, "I think they're gonna go here." They didn't go to that bagless decode. They might go here inside, or the possibility, or if the chances are with them, they could go for the dormitory, and there they have it. Again, that was some good positioning. Again, back to Z2H in team positioning. Look at this position, guys. Yaomi is really, really good when it comes to holding positions. So now we have 3 minutes and 30 seconds. GT here. Checking the surroundings. And he's going for that water over there. But following Team DTF there is Team Onyx. A sneaky team. Oh! One player down in from Onyx. And the knockdown Guzman over there. It looks like DTF is not gonna bet sneak out. But it's the opposite way around. After knocking out that one player, they went for it and pushed to go near the decoding station. I guess I get that their focus would be more on the Mandel Brick. They just let Onyx pause for a moment by knocking out one player. And Onyx will be forced to reset and repair their vest and heal up. DTF Tempest, Lucius over here. Got that ODM gear, drop down. Yami looking for Lucius over there. Got a meet up. Checking that peek over there. Oh, and there it goes. Yami knocking down Lucius. And Lucius is gonna have to take a retreat and heal up. But it's a not good position for Yami over there after getting low kilo. While waiting for Lucius to get back up, Yami is still holding strong in this position. But is gonna have to take a tactical retreat near to his teammates. 1 more minute and 40 seconds, and we're witnessing a new challenger. Team Onyx will be joining us. It looks like the map is getting really tense once more again. You can see the Allegra here is going up. While on the other side, we have NB12. I wonder where M5 is, actually. Or we might see them catch up here.
Last chance, operator. Get that
DTF
brick before the
really
match
close
point team wins the
with
game.
1 more minute left. Z2H is waiting for just a few more seconds. But the pressure is on here because DTF is moving really closer here. Again, they have the Tempest. They have the opportunity to steal it without losing one member. Yaomi here, another one with a good position. Wow, very good lineup over here. Oh, they really have a lineup. I really like Z2H strategy right now. But we only have 15 seconds left, and there goes the first Molotov. Lucius gonna get for that Mandel Brick. Will he make it? It's not gonna make it, and with only 5 more seconds, Lucius is down. And this Mandel Brick might just be decoded by Team Z2H, while Onyx Frost knocks down Jiki and wiping out DTF. Well, there you have it, everyone. We have our winner for the last chance map, and there we go. Onyx once again knocks down a player from M5 over here. Wow, what a lineup for Z2H. I like their strategy. They really have a lineup for that decoding station. No wonder they pick Uluru. Oh, Allegra knocking down Judge. One last player for M5 here. Big pressure. Termi, the only one left, but gets wiped out by Guzman. Onyx again with the player kills. Here comes 0 to Hero, about to finish this lobby, but there's gonna be a timeout, and there you have it! Our 5th grand finalist, 0 to Hero! Wow, what a good game over there. A really good job for Z2H. We should really look out for this team, especially in the grand finals. They're holding positions. It's no joke, but it's just so insane. I'm very surprised on how they held each position. So yeah, let's take a bit of a rest over here while the total points are being tallied. So there you have it, guys. We have our winner, which is Z2H, and they will be joining TXD, MKK, GS, and GSO on the grand finals. But let's not forget, we still have one more slot. So I'm really curious who's gonna be that second placer for this last chance map. So we might know it later as the points are being tallied right now. But let's take a quick recap over there. A great play from Z2H. But SL almost had it. They tried to go for that decoding station in the bagless extraction, but I think they felt the pressure coming from Onyx over there. Again, another sneaky play from Onyx, but unfortunately the team SL over there took a tactical retreat and had to reposition. They tried to find for a different place to decode. Maybe they thought that, is this a good position? Is this a good place to decode? Because the decoding stations is also a factor you need to think about, because when it comes to positioning, like what Z2H presented us, Z2H showed us how to protect the mandal break. It all comes to the team composition. They have the right operators. They have the Uluru. Remember that the Uluru was waiting on the door straight on across that decoding station, and when he threw that Molotov, he knew that one of the players of the other team would go for it and steal at last minute. But thanks to that a good lineup there, they secured their ticket straight to the grand finals. So could you guys see, we got some good gameplays over here, and Team Onyx is really good at flanking. I gotta say, I'm really seeing the potential of Onyx here becoming the second placer. But again, we'll just see it here at our result screen later on. So do guys stick around and we'll see a lot more. And actually, again, we do have some redeem codes that we are setting out. So feel free to check on the comment section. Scroll back on the comment section for the redeem codes, and yeah, you get to have free stuff. And don't forget to follow us on any platform you're watching, maybe YouTube, TikTok, or Facebook. Don't forget to follow, guys, and you could be updated for any of our events, like this special event right here. We have the Pan Pacific Operations Cup. So if you want to stay updated, do follow us. So yeah, let's go back on talking about our teams over here. So other than ZTH here, let's talk about the teams that are potential to say goodbye for this match. Let's talk about M5 over here. Sadly, they didn't get to do well, especially on the first two rounds, missing out one last member. It's really hard to compensate for that one member, especially since this is a 3-player. Again, team compositions are really important. You need to have a coordination with all of those 3 operators so you could secure and deploy your strategy very well. And that, I think that was a factor that M5 didn't manage to overcome over here. But we'll see once we get to see the overall results. So yeah, really looking forward to who would be our second placer. And yeah, it's really hurt. It really feels sad that we have to say goodbye, not just to one, but we have to say goodbye to 4 teams already, because we would only be getting 2 teams in this last chance map, and one of those is Zero to Hero, who would be joining the grand finals. And if you guys are asking when are the grand finals, we'll be witnessing it today, later, right after this screen results show. So stick around, guys, and we will see the grand finals. And hope you guys are ready, because we're gonna set a bit of prediction. Who do you guys think are gonna be the grand champions? I wanna go back to two of our finals. We have GS and GSO. Both teams are, or the brother teams, who are polar opposites. we're talking about the aggressive GS and the passive and sneaky GSO. Obviously, I almost thought like who would be the most sneaky team? Would it be GSO or Onyx earlier? But moving on, let's go on for our round result. We have Team Z2H with that Mandel Brick and 5 kills. Again, they are the ones that wiped out Team SL over there. Second would be Team Onyx with 5 kills as well. And Team SL with 3 kills, JYG with 1 kill, and following DTF and M5. And there you have it! We have Z2H and SL moving forward to the grand finals. They took this last chance and they're taking it straight to the grand finals. Again, SL won in terms of points since SL and JYG got the same one manual brick decoded. So, but in terms of points, SL would be leading for that. So, congratulations to Z2H and SL for moving on to the grand finals. So we have our 6 grand finalists, and unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to JYG, Onyx 1, DTF, and M5. You guys did your best over there, and we're really glad to see, we're really glad to witness the great games that you've showed us. But for now, we have to witness who would be the best of the best. We're talking about these are the best teams from different regions, but only one will stand at the top. And we'll witness all of it later. So later we'll be witnessing GS, GSO, MKK, TXD, SL, and ZTH moving forward to the grand finals. And we would see all of that action tonight. Yes, I'm talking tonight, so we'll be moving on with it later. So there's gonna be a lot of, we're gonna feel refreshed, right? If you've seen a lot of action later, who knows, you might see the smooth criminal TXD once again, or the aggressive plays of GS, or maybe more of that good team positioning from Z2H, where both of those 3 teams got the Mandel bricks. But let's not forget the other teams who managed to secure their place by going on second. We have GSO, and then Team GSO, and then MKK. Same goes for Team SL. So we'll be witnessing all of that on what would happen later, because tonight we're not talking about second place anymore. We're gonna have to remove second place, but we'll witness all of that later. Let's move on to the highlights over here. Here we have the tension of SL, right? The Mandel break. Again, later is the grand finals. So we're gonna have to disregard the second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth. We're talking about the first place. So hopefully you guys would not think about that and would go straight forward for that first place, because we can only have one winner and one will rule the battlefield over here. Just like here, we have got good positioning from Yaomi over here. Look at that setup. It's a really nice setup. Lucius almost had that Mandel break over there. See, that's good positioning and a good lineup. And maybe, just maybe, we might also see that later again. But who knows? Some teams may change their strategies. So, better stay and hold on, because we'll be back for the grand finals here at Pan Pacific Operations. So stick around and we'll see you later.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert!
Reveal yourselves. Found enemy. Shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half. Operations. The soccer wave is hitting a Sarah. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all Warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
the target. Acoustic signatures match your mark signature with high accuracy.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert!
Reveal yourselves. Found enemy. Shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half, operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Miss the UEG? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all warfare modes, hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
And you're back here at Pan Pacific Operations. Hello everyone and welcome. And we're finally here to the grand finals. Are you guys excited? I'm so excited because we're about to see who's gonna be the grand champion for this competition. And now let's talk about the players who'll be meeting today. We have GS, GSO, NKK, TXD, SL, and Zero to Hero. Now all of these teams have showed us good gameplays during their pre-qualifiers and last chance match, and we're gonna feel refreshed. We're gonna see a lot new epic gameplays here, so I hope you guys are ready because we're about to see who would be the crowned kings for this competition. And checking in back again on our redeem codes. That's right, Garena Delta Force is giving away a lot of free things here, so check on the comments. You might see some redeem codes over there, and I gotta say, I'm really disappointed. I really want to check in, but I will check in later for that redeem codes because who doesn't want free items, right? So moving forward, we'll be going through the same set of maps once again. Maybe not all of the same maps, but most of them, especially for round 1, 2, and as for our Mandel Brick rounds in Space City. But this time we'll be seeing very different. We're talking about different chemistry coming from different teams over here. So let's move on to our prize pool. Again, we have a total of $12 and 850 Delta tickets, and that's a lot. Again, since we're here at the grand finals, the first place gets away with $3,500 US and 120k Delta tickets. I mean, thinking about that Delta tickets, you could already get a lot of mythic skins over there. But again, everyone will get their own share until the last place, except for those US dollars. So, going back and refreshing ourselves with the rules here, we're gonna do a double Mandel Brick system, where the first to decode 2 Mandel Bricks win, as we've witnessed earlier and yesterday. For the tiebreaker, in case that the Mandel Bricks are decoded 1 by each of the teams, will be moving on for the points, where every operator eliminated is 1 kill point, and 1 million in stash assets is 1 asset point. So all of the points are tallied at the end of each round. So we're not just talking about Mandel Bricks, but we're also talking about the points when it comes to the kills and assets. So if the other players are securing that first place, they gotta take a closer eye on that Mandel Brick. But if ever that Mandel Brick becomes really blurry, they're gonna go in for the kills and for the loot. Going back to our rule resources, with the starting stash of 1 million Technic Alloy and a 3x3 safe box. And we're giving these players we're giving all of these players the master keycard, so they could bring all of the keycard they could get and they could open any door they want, maybe the red keycard, the gold keycard. We're giving them access to all of it so they could raise their loot points up. But again, we're talking about the grand champions. We're already here at the grand finals, so hopefully all of these teams would make use and allocate their resources correctly so that they could get the advantage of getting the Mandel Brick. So each round will be counting the fixed round supply, operator kills, the code copy, and the failed extraction. For the gear purchases, for the first round or the pre-match, the ammo would only be up to level 3, bullets up to level 3, helmets and vests up to level 4, repair kits up to level 5, and all weapon attachments, backpack, rigs, medical items would be available. After that first round, we will be going and upgrading the limit of these gear items until we reach the end. So we also have some special restrictions over here where the level 6 helmets and vests are not prohibited to keep the game balanced as well. All ammo will only be available for the airdrop, and it cannot be stored in the safe box. So if they're planning to get that ammo for that loot points, they need to store it, and they need to be careful taking it with them, because if they die, they can't take it home. So going back to our map here, we have Zero Dam. We're going back to Zero Dam later on for that first airdrop round. For the round 2, we have Brakesh for the first Mandel Brick round. For round 3, we have Brakesh or Tide Prison for the airdrop. Round 4, we have Space City until round 6, and all of those would be Mandel Brick. And if ever that there is no team that could decode 2 Mandel Bricks, we'll be moving on to round 7 with a chance for Brakesh, Tide Prison, or Space City for that last Mandel Brick round. So take note that round 3 and round 7 will be chosen by the last place team. So hopefully whoever those who are in last place could use that opportunity to get back for that loot points or kill points gap. Second, we have our operator selection. Each operator can be selected up to 2 times per squad and match. But if ever we reach the 7th round, all operators will be available again. So here it goes when it comes to operator allocation. The team composition is gonna be very important, especially here in the grand finals. Spawn location rules. Each map has 6 spawn locations across 3 priority tiers, and each squads will not spawn consecutively at the same priority tier. So moving forward, we're talking about the pressure. So when it comes to the gears, the alloy allocation, the operator selection, I feel like our grand finalists are now getting ready, especially for hopefully Team SL and Z2H has the energy to come back here, because the rest of the grand finalists surely have watched their game. So hopefully that the rest or the 2 teams that just joined the grand finalists would have a bit of a strategy change there, or hopefully their strategies could work against our top 4 from earlier. So again, we do have 6 teams that would proceed forward to the grand finals, and we'll get to see who would be reigning above the rest. We're talking about the grand champion. So moving on to the other teams, we have here our players. Again, we have TXD, GS, MKK, GSO, SL, and Z2H. I'm really curious, or I'm very intrigued how MKK will pull this off with only 3 players. Again, playing these matches could get really pressuring, and that pressure could really tire you out. So hopefully that team MKK here could have their energy enough to last for the game. So we're now checking on both of these teams and getting ready for that battlefield, because on the first round we'll be moving on to Zero Dam. So first round we've got the airdrop, so let's expect a lot of gunfights one more time. Again, we're mixing up 2 or rather, let's say we've mixed 3 brackets. We've mixed Group A, Group B, and the last chance matchup. So we've noticed a lot of teams here are very, very aggressive. We've also seen teams that are very sneaky as well, who sneak their way straight to this grand final. So pressure is really on for all these teams, and we really hope that we could get a lot of good plays, a lot of good highlights, maybe some smooth criminals or the greedy ones. So hopefully their greed or their ways could make their way to the top and claim that champion spot. So I hope you guys are ready, because I am getting excited. We're almost to the end of this match, and hopefully you guys will join me here, because we'll be witnessing all of this action right here, right now in Pan Pacific Operations Cup. So the teams are now getting ready, and I as well am getting ready. I'm really, really excited. Are you guys ready? Because we'll be moving on to our first round here at Zero Dam. We've seen a lot of action here, especially in the airdrop, but most of all, let's not forget on the extraction sites. We're talking about the elevator extraction. We've seen a lot of action during the last minutes of the first round, but again, we'll see it right here. If we might get to see a 3-man extraction from the previous teams. We also get to see the rampage, the aggressiveness of the other teams, wiping all of the lobby just to get those kill points. And checking in on our gear over here, most of the teams have picked Raptor, just as we suspected. Again, Raptor is really, really a high meta pick over here. But let's not forget D-Wolf. Alright, I'm seeing a lot of D-Wolf. Oh, okay. I'm seeing all of the team have D-Wolf. And it's really surprising to see that we get to see Uluru and Gizmo over here. It's really, really good for holding the sites. And there we have it. Let's proceed to match number 1 here at Zero Dam at the airdrop round. So all of our teams have now spawned. As you can see here, we have Team DSO just recently joined. There we go. We have all of our teams now. Here we have Team SL going for that. I think they're gonna make their way to the admin over here, where Saeed is waiting. So checking on that assets, TXD could be going forward and very, very early for that lead with 100k over there, but that's not gonna be enough, honestly, for the long run, because they should at least get 1 million for a good run here. Killing here, Saeed. We have MKK. Oh! Got knocked down by Saeed. But no worries. We have the rest of his teammates to bring him up. So, maybe a bit of a trip over there for that team. But no worries for Team MKK. He's back on track. And will be healing up, because they might see with Team SL over here. We have SL Allen with the Raptor. Again, we've seen Allen with good gameplays as a sniper over here and as a recon. And it looks like Team SL and MKK are aware of each other already. They know that they're not alone here at the admin. We've got SL on the east wing, and on the west wing we got MKK. Silver Wings are going in the air, and we have players here opening their keycards. Again, we gave these players the master keycard, so they could open any door they want. So looking at the right side of the screen over here, you can guys see what items they're getting. As for that Rusty Rain, very lucky on that quantum storage over there. So for now, it's a bit quiet on the battlefield, but we might see a lot of gunshots later. So of course, looting is a crucial part of this game, especially if you want to go high tier or high gear later. If you want to go high gear on the later rounds, you have to get that, allocate those alloys. And oh, what a good red item for Anilo over there, worth 1.9. That's a really, really lucky, and that gave them the lead. They already got 2.8 million, and there goes the Silverwing detecting a player. I guess that was a player from Team SL on the other side. While we have GS here outside of the cement plant. And they're very near of TXD. Each of these players are getting very aware to save, making sure that their loot points go up. GS here is sneaking, checking on whoever is at cement plant. We also have Crazy Dog over here with the Raptor. Again, we're seeing everyone with Raptor and D-Wolf over here. 40 more seconds before the airdrops. Silverwing in the air. Ooh, what a good position for Leo over here. Again, Leo is one of our star players during the first group. Really going for that push. But I guess Team TXD here, we're gonna have to take a tactical retreat over here since they already got spotted. They're really playing it safe. And if I remember correctly, GS were the aggressive ones during our pre-qualifiers yesterday
All
from
units be
Group A.
cautious. The elevator in Zero Dam is activated.
Oh.
You can extract from there now.
I didn't expect that. Somebody actually pulled the dam extraction very, very early into the match. Would someone be extracting this early? I mean, it's possible for MKK with that 3 million. It's already a good start, but would that be enough is the question. Oh, shots fired. GSU's here. Again, GSU's with the medic over here. Oh, and there goes GS. Leo knocking down NTP. But Winter will take avenge for their teammate. Yesterday, I remember we have Hughes as the MVP for their round in Zero Dam. So we might see a good gameplay over here. Hughes going for that push, gets disrupted. Still waiting for that opportunity. Slowly moving forward. TXD is getting very wary of Hughes over here. Hughes checking in, waiting for that timing, going for that push. Very, very low health, but gets knocked down by Winter. Winter knocks down Youth. Crazy Dog going in for the backup. It's a 1v2 situation over here. Player's gonna have to reset and heal up. We have Winter here, making sure he's hearing the footsteps of Crazy Dog over here. Covering the air. There goes a really, really intense matchup over here. Shots fired, going on the side. Wait! Winter ran out of ammo. What a missed opportunity over there. But Nail is there to finish the job. And there goes the first team that got wiped out for our grand finals. We have Team GS. And there goes the airdrop landed, and the team very near them is actually MKK. It looks like they're aiming for the airdrop. But a very good game for TXD. That was a very good positioning over there. They almost made a mistake when Winter accidentally ran out of bullets, but good thing that their other player was there to back it up and finish the job. MKK here is checking and clearing all of the stations before going for that airdrop. And it looks like the coast is clear based on their communication. They might be taking this. Oh, there goes another T5 armor. Oh, and a red caviar. A military com as well. And a graphics card. Okay, those are some good items. MKK is leading at the assets right now.
Deployed all around the map. Proceed to search for items needed for the operation.
But that's just the first airdrop. We also got another airdrop incoming later on. And there goes the graphics card adding up to their assets with a whopping 4.6 million. Wow, what an asset lead. Here we have 0 to Hero again with their team positioning. I am really in awe of their team positioning. The battlefield might seem a bit quiet right now, but in 50 seconds, the second airdrop will fall down. and who knows who would be competing for it. If MKK would go for it, they would have an intense lead when it comes to the assets. Silver Wings are in the air to secure.
Find another way out.
And there we go. The dam, the dam extraction is closed already. I wonder who triggered it. Oh, the Silver Wing detected someone. It looks like Z2H is really playing it safe here, just like what we have witnessed from the previous games. And there goes the second airdrop. Again, MKK aiming for that airdrop. But wait, I'm seeing TXD over there as well. And on the admin, we have SL. Oh! Player 471 spotted a player from TXD. NTP is down. Same goes for Winter. One more player left for TXD. Big pressure here for their last player. It looks like they didn't expect it, but looking back here, we have someone sneak in for that airdrop. Wow, look at that super calm. That really carried their assets over there. They already secured 2 million. MKK here is looking for that last player from TXT. But GSO got that airdrop. So it pushed them for second place in assets game. We have SL here still in the admin area.
Be cautious. The elevator in Zero Dam is activated.
Oh,
You can extract from there now.
extraction is active once again. It'll be open for 4 minutes. I think it's not gonna reach if ever it gets activated one more time. So it's possible that this is the last elevator extract. MKK here spotted SL. I think Analog spotted them. While on the other side of Zero Dam, they're at the parking lot. You can see Team GSO. MKK is still guarding the bodies of the players from TXT. It could be a good strategy, making sure that the rest of the players won't get revived. And MKK triggered the wall breaker mission over here. We have Team SL back at the containers now. It looks like they'll be the first ones to go for that extraction site over there. Oh, we hear gunshots. Team SL against who? Oh, it looks like the last player of TXT already extracted. Nail already extracted, and that gives TXT with a total of 1.7 million. Not really a good start, but it could be good already with that 1 million. Oh, it's GSO. So we have GSO here. Also outside, we have Wen already inside. It could go straight inside. Oh, a little just drop over there. GSO looking for that opportunity. Sniping. Gunshots fired. SL knocking down Oi Oi. K knocking down Wen. They're just trading off at this moment. Lot of smoke, lot of disrupt happening over here. HH is gonna go heal up. Oi Oi over there. Oh! Shots fired. KK got stunned by the spider over there. But HH is gonna finish the job. Last man standing for Team SL. Rusty knocked down Oyoy, but HH again finishing the job, wiping out Team SL. What a game for GSO. 1 minute left. Oh, we have MKK here. Again, the top team. Looking forward, what will happen? Again, we're moving on. GSO, low health already. Hopefully they get to reset soon, because we have two teams here. GSO pushing forward. MKK stuck in the vents. What are they gonna do with 40 seconds left? Will they be able to extract with that 6.1 million? KK knocking down Mouse outside of the extraction. Looks like Z2H is also looking for that extraction over there. MKK peeking in that vent. 20 more seconds. Big pressure for GSO here. But it looks like both of these teams are planning to extract as well. Only a few more seconds. 7 seconds. And with that, let's see who's going to extract. Oh, and there you go. Both teams managed to extract without losing anyone. But when it comes to the assets gain, MKK still managed to get that. As for that extraction, it looks like the remaining team, 0 to Hero, won't be able to reach that elevator extract. They could go for a paid extraction. But wow. I was kinda expecting that each team would at least lose one player or something. But no, all of them played safe. Really big turn of events compared to our previous games over here. I think it was Hieli last time who was guarding the vents before. We have a lot of tension when the timer is about to run out. We have a lot of players that gets knocked out, but not in this part. So while waiting, we're waiting for Z2H. Would they be extracting? I feel like they're gonna extract on the paid extraction. Or we also have the bagless extract. They have a lot of time to loot over there. But I'm not... Okay, maybe I will take that back with only 2 minutes. But they already secured the 3rd place in assets over here with 2.4 million. Too bad that TXD lost 2 of their members already. Didn't expect that MKK... Or... Yeah, didn't expect MKK to be there. So we'll be seeing the total points later. Because, I mean, GSO also killed a lot of players there. Because we're not just talking about the assets here. We might see the assets points right now. But, again, the point or scoring system also counts the kill of, or the operator kills. So we'll just have to see later on. But again, really good fights. Didn't really expect that no one would die on that extraction. 1 minute left for this match. It looks like Mouse would be going for the bagless extraction over here. Same goes for Yaomi. Wait, are they gonna go extract? I'm now curious. Oh, they're giving away the guns. We'll just have to see. Okay, so 2 of them will be going for the bagless extraction, possibly. But I'm curious, where is the last player? I think it's going for the permanent extraction. Oh wait, what? Hieli? Where's Hieli? So there you have it. Yaomi and Mouse gonna extract in the bagless extraction. There we go, with 20 seconds left for this first match. It looks like Kelly would be left and Zero Dam. I think it's not gonna make it for that bagless extraction. Oh wait, what? Yaomi not gonna extract as well in the bagless? Oh, he's gonna go for the safe box as well. And there you have it. MKK extracting with a full man. And let's just say they got really, really lucky on that loot drops. Did you guys see their loot? I mean that, oh my god, that super cell over there that cost 2 million. That gave them that really good push over there, and also aiming for that airdrops. Sadly, they didn't get that second airdrop from earlier because they saw TXD coming from behind, so GSO gets that airdrop over there. But looking over back on some highlights here, we've seen TXD fought really well, knocking down or wiping out GS early in the game. And hopefully we get to see a lot more of this later on. And this is where MKK saw TXD and where TXD lost 2 of their members. So yeah, really great big turn of events over here. And we'll get to see a lot more of something like this. Again guys, this is the grand finals. You're seeing how the best teams from different regions who battled the best teams as well from the others, just to prove why they're here at the grand finals of Pan Pacific Operations. I mean, just look at this. During the extraction, there was so much pressure coming from GSO and MKK. But again, we'll see it all later once we get on the manual break on Vakesh. So stick around and we'll be right back.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found you. Shocking. My own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half. Operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brakesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score. Smaller map, fewer vehicles, more contact. Arrow Clash returns. No required operators or weapons. The mode arms you automatically. Across all warfare modes, Hit your kill and playtime milestones to earn mid-season EXP and redeem rewards. That's your mid-season update, operators. No halftime, more war.
Okay, there we go. Hopefully that you can hear me now. Another technical issue over there. I'm very sorry for that. But going back, welcome back everyone from in the Pan Pacific Operations Cup, and let's take a quick recap on what happened on our last round, or for the first round at our grand finals over here. So we have our best team, GSO, with 4 kills and 10 million assets. Although despite getting pressured by Team MKK over there, they still managed to secure the winning or the best team slot over here because of their kills. So even though that MKK got that most assets, they got the points. And we've got our MVP here. We've got KK with 2 kills and 2 assists over there. So really job well done for Team GS over here. I think KK might be the MVP over here, or deserving rather of the MVP over here, with they have the youngest lineup in the tournament actually. So it's really great that this team is proving what they've got over here. So back onto the team ranking, we have Team GSO whopping with 14 points. Very, very close to them is Team MKK with 13 points, following with TXD, Z2H, GS, and down at the bottom we have SL. So it's not a pretty good start for some of the teams over here, but again, we're moving on to the second round, which is our Mandelbrick round. So checking in on our operator pool, again, we've seen a lot of players. Actually, if you could see, all of them used D-Wolf and Raptor already for one match. So again, very, very meta for Zero Dam today is D-Wolf and Raptor for this competition. So we'll be moving on to the next maps. Hopefully we'll see a new set of team compositions over here. Who knows, we might see a lot of engineers, since again we're talking about the Mandelbrick round. Who would be the first one to step, taking half of that ticket for the champions? So really, really excited to see who's gonna get that Mandelbrick over here. Setting really high hopes for MKK and especially for GSO, who got that 4 kills. They're leading with the kills, so they're the teams we're gonna have to look on, especially for later on the Mandelbrick rounds. We have a lot of teams here that goes by very aggressive, because we cannot switch our minds on checking who's on the second place, because, well, we're talking about grand finals. We're gonna check who's gonna be the champions over here. So let's see what's gonna happen for our first Mandelbrick round. So hopefully we'll get to see a lot of good games over here, and we'll be checking on in again Mandelbrick round here at Brackesh. Now at Brackesh, we do have a lot of decoding stations over here. It could be outside or inside of the museum. But earlier we witnessed that one team managed to decode just beside the Tower of Babel. So who knows? There's a lot of questions going in my mind. There's a lot of teams that are, or there's almost every one of them. Every one of them is like a competitor for that Mandelbrick. So it's really hard to set in some predictions. But if you guys do support your team, do show them in the comments. And sooner or later, we'll be checking who would be the last team standing, holding that Mandelbrick. And maybe, just maybe, or maybe we get to see who would be the ones that get to steal that Mandelbrick. We're talking about the smooth criminals over here. Yes, I'm talking about UTXD, and as well for the rest of the sneaky teams over here. So checking on their team compositions, we are seeing a lot of Raptors once again. And I'm seeing some Gizmos. Same goes for D-Wolf. I'm seeing some knocks over there. Good for flanking. And with that, we'll be moving on to match number 2 here at Brackesh for a Mandelbrick round. So our teams have already spawned over here. All of them have spawned completely. Earlier we might have a bit of issues, but right now we're going on smooth sailing for this second round. So it looks like Team GSO here is moving closer to that Mandelbrick. Possible aiming for that early Mandel grab. So seems like GSO is not wasting their time over here. I'm really excited that if ever they get to match up with their polar opposite, which is GS. So going back here, we have TXD also has set their eyes on the Mandelbrick over here. They're at the Asara camp. They're making sure that no one gets behind them, because there is a spawn over there at the other side. There goes the Mandelbrick, and GSO will not take the time, but will go straight, get that Mandelbrick, and might go for that decode right away. So very, very early, we're gonna go and decode that first Mandelbrick, and it's gonna put a lot of pressure for the rest of the teams. Again, first impressions are very, very important. So if they get this Mandelbrick, it's gonna help them secure that champion title in the possibly in the round 4. Checking on that assets, we've got Oi Oi securing that battle tank, Wow, actually this matchup, these rosters over here are really lucky in terms of red items compared to what we've seen yesterday and earlier. So now we have GS here. I think they are going for that manual break possibly. But for GSO here, they still have 3 minutes and 20 seconds. A lot of time for the rest of the teams to go into the museum and steal that manual break over there. So using the Raptors, I think they're gonna utilize the Raptors already over here. Despite losing them in the next rounds, they're gonna get that manual break already for that advantage. Because honestly, if you got the manual break on the second round, you get the leisure of, or you get that free time of going straight for the manual break for the rest of the round. So a really big advantage to whoever team gets to decode this. We have Z2H again with the sneaky very sneaky spots over here. They might be going over and joining the museum as well soon. So checking in on another red item over there, we get another premium coffee. And for the asset check, we have GS still leading 1.5, and they also got the manual break. Really lucky over here. So TXD here is about to exit the Asara camp, possibly meeting up here with Z2H. There's a big opportunity for them here to meet up. If ever TXD would go for the side entrance of the museum. But if they're gonna go to the front, possibly one of the members there of Z2H is actually waiting for them. We've got Kiel here. Kiel is hearing the footsteps, checking in. Trigger training. And there we go, we got Kiel knocking down NTPP. One player down for Team TXD. And he's gonna take that tactical retreat over there. And he has his teammates backing him up. Would he take that tactical retreat or continue forward? Z2H is releasing all of those bugs and really pressuring Kiel over there. It's a really bad spot for Kiel. While TXD here will try to attempt to rescue their fallen teammate over here. Winter trying to wait for that opportunity. But checking back on the decoding station, actually we have only 50 seconds left. It seems like no one is aiming to contest for that mandal break. Is GSO having a free mandal break? 40 seconds left for that mandal break, and we still feel the tension here at TXD and Z2H. But right outside of the museum, we have MKK here. Oh, but you better watch out for that helicopter. Actually, for me as well, I'm really annoyed for that helicopter. 20 more seconds before that manual break would be decoded for Team GSO. But it looks like we will be having no contest over here. 10 more seconds. Silverwing is in the air trying to check GSO here with their team formation, and there you go. An easy mandal break. Really, like literally easy mandal break. They got the mandal break very early, decoded it very early, which gives them half of the ticket to be crowned as champions. They managed to decode the mandal break in the next mandal break round. We already have our champion already. But yeah, having that, they didn't see MKK was waiting for them. Anilok knocking down two of their players. One player left, but here we have Anilok once again wiping out the team over here, finishing them off. So despite the risk of having that asset loss, they got the mandal break. But again, we're talking about alloy allocation here. So hopefully Team GSO still has a few more alloys so that they could gear up for the next few rounds. To get good gear rather. Z2H here is backing up, going back to the Asara camp. Again, these silver wings are getting really annoying exposing their locations. 11 more minutes and we only have one team wiped out. Z2H here getting that good position, while GS over here is getting for that doctor mission. They might be going for that alloy. I mean, it's possible that it's a good strategy. You could just go get rich in the first 3 rounds and just come back with better gear in the Mandelbrot round, especially during round 4 until round 6, which is the Space City. Here comes the helicopter once again. They better be careful. Because it could again, the helicopter, it's really annoying. Especially if you get detected, it's really noisy. It's gonna attack you. It's gonna damage your vest, so you're gonna have to repair your vest once more time. But it seems like most of the teams here are aware of the doctor mission. They might be waiting for it as well. MKK here going for that museum. The only way to stop that doctor mission is to kill the doctor. MKK is stepping inside of the museum over here. I think it's really crucial to raise their assets. MKK is actually rich at this point. If you would count the rest of their alloys earlier, it's really, they're the ones that's rich. But it looks like MKK here would be knocking down that co-pilot. They must be really annoyed from that helicopter. TXD here is now well aware of the players inside of the museum building. And there we go, the first extraction has been triggered. Oh, going in for that helicopter loot over there. Oh, a key card. Very lucky drop over there. Okay, now we have Team SL over here. Oh, it seems like they could be meeting up here with TXD. TXD, NTPP knocked down by Crazy Dog. It looks like TXD wanted to stop that doctor mission. Oh, another third party by SL Wen, knocking down Winter and finishing him off. Leo over here pushing forward. One last player for TXD here. But GS is way too focused for SL. SL here is waiting for that doctor to come inside. They plan to stop. I think they plan to stop the doctor mission. Checking in for that. Safely peeking. We have GS over here. Still with complete members, waiting for the doctor to go through. But after knowing that Team SL is over there, they might be reconsidering that. But there goes SL Wen, pushing forward, knocking down Use. Leo taking that peek over there, wanting revenge. SL Allen goes in for the push. But it seems like the bots from Doctor, or Doctor's Guard rather, is meddling with their team fight over here. So it's a really advantage for Team MKK here. I mean Team GS rather. I forgot that GS was the one that got the doctor mission. Allen here waiting for that opportunity to push forward. While the last player of TXT is actually nearby. Both of these teams are waiting for the opportunity here. But sooner or later, the doctor will have to push forward. Allen here is trying to knock down the guards one by one. We have Nail here. Sneaking in. Oh, I just noticed we have one player from SL suddenly extracted. SL is knocking down all of the players. I mean, all of the bots here. Oh, it seems like SL spotted MKK. We almost forgot that we have a extraction open. SL responding to spotting MKK over there. But we also have ZTH. Again, the pressure between MKK in the extraction. Anilok here. Checking the corners. Z2H really has good positions. Again, another good positioning here from Z2H. But looking at the last player of TX, they actually managed to knock down and finish L over here. 15 more seconds before the extraction. MKK waiting for that opportunity. 9 more seconds. Oh! MKK knocked down Allen. Just a few more seconds. And nobody managed to extract. So it's going to be big pressure for all of these teams here. We've got 3 teams here. We've got SL, MKK, and ZTH.
Extraction
Oh,
point is ready.
maybe not yet because the extraction is open one more time. And this will be the last open extraction. But Use here would be getting that revenge and ending TXD over here. TXD is now wiped out. We only have 4 teams remaining. GS will be reviving their 3rd man over here. Well, we have Z2H again. Z2H with that good team positioning. I'm gonna take some notes on these positions over here. MKK waiting for that opportunity. Oh, but we also got SL from the distance. One of the members of SL has already extracted, so the last remaining member is currently a little bit far away from them. But he's gonna try to rescue the last teammate. Oh! But gets third party by GS Leo. Didn't expect that from the distance. And that will be it for Team SL with 1 member extracted. MKK here felt pinched. Or getting pinched here. So it looks like MKK is getting pinched over here, but not for long because Anilok knocked down and finished Crazy Dog over here. 1 member down for GS and it's gonna be resetting. 2 more minutes before the extraction. These players are really taking care of their lives over here. Just to get that alloy or asset lead, especially for MKK. Since they're the ones in the lead once again. Z2H, good positioning. Being careful. Few gunshots over there. Really annoying disrupt there. Oh! Player 471 almost dodged that, but Mouse wouldn't allow that. Knocking them down. Yelly knocking down Anilok. 1 last player for MKK. Only 1 more player for MKK. They're looking for that last player. Where could he be? Oh, and there goes. Got surrounded. There's just so many things happening. But GS Leo wipes out Team MKK. And now we're seeing a 1v3 situation over here. Actually, it could be a 2v3 situation if L manages to revive Use. Getting all that loot. Wow. I mean, he managed to knock down the rich team over here, which is MKK. But looks like it's getting a bit blurry to see that they will get to extract unless they wipe out Team Z2H over here. 1 more minute left in the match. It looks like we're seeing the end of this match already. And I think we're seeing a 3-man extract here for Z2H. There you go. All of the players of Z2H managed to extract with 1.6 million. As for the question today is, GS will now have to play Tetris or go to that bagless extraction. I think L here is looking forward for that bagless extract while their other player would be playing Tetris, knowing what to take home. There you go, going to that bagless extract. But again, let's not forget the highlight of this match, which is the Mandel break, the very first Mandel break. And the team that got to decode that is Team GSO. So a really easy Mandel break for that. And hopefully they'll take use of that advantage in the next Mandel break rounds. And that's it for our first round. Again, ZTH with those good positions, but didn't quite end well for the rest of the teams. So let's take a quick recap over there. Again, the first Mandel break got decoded by Team GSO, and we got a 3-man extraction for ZTH over here. While the rest of the team, some of their players did manage to extract, but some of them also didn't or failed to stay alive. So we're just gonna have to see. What I'm really curious about is the operator picking, because most of them already used their Raptor. So same goes for their D-Wolf over there. So let's check in on some of our highlights over here. We've got Yali and the Team MKK. Their patience on waiting for the enemy, same goes with their flank. It's all very commendable. Again, everything is just feels so refreshing to me compared to our last matches. You can see that every extraction site, you can feel the tension in there, especially on the pull extractions. So we'll get to see a lot more of this, and let's see who will be the top 2 and the rest, because we already know who's already leading for this match, and it will be GSO. But again, we won't be knowing who will be the next one for that Mandel break round, because next we have the airdrop round chosen by the last team. So stay here with us and we'll be right back for this Pan-Pacific Operations Cup. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you later.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found enemy. Oh, shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half. Operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag before your team can score.
And you're back here at Pan Pacific Operations Cup. And welcome back, guys. We're here at the Grand Finals. And in case you missed, Team GS or Team GSO has secured that first mana break. So very, very big advantage for this team, and they will be having the spotlight for this first match. But let's not forget all of those gunfights during that extraction pull. So especially let's take a look, keen eye to Team MKK over there, who was supposed to be leading for that asset, but unfortunately gets picked off sooner or later. And the team that managed to extract with the 3-man extract is Z2H. So looking forward, but we'll move on first with the Mandelbrick rounds, because next round we'll be checking the next airdrop round. But let's not forget, wait, am I seeing that correct? I feel like we're dropping in another reward redeem code. So don't forget, guys, to check on the comment section for that reward redeem codes. You can redeem it in game because Garena Delta Force is giving away a lot of free stuff during this event. And if you want more, tune in here at POC and we'll give a lot more for you guys. So let's continue and let's move on and check on who would be the best team. There are a lot of factors. Could be MKK with that loot, could be GSO. I mean, possibly GSO because of that Mandelbrick decode. And now they have the spotlight. All of the teams are now getting wary of GSO for that first Mandelbrick decode because they already got half of that ticket on being champions. So let's see later on, but we have to go first for our airdrop round. So let's see for our round results. Moving on, let's check who's our best team. We have Team GSO. Even though despite not having any of those skills, they still managed to get that Mandelbrick decoded. With 10 million stash assets, maybe not that too many, but it's a good start. Could be. It's possible. It could be a good start for them. But for going to our MVP, it would be MKK Anilok. Again, really good assault gameplay over here. He just went in for those skills. You can see how this player goes in and pushes forward. Literally, there are times where we have assault players who are hesitating to go for it, but for Analog, he's not showing up any fears over here. So for our round result, we have Team GSO with 0 kills, following Team GS with 5 kills, MKK 5 kills, and following them as well would be Z2H, TXD, and SL. So maybe not looking good for the rest of the teams here since GSO has that first Mandelbrick. But again, it's all about strategy. Who knows that the rest of the teams here are earning for that high tier loot or high tier gear later rather. So we'll be seeing. Again, I'm really curious on the operators because most of the teams already use Raptor and D-Wolf. So some of the teams won't be able to use those two operators anymore. So really curious on who would be using on the next few rounds. But moving forward on the team ranking, we have Team GSO with that 1 Mandelbrick and 14 points. Following them would be MKK with 18 points, GS with 16, Z2H with 13, and TXD with 9 points. And on the last place, we have SL with 5 points. Not a really good start for SL, but again, this is only the beginning because every round could change the battlefield. So let's take a look on the operator pool. And as we predicted, we have D-Wolf over here. We have D-Wolf already used by most of the teams. Tuxedo Esports still has one more opportunity to use Assault over there. And as for our Raptor, we have MKK and Team Solo on that last chance using Raptor. So most of the teams here have already used the metas. But again, who knows? We'll be seeing Tempest again. Most of them engineers. Maybe on the Space City as what we have seen earlier. So let's see who's gonna be the new meta for our next round. So it's really annoying, especially for that gizmo over there. If you, in case that you didn't see those bugs, especially on those small little corners over there. So I'm really looking forward to the team compositions over here, especially on the Space City. On what we witnessed earlier, we've got lineups for Uluru. Especially on Space City, you're gonna get really scared. The bridge cam of Uluru's over there. So moving forward, would be going for the third round where the last team or the last place team would be choosing the map, and it would be an airdrop round. So checking on in, we'll be continuing with Brakesh over here. So we'll be going back to the same round. It looks like we won't be seeing Tide Prison for a while. And we're going back to Brikesh for that airdrop. So again, some of these players might learn from their mistakes and moving forward. And let's go back here. And this time, there won't be no Mandel Brick. So I'm really curious what GSO would be aiming for here. I guess they could be aiming for that kills or that asset to get that high gear later on our Mandel Brick maps. But let's keep our focus here at the Brikesh City, and we will be starting in a few minutes. So hopefully you're ready, guys, for all of the gunfights, because we'll be entering the match way soon and checking on their team compositions. I'm seeing a lot of we've got a lot of hack claws over here, and same goes as Nox. We're seeing a few bit of engineers over there, but majority of the team are setting out on their hack claw and Nox, and the game has already started. And that goes for our match number 3 here in Brikesh for the airdrop round. So most of the teams here are now setting their sights. I see that the 2 teams are gonna go beside the tower, are planning to go inside here. Let's take a look here first at Z2H Hiel. Again, what really makes this team stand out is because of their team positioning. But it looks like we're having a bit of a tension already here. We have Team GS and MKK meeting each other at the tower. Very, very early meetup, if I would say. But it's expected. We're talking about Brikesh. We have spawns beside the tower. So let's see what Team GS here would do. Few gunshots used here is playing safe, trying to look for that info. MKK is spread out. 2 of them are facing them forward while 1 of them is behind. Really good positioning over there. Flash drone over there being thrown. Use playing safe. Might get inside. He might meet up one of the players of MKK over there. And there goes Leo, down by player 961. Another meetup. But Yus would be avenging their teammate over there, MKK. The rest of the members of MKK would now be backing up. They're here to rescue one of their teammates. Anilok pushing further. Playing safe. They're waiting for that opportunity.
Enemy neutralized.
Player 471 is pressuring here. Use. Oh, what a headshot by player 471. That was a really good jump peek over there. One more player for Team GS. 471 ending use very early. There goes the spider. It might temporarily stop. Player 471 going for that kill. Crazy Dog knocks him down. Oh, 1v1 situation over here. Anilok. But we've got a third party. A new challenger has arrived. Team SL from behind. And that would be the end of Team MKK for this match number 2. Very, very fast. A lot of things are happening really quickly over here. But still, GS is remaining with 1 operator left. It looks like SL is going to hunt them down. I think we quoted SL earlier as the hunters over here. When chasing down Crazy Dog. Checking in the corners. Oh! Wow! Checking in on that kill feed, we got KK and HH wiping out Team TXD. So we didn't manage to get to see that, but TXD is now wiped out that quick. 1 more minute for that airdrop. Oh, what a gazelle. Lucky loot here for Team Z2H. As for GS, left with 1 player, Crazy Dog. Looking here on our map, we have 4 teams left. I think they're very far from each other, except for the ones at the tower. But it looks like rescue mission for Team GS here is looking quite blurry, with only 30 seconds left for the first airdrop. SL here will now be happily looting over here. They cleaned up the lobby in the they cleaned up the teams here. It was a very, very good sneak up over there.
Airdrops have been deployed all around the map. Proceed to search
And it's
for
very
items
lucky
needed
for
the
the last
operation.
player of GS to avoid all of that. Oh, lucky find for Team GSO there. I saw that red. Wow, there's a really lot of red items for this roster actually. So leading for the assets, we have Team SL who managed to clean up MKK there. GSO is now happily looting as well, trying to raise their assets after losing some in that Mandelbrick round. "40 seconds for that airdrop. Still enough time to go for that. Crazy Dog here. Solo mission. Really not a great situation here. But he's using a gizmo. Really, there's a possibility he could stay alive more longer by holding positions. We have here Team TSO. SL is now leading for an asset with 6.3. Wow, that's actually a lot. And while that's happening, here comes our first airdrop. Just beside Asara. We have Team Z2H here beside the Asara camp. I think they're aiming for that airdrop. I think it's a clean or a solo airdrop. Looks like no one would be competing for this unless there is someone that we can't see from the distance. Okay. In that T5 armor. Ooh, double crown. Quite a good loot. Could be better. And with that, they already got 2.1 million. Almost like a third place in the assets gained for this match. GSO would be aiming for that doctor mission. They'll be guiding that straight beside of the tower. As for our next airdrop, we have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. And still two little matchups over here. We already got two teams wiped out already. And there's still plenty more time here. Crazy Dog going for that solo run. It's like he went solo run now. Really trying to raise their assets. Oh, there goes the mission for the doctor. Ooh, lucky red find for Crazy Dog. Actually, even though Crazy Dog is going for that solo mission, he's really doing well for that assets game. With 3.6 million for their team. As for more seconds before the next airdrop. Ooh, another red item for SL. Really getting lucky over here. I think GSO is really aiming to get rich at this point since they already got the Mandelbrick secured from the last mission. They should be earning to buy or purchase high tier loots for the Mandelbrick rounds later. Bit quiet. It looks like the team is, or the rest of the teams are really spread out right now. Like, no one is meeting up as of the moment compared to our match earlier. The doctor is already at his helicopter pad, waiting for that extraction. "30 more seconds before our second airdrop. Looks like this is an easy doctor mission for Team GSO. Z2H here is now outside near the museum. Oh, did he got spotted? There goes the second airdrop, and I think this is gonna be taken for Team Z2H, getting that and 5 bullets. Just look at those match total go up every time that ammo spawns. And that gives them another asset lead with 3.9 million. They managed to lead against GSO over here thanks to that airdrop. But I think GSO would be getting much more items once they get here at the safe. Two safes available. Oh, there's gold items just placed in there. Let's take a look on what they'll have. All right. 3.9 already. Going for that 4.1. Not a good loot, but it's already good enough to get that 4.2. The question is, would GSO be extracting already for this match? We've got 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. Oh! And we've got Alan here. Damaged by the crocodile. I bet I didn't expect that. I like Orgy. Actually, I'm also very annoyed by the crocodile over there. That's why sometimes I'd rather not go to the Tower of Babel. I'd rather go to the museum. Or just stay at the bottom of the tower. Oh! Oh, wow! A red item is waiting for Alan here. That's actually crazy. Oh, a bit of a buffer over there. Let's hope that SL manages to get that, right? It's gonna be really good for Team SL over here since they're also the leading in the match assets. So let's just see if Team SL will get to spot that red item. Getting close, Alan. Just a few more. Just a look to the left. Oh no! I'm getting like really not. I'm like jumping out of my seat, trying to say here. Just look more further. You'll get to see the red item there. But with that, we have last member of GS extracting at the bagless, while Team GSO here would be extracting with 4.4 million. Alan, there's a red item nearby. But they're checking in on the safe over here. They're still getting some good loot. Possible they might go for the dog tag. Wait, Alan, don't go yet. Hey, don't go. No, there's a red item over there.
Bird is on its way to pick you up at the
Oh.
extraction point.
No, I did not see it. Guys, I am jumping on my seat here just for Alan to spot this. And they already activated the extraction outside the Babel. We still have 3 teams over here. A possible battle outside or in the extraction. But again, Alan, red item waiting. If you're not gonna get that, I should get that. Wanna get that. Oh, another save. How many save is Alan opening over here? And while that was happening, the Doctor helipad is now closed and Team DSO extracted with a full man with 4.4 million assets gained. Come on, Alan. You can spawn that. 2 more teams remaining. 1 full extract. And we still have the dog tag extract here at the top of the tower. Alan is just happily looting over here. But still, the red item? Come on. I forgot how much that is worth. I still haven't seen that in my games. I rarely play Space City. I mostly play on Tide Prison. Okay, checking back here on the extraction side. We got Rusty and Wen here. They're gonna extract here outside, but I'm curious, where is Z2H? Oh, alright. Looks like we've got another heated matchup over here. It's a 3v2 situation unless Alan would come and respond to them. Sonic paralysis out. Z2H now knows that there are players just right outside of the tower. Oh. Shots fired by Mouse. Whoa, what a snipe there! By Mouse, knocking down Rusty Rain. When here, last man outside, because we got Alan on top of the tower. It's gonna take a long time for him to respond. When attempting for that revive. Oh, gets caught in the net. Yaomi pushing forward. Takes a bit of a step back over there, knowing that the net is already done. Alan has already extracted, so this is a 1v3 situation. When fighting for that, Yaomi gonna try to finish off. Didn't manage to get it. Everyone is removing those mosquitoes over there. It's really, really annoying. A bit of a relief for Wen here, but maybe not for long. If he wants to get a bit of a relief, he has to revive one of their players. But with 20 seconds to extract, he only has the option to fight for the extraction slot or revive his teammate and go for that Tetris. Nine seconds. 5 more seconds rather. What would SL Wen do?
Some extraction points have closed. Check your map.
Oh no! It looks like Yell didn't manage to step inside. That was a big turn of events. I think Yell was supposed to get inside. But unfortunately, he didn't manage to get that. That was unexpected. He got way too focused for Wen over there. So, yeah, he didn't get that. But the good part is the 2 of his teammates managed to extract. I still feel like there's a missed opportunity for Alan there. Alan, you could have got that red item. It was just lying there. But again, there you have it, everyone. For round number 3. And here's are some of our highlights during the game. Really well done for all of our teams here, especially that jump peak for MKK. I really like that jump peak. Straight to the head. And the full man extraction as well for Team DSO. So If earlier we've seen a lot of gunfights, oh, that's a highlight over there when Alan got caught. Same goes for when he missed that red item over there. Alan should have got that. But again, leading with 8.1 million assets, we've got SL. Really good sniper shot over there. I'm amazed. And Yami almost finished the game here. But again, we'll see a lot more later because next round we might see the champions as Space City Metal Brick round. So stick around guys and we'll be right back.
Everly, a Havoc recovery is on the target. Acoustic signatures match your mark signature with high accuracy.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
That's alright. I mean, I have, I think the participants has been shared. I can just
alert!
Let's clutch this. Is my shirt okay? My shirt?
Reveal yourselves. Boundaries.
So when we do LCT.
I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half, operations.
I'm here
The
to
soccer
rescue.
wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible.
And you're back here at Pan Pacific Operations Cup, and let's take a bit of a recall on what happened earlier. Earlier we did see a three-man extraction, oh rather from GSO, and we did see an almost three-man extraction for Z2H over there, but suddenly I think someone made a mistake. But anyways, I'm Trixie, and joining me finally here today is Neptune coming back. Hi Neptune.
Hey Trixie, it's a good thing. Thank you very much for holding out for this long, and I'm real glad to be back in play right now. Looking forward to who's going to be the champions in this competition, and I'm really watching out on this battle. Really looking forward to how the teams are going to play it out now that we are close to going in onto the final few matches in this games. We're going to introduce you to some of the winners of the game. And again, the best team is still GSO. 3 eliminations, 18.69 mil, and my favorite team, KK, Oi Oi, and HH will be back.
Well, actually, we have a player earlier that I gave a nickname to. It was Sneaky GK, but I think he won't be joining us sadly over here. So, yeah, we're back to Oi Oi over here, who is the MVP as well for this match with 1 kill and 1 assist. So, even though they didn't manage to get for that top, they are the ones that set out, or the highlights or the spotlights for this match.
Yeah, definitely. GSO has been proving a lot already, even from yesterday's battle. But now looking at the team rankings, this is just for the match, and they did manage to grab a mandal brick for themselves once again. So it's a good thing that even Grand Finals not letting them get phased and still going for the objective. 25 of the points right now. Z2H proving that they still deserve to be in a spot right now. 22 points. We have MKK with 20. GS though with 20. A little bit low compared to what I expect them to do, but with a mix-up of every team that we have right now, I know that it might be difficult. Solo will be in here with 15, and Tuxedo a little bit low though, with only 10. But looking at the operator pool, similar to what we've seen from yesterday, that Raptor has been used quite a lot.
Yeah, actually, in case what you missed, there were a lot of players that used Raptor and the Wolf during our Zero Dam. And same goes for our Brakesh, which makes it unavailable anymore for the rest of our players. So, for as a compensation, most of the teams switched to Hack Claw, which is a very good second recon operator when it comes to airdrop rounds, since they'll be detecting the surroundings over here. And we also noticed that most of the players are using Nox as of the moment. But let's go and move on and talk about Space City. Yesterday we saw a lot of Tempest. So I'm pretty sure that these teams are saving Tempest over here with that ODM gear. Because earlier during the last chance map, we were seeing a lot of stealing on that Mandel breaks. We're not talking smooth criminals anymore. They're just going aggressive, greedy on that Mandel break. So moving on to our maps, again, we'll be coming back on round 4 on Space City at the Mandelbrick round. So we'll be keep going back here at Space City on round 4, 5, and 6.
Alright, well, you're looking forward to more of the Space City battle, and I do agree that Tempest, especially from yesterday, it shows a lot of potential on escaping on those fights, and as well as being aggressive. So I'm really loving that they're capitalizing on the best operators in this map. But in this grand finals, again, first instance that we are going into Space City, back to Mandelbrot. It might be GSO once again to be able to get this fight over, but they have to rethink that plan, because a lot of teams are already catching up on those Mandelbricks already.
Yeah, so looking here on the gear, we have all of our players are picking out the Tempest already, just like what we predicted. So I see that most of them also pick Luna, which is a very good player operator for that holding position. So with that, we'll be starting for our match number 4 here at Space City Mandelbeck round. And as you can see, we have Team GSO here with the Mandelbeck lead. They're not wasting any time anymore. They're going for that west gate and heading straight forward to the hot zone of the map. Meanwhile, we have MKK here going for that first employee passage. I think they're not wasting, all of our teams are not wasting their time here. They're going for that Mandelbrick already. They want to end this match with that 2 Mandelbricks. But we're getting a bit of a gunfight over here. One member from MKK managed to knock down one player. We have Oi Oi knocked down already.
It's just unfortunate for Oi Oi. I don't know, it might be a nerf coming from the casters out here, or a jinx, but HH need to be careful, otherwise he will be taken down. There you go. Player 471 managed to go in for a takedown. They're denying GSO of getting that double Mander brick, and it's for everyone to go and fight for. MKK not only to get that elimination, but they also have 1.4 mil on their pocket already. But the plan is still there. They will be having that Mander brick, and they need to go for the decode.
So again, mentioning again that greediness, they're really not letting GSO get that double Mandel break. So very, very unfortunate for Team GSO getting wiped out really early in the match. So it looks like we'll be still seeing each other on the next round here at Space City. And I'm guessing that there will be another team on the same level with GSO with that first Mandel break. So checking on here, I'm hearing Desmoline here. So we now have a boss nearby the Mandel break. And there goes the Mandel break. We have SLWen not wasting any time, dropping that ODM gear and going forward for that Mandel break. It looks like there will be no contest for this Mandelbrett capture over here. And going back.
Have it. 5 minutes. Hopefully everyone who is surrounding the area for Solo right now would be able to stop him. There's plenty of time for them to do so, but one plan, similar to what we've seen in most of the instance in Mountain Ground, is just let them go for the decode and then steal it afterwards. That is one good plan, but from where Wen is coming in, they will be starting that decode. Now, 4 minutes counting down. They need to guard all the corners right now, but not quite sure if the rest of the squad managed to spot out and also go for the flank to make sure that they have no one who can go for the contest.
So looking here, we have SL is still chilling with that. Earlier we witnessed that SL really defended their Mandel break during their first Mandel break decoding on the last chance map. So we might be witnessing the same strategy from what did earlier. But even though with the same strategy, they're now dealing with different teams. We're not talking about the same teams they dealt with earlier. We're talking about a mix of different teams. They may have come from a different group, but they're also facing the two more teams that came from the other group. So really looking forward to what will happen here, because earlier we have all of the teams, 5 teams are aiming for that Mandel brick with one team waiting outside. And if you Neptune, I wish you were here earlier, because there was one time where 2 Tempest were sitting beside each other in the decoding station. And right when the first team grabbed that Mandel break, the next Tempest just grabbed it also, and both of them went back. It's surprising that none of them died there.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree when you did say that they are not smooth criminal anymore. They're just in their faces already. And this is what happens when you put teams from different groups together, and also those who are coming from the last chance qualifier. But I'm really looking forward to those tactics to happen once again. But as we count down the minutes and seconds on that decoding part, it's already up to 2 minutes, and SL is still in play. But earlier we witnessed, I think we saw GS slowly closing the gap. They might be able to sneak in on how slow they are running, but SL, I think they have all base covered, especially with Alan's position right now. Only one slip that he can make those shots or get information, and this is good enough.
Actually, Alan has been doing pretty well on these past few matches. His aims and positioning are on point. Same goes when you pair him up with Wen over here. So this is really a power team over here. But let's not forget the rest of the teams. We have Team GS. They're sneaking in, slowly getting forward. We have Leo here and Yus, who are also star players. And let's not forget their support, Crazy Dog. So this is what we're waiting for. When we were during the pre-qualifiers, this is what we were imagining. Imagine putting all of the best teams together. And right now we are here with 1 minute left decoding for that. Team SL might be grabbing that ticket for that champion already. There goes a Vault Arrow coming from Team SL over here. Trying to push. Use here tries to get that Mandel break. Would he succeed over there? But I guess he didn't manage to get that.
A huge question indeed. Is this a success? Only 30 seconds remaining, and Wen is just waiting. There goes MKK, and quick enough goes in for a retreat using the Tempest. Now, will Wen be able to spot out the others on the other side? MKK 4-7-1, dealing with 3 players on the other side. And I'm loving that MKK is covering all the bases. Not only the Mandel break, but also some of those who managed to go in for those fights. So, let's see if this is something that SL or Solo can secure. 2 seconds already. And there you have it. Another Mandel brick decode. Couldn't say it's easy though, but no one goes in for the full contest. So they are now going for the ticket into winning this fight.
I really don't get this lobby. Earlier, GSO also had an easy Mandel brick. So I don't know what's happening in this lobby. I mean, we have to disregard the second place anymore since we're aiming for the champions. There's no more second chance. There's no more last chance maps because the winners here will already be declared champions. So I'm really questioning, compared to the Mandel brick fights during the last chance match, it's very, very different for these grand finals, especially for GSO and SL. Getting that maybe a bit easy, but for GSO earlier, very, very easy Mandel break. So this lobby is really weird. Again, we're witnessing different metas, different strategies over here. So So keep on
I do
tuning,
agree.
guys, and we might get to see a lot more, and you might guys do this or learn a thing or two from these players.
Yeah, exactly. It's either you learn how to decode or you get your code. Because from so
Yeah.
many instances already, we dropped the code on the comment section. We might not match the instance that those codes are in. And that's one reason as well why you need to tune in onto the fight. I thought that was a takedown against the opponent. But
Getting
again,
excited.
headshots. Yeah, I'm getting excited. I'm just like watching the chat right now and motivating in chat to join us every time. But again, this is what happens when there's a lot of potential of getting points in a battle of operations. And again, it's Solo who already managed to get the mantle brick. Now I'm worried about Solo because judging from how everyone dealt with GSO on the next mantle brick round, they started eliminating it early. And those who want to get their chance in getting their own mantle brick and to end it quickly are just gunning them down. One of those is MKK, but MKK will need to do a lot more to be able to do that later on. But for those close behind, I think there's plenty of work that needs to be done. There's winning condition needs to be done so fast right now because we're running out of rounds.
That's right. And as I do want to go back to MKK here, on the previous matches here on our grand finals, they've been the top when it comes to the assets gain. And looking at their lead right now, they've got 7.3. So I'm not really sure what they're planning because earlier I did try to think, are they aiming to get rich during the early game to get high gear on the next games? But judging on their lineup right now, I don't think they're aiming for that. So really getting ready for the big surprise that MKK might pull off for this moment. But for now, let's put our focus here on TXD and SL with a possible matchup right here. I think they're very aware of each other over here. They're taking good positions. Let's go back here to TXD. TXD really did well during their pre-qualifiers, but so far their grand finals is not doing well. So hopefully they could clutch on the next round, maybe getting out their smooth criminal side on stealing that mandel brick.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, that's one of the play that we've seen so much already. But GS right now, no assets gained. I think they're trying to work well with the time right now. Probably eliminate some of the opponents and prevent them from going for the extract. Well, so that is one way of doing so. But again, we're focusing back onto MKK. Potential target would be C2H. Does cross this road, they might be able to meet them up, but there's still plenty of time, plenty of space for them as well. Tags has already been shown by the team, and it is Yale who might be gunned down the moment that they are heard. But even on the other side, GS is looking for battle against Z2H. So it would be a three-way battle if in case they get closer.
Yes, actually we witnessed this earlier as well. I keep mentioning the game earlier, but because it's really different. Because looking here, team which team is this that's hiding under here? I think it's Z2H. They're really holding really good positions. They've shown that earlier during the last chance. They've shown that they're not really wasting the opportunity. So they're showing their skills right here at the grand finals, how team positioning works. But it feels like Team GS here would be going for that bagless extraction already. So it looks like we're not seeing much of a gunfight for it here since the mandel brick is already decoded. So possibly that some of the teams would just be going home. It's like, oh wait, the mandel brick's gone, so there's no more use for us to be here. I'd rather just save my items for the next game. Something like that.
I do agree. I mean, it's a good point as well to save the assets, the items that they have right now. But if they want to take advantage of positions as well as capacity in terms of stealing those assets, then that's one way of doing so. So they need to move fast right now. MKK! It's used! And that's what I'm talking about. Making a lot of noise, especially with a lobby just like this. It would be deadly if you will be caught off guard. Now it's Tuxedo's dealing with the players from GS. One has already been downed. No chance, no chance of them of going for recovery. But will they be able to pay them back? Will they be able to shoot them out? Or will this just be left for an extraction? TXT rather, is already making their way.
Oh.
And not just towards GS. There probably are shots coming from Z2H that would be deadly in this fight.
Yeah, really getting wary of that for Z2H because they're doing the good position again. They're at the underground, so TXD here might be pressuring GS over here. GS with one member down. It looks like that full 3-man extract. Oh! Mouse getting that shot. We've seen a lot of good snipers from Mouse as well recently. So actually we've got a lot of players that are doing very well with their snipers for this lobby. So it's a really great matchup. This lobby is just so different. I cannot survive this lobby at all.
Yeah, I do agree. You did mention about like putting all the scene in one lobby. It would be deadly. It would show why they are in this part, especially those who manage to qualify into grand finals on the prelim stage. But we are only counting down to 4 minutes in this fight. After Solo managed to go for that mantle brick, there's still a lot of pressure being felt by the teams right here. Look at the map. Look at this overview. There's a lot of contention, especially in extraction. But will they let this go? Will they be Elsa for the moment, letting this go? And I don't think it would be easy for the teams.
Well, it looks like all of the teams here are planning to extract, but eventually, I think everyone here is extracting. That's why everyone here is meeting up. It's not looking good for TXT in their position over here. They're being sandwiched here by Z2H. Z2H is really holding their position very well with their patience. I'm not sure if they even have the plan to extract anymore, since we have Team GS holding that bagless extraction. Really good tactic for GS when it comes to taking back what they lost during the early games. What we have TXD and TPP over here knocking down L. Yami knocking down Wen, and Use is pushing for over NTPP, but Nail would be avenging their teammate over here. One last member for GS. TXD is looking for that one last member. Nail finishing off Juice, but he might be bidding goodbye on that bagless extraction with just a few seconds. He might just extract right away. He got left there for that one last second. He managed to extract, and that extraction will be closed.
I do agree. I mean, that was very close. If it wasn't for smoke, they wouldn't have pulled off that extraction. Now, let's see though on who else will be following up next on those gunfights. Z2H losing Yao Mi. But before that happened, another one has bit the dust. Now, we're looking at MKK right now with 7 mil on their assets, and we're just counting down with only a few seconds. Z2H targeted once again. And I think that's it for 0 to Hero. They go back to 0, but who's going to be blamed? Because that Vandal Brick has disrupted the tactics of most of the teams, and they're just scrambling for the final few minutes.
I almost forgot that we also have one more extraction available here at the Rocket, but I'm not sure if it will be ready. Okay, I hear that sound. We've got 7 more minutes. I don't know if the extraction would open. Oh, there we go. We have 50 more seconds. It looks like we have one more extraction available. So it looks like there will be a lot of competition here. Allen looking for that player over there. He's checking for the flanks in case somebody was behind. We still have 3 teams over here. Oh, getting shot there. I think he's matching up with one of the members of TXT. There he goes! What a long shot over there.
Yeah,
knocking down
NTT. I mean, Solo, despite of them already grabbing a mantle brick, they're still pulling pressure on the squad. And there goes the Swarm heading in to Winter. Will he be able to get away from that? Even Allen is putting all those arrows in. Just make sure that they get information. 10 seconds and counting for rocket launch. Is this enough time for them to secure another point? And there you have it, a finisher. Just in the moment. And Solo still managed to do a lot. 11 seconds remaining for this match, and I guess this is over. I'm really looking forward to manage to got a lot of points, but then again, as you called out earlier, the Mandel bricks is still the priority.
That's right, and that's gonna be it for our match number 4. So we didn't get to see GSO get their second Mando break, but SL did secure. I have to commend SL here. They've been showing aggression ever since that last chance match. So we really got some good teams here. We got a team that's very aggressive. We got a team that has good composition. We also have a team that got good strategies over here. So let's take a look a bit on the highlights. This was during earlier for this round where Team GSO got wiped out early. So a really big high wanted target for Team SL over here. It looks like GSO and SL would be the high priority targets for the next match, because if they ever get to decode the map in the next round, they will be declared as champions. But who knows? Maybe both of them will get wiped out again, and we'll have another challenger for that Mandel break.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, that's the goal of most of the teams who's trying to catch up right now. They want to secure the Mandel break, but whilst doing so, they want to take down Solo as well as GSO. So it's tough. It's really easier said than done, but I'm pretty sure that they have the to be able to pull it off. But on how it's working out right now, pressure will be building, and let's see if they'll be able to continue that. But right now, we're going to go for a quick break. When we return, more of the Grand Finals continue, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Boundary. Shocking. I make my own luck.
Burst Fest is behind us. The war isn't. No halftime. Stage 2 starts now. Kickoff. Log in daily and take home a weapon appearance, turbricks, and armament vouchers. Every day counts. First half. Operations. The soccer wave is hitting Asara. White balls drop across maps. Pass to squad mates. Shoot at the goal. Or take on the soccer ratties roaming Zero Dam, Layali Grove, and Brackesh. Every play earns event coins you can spend on rewards. Dig for loot and you might pull a golden football or an iridescent football collectible. Loot and extract. Hit the hot zone. Rack up match time to earn mid-season EXP. Redeem it for the action, avatars, calling cards, and armament vouchers. Take down special soldiers and bosses. Search courier cartons and collect rice dumpling. Spend them on cosmetics or GOAT supply pack for limited red tier collectibles. Missed the U-Egg? No worries. Search storage boxes and it might just turn up. Second half, Warfare. Multiple updates. The fight doesn't stop. Vanguard Breakthrough is open. In attack and defend on trench lines and Cyclone. Receive the front line from the Vanguard squad and push from the follow-on area. Luck's Favor is back. Melee only. Zongzi drop on kills. Pick them up for health and speed. Capture the Flag returns. Reworked. Secure your own flag.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is Delta Force Pan-Pacific Operations Cup 2026. And so far, the Mandel Brick rounds is still phenomenal. We've witnessed Solo once again getting a Mandel Brick following GSO earlier from round 2. But now, this is where the pressure begins. This is where the battle really starts. If they can get another Mandel Brick, they will be declared the champions of this competition. But back at the desk, I'm Neptune Jammer Garcia, joined by the one and only Trixie, and we'll be your casters all throughout the day.
Hey, it's good to be back again here, and again, we got 2 players who got the Mandel Bricks already, so the next round could either decide our champions, or maybe we'll have another challenger joining the one Mandel Brick table. And again, guys, we're sharing some reward redeem codes over here, so in case you do want some free items, again, we have them here on the comment section. You can check the comment section and log into your Garena Delta Force and redeem those codes, because Garena Delta Force is giving stuff for free this during this competition.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to more of those engagement. I'm sure the viewers out there are excited as well with the codes, but it's more of the learning that teams are getting right now, or the viewers out there are getting right now out of this competition. We were talking about yesterday how there's a lot of winning conditions that is being dealt with, and you also pointed out the different metas coming from different teams right here. So it would depend on what they would take. Would they be aggressive this time around, eliminating those who have Mandel bricks already, or will they become silent? Will they just steal it away and do the same thing as what GSO has done, as what SL has done, so that they will be part of the match point, or the match, I don't know what it's called, but close to be the champions in this competition?
Yeah, because we got two players holding on to that, and who knows, we might get an easy Mandel. I mean, we just witnessed 2 easy Mandel breaks during this grand finals. We didn't even see this, or we might have seen a bit of it during our pre-qualifiers, but in the grand finals, like the final stage, what is going on in this lobby? Are the players scared of each other? I mean, thinking about that, if I were in that situation, I would be hiding, since we've got the best teams over here. But let's talk about the best team on the previous match. We've got MKK. I actually forgot that I really want to mention MKK. I keep mentioning them earlier because of how they're doing so well with the stash assets. So if only this was the last chance match or the pre-qualifiers, I bet they would be leading or they would secure the second place over here. But going back to our MVP, we have Anilok. Again, Anilok with the assault operator. He is going straight forward with that Tempest. He's not backing down with that aim, with that positioning, that trigger training, the trigger patience over there. And let's not forget, of course, his coordination with his teammates.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, we've seen so many times wherein the Tempest has provided a lot of aggression as well as a lot of exit when we talk about those ODM device, so that emergency evasion. So there are a few that failed. I think it was GS, wherein they tried to pull off that ODM, but they still got shut down, so there's no chance for them recovering. It's a good thing that they did manage to get those, they did manage to get one guy extracted before they were completely annihilated. So, well, let's see though, if this is a plan that they're doing, it might be not that strong against this squad. But as we look at a round result, it is Solo right now taking the lead. Despite of only having 4 elimination, they did have that Mandel break taken.
And looking forward for the rest of the teams, what they would do for the next match, because we would be going back to Space City and another Mandel break round. But I'd like to highlight these 2 last in the leaderboard. We have GS and GSO, the polar opposites. Seems like they have a bad start during this round, so hoping to see a big comeback from the other teams as well as the rest, because I'm betting a bet that we might reach to round 7 at this point, knowing how well all of these teams play. They all are known for different strategies. I mean, we've got SL with the aggression, MKK with that loot, TXD for being the smooth criminal, Z28 with the team positioning, and GS and GSO as the polar opposite. So going here on our team ranking, we have GSO with that first Mandel break earlier and 22 points. So they're equally tied with SL right now, even in terms of points. But following them, we have MKK with 37 points. They got that 37 points all from the loot and the kills. But hopefully, they could set their eyes on the Mandel break if they're aiming for that champion title.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, that's the focus right now. Just deny both a GSO and SL of getting that Mandel break. Despite of GSO being eliminated early in the previous round, it doesn't there's really no relegation for them. They're still in there in match point. It's just that they were prevented of getting that Battle Brick once again. But we'll have to see though if this is something that they can turn around as we look into the operator pool that's remaining for the rest of the rounds of the team. We've seen that there's only one chances for those Tempests to be pulled into the battle. So let's see if this is something that they can utilize right now, or can they wait later as well. We're also seeing a few of those who's using that Stinger in a few matches already in this game. Probably it's because there's little option for them. I'm not saying that there's no option, but there's little option for them to go as a support. But who knows? We might be seeing some changes into the upcoming matches.
Yeah, without the Raptor and the T-Wolf, most of the players will now be shifting their focus on Tempest. But again, for GSO and SL, it's like this is their last chance to use Tempest, to utilize her and take advantage of her ODM gear, because without the ODM gear, it's like going inside of a battlefield with a risk of getting knocked down, because with that ODM gear, it's gonna give them another opportunity to get back into the fight. So moving forward, again, we'll be back here in Space City with another Mandelbrick round. So same set of teams for the grand finalists, and we'll be going back on the same map. So who knows, we might be seeing maybe an Isil Mandel, or hopefully we'll get to see some of great action over here.
Yeah, definitely. And well, for those of you who have been waiting for so long, 5 minutes ago we dropped that code on the comment section. So make sure that you don't only watch, you don't only listen to these matches, also engage. Make sure that let's keep those chats lively, because we're not only dropping those codes, we'll also want to see what your insights are into this battle. But looking at match 5 right now, what are the operators of the teams are going to bring in? Again, Tempest will still be right there, but not across the board. From MKK, they're going for their final Raptor. They do have a couple of engineers on their side, so I think with this plan they want to be buffed up and covered up so that they can survive even longer. Or if they can plan to go for that Mandelbrick, then so be it. They might be the next one in the list.
And looking back on their gear, it looks like we have GSO going for that full gear already. It looks like they're motivated to end this match already. But checking here on our Westgate, where most of the early games happen, we have Z2H here spawning on the dormitory. They're guarding that Westgate. Again, most of the games here happen at the Westgate, but it looks like there won't be no problem for MKK going through that. And as you can see here, we have Team GS going straight forward. Again, and all of our teams are setting their eyes on the Mandelbrick. So hopefully the Mandelbrick would not land for our SL and GSO if the rest of the team wants to join the one Mandelbrick table.
Yeah, let's see now. As we're still continuing on, or some of the teams are already continuing getting the assets before they head into Mandelbrick. One of the plan that often works, especially in this Mandelbrick rounds, is let the other team get the Mandelbrick, chase it around, steal it away from them, or let them decode and then snatch it away. It's easier said than done, but some of the teams manage to do so. But with a lot of teams surrounding this area of the Mandelbrick, I think there's a little leeway for them to be able to pull it off. One shot has been done already, but there's really no contention so far, no confirmation just yet for the team. So this might be a standstill, but whoever steps in and grab that Mandelbrick would be the target.
Closing in here, we have the polar opposite. This is what I'm talking about. GS and GSO. Two same teams, but with different factions. But we have here MKK here securing that Mandelbrick already. So it seems that MKK is now making their move. I think we just mentioned earlier that they're just going for the assets, but I think this time it's going to change, because they are now aiming for that Mandelbrick already. But while that's happening, GS and GSO are having their fight over here. Use is down. Good thing he has that ODM gear. Same goes for the another player for GSO over here. I'm getting a bit it's getting a bit hard to distinguish whether it's GS or GSO. They're from the same team, but you know they play
Yeah.
differently.
Exactly. I mean, different sides of both sides of the spectrum right now being shown by the same team. But we'll have to find out if they can manage to end this battle, this small battle that they have between GS and GSO, and they steal away that decode against MKK. GSO is one of the team that can do so, and then that would secure them of ending this day, of being the champions. But we'll have to see on what strategy they have to give us right now. Tuxedo trying to go in for the flank. They might be able to go for the backstab. Shots already being made against the team of GS, but they will also need to focus on the time. 3 minutes remaining, or almost 3 minutes remaining on that decode being done by MKK, and we're seeing less contention getting into this area. We have a few players right here. I think it's from Solo, who might be able to get close enough to MKK and get that away from them, but that would be tough right now. If they time it quite well, wherein GSO is also moving in, as well as SL, then either way, they will be the champion. But for GS, Crazy Dog has been taken down. Leo managed to take down Winter. Pickup can be done, but they need to deal with the final two players. There goes the shot into the smokes, and the arrow has been triggered already. They need to make sure that they can go in for the pickup before they pull away, but GS might not let them do so.
Really big pressure there for GS after losing one of their members. Also, another pressure for Team TXT because suddenly Z2H got sniped into PP from the distance. I didn't expect. Again, this is a very big map and you can see different players across the location. But here we have views. Let's have our eyes here. He's checking on that last player of TXT, but let's see. He's looking for that last player. Gets thrown on behind. A very good choice for use over there for finishing off the two players, which gives them only one last chance. So if ever they got down next time, they would not be able to revive. But still, Nail here is trying her best to secure that rescue with that Volt Arrow. I think Yus would not be pushing forward but going for the revive over here. It's much better to have more members rather than just going in for the solo, if that is, depending on which operator they're using. But we're also talking about the aim.
Yeah, exactly. And there you go. GS already revived one of the teammates. Nail waited for so many times to be able to go for a revive, but it's just unfortunate they got eliminated. Tuxedo, they could have bought some time. He threw in a lot of utilities that pushed GS back, but it didn't work to his favor. Now, MKK, I think they're feeling pressure right now with 41 seconds. CUH is very close behind. Be able to get this away from MKK. The Monkey Kings definitely will need to prove that they are kings. But on the other side, also feeling some of the players from GSO trying to put some pressure on Z2H. So everyone is in here already, and only player 961 is guarding the mantle break. The rest of the squad is just dealing with other teams.
Here we have GSO pushing forward. There goes their aggression. Wiping out. Well, we've got 5 more seconds for the mantle break. Another easy decode. Well, I guess that's gonna be it for the mantle break at this round. We'll be meeting each other again.
I would say that is a fast decode, but I couldn't say that it was easy. Because there's a lot of pressure happening. Like judging from the position of the other teams, there are a lot that has been guarding them. SL! I love the payback. A little payback of sealing away that battle. They could have been champions already, but SL says it's okay. Let's be part of that match point team. And now they're dealing the wrath. With no mantle break, there's no more objectives that need to be focused on, and they are just firing back.
I think I'm quite seeing a bit of a good strategy here from MK. You know what I'm thinking, Neptune? I'm thinking, since 3 teams already has the mantle break already, next round we will have the last mantle break, and it would be decided by the last team. Now, if ever that GS, Z2H, or TXD gets the Mandel break, MKK might have the opportunity to set their eyes on the champion because of their loot points.
Oh, well, let's see though. I mean, it's a good strategy. They can let the remaining 3 teams out there get those Mandel breaks so that it's an even field. And
Yeah.
since they're leading the loot points, then I do agree with you. It's a great plan. But it's up to Z2H, GS, and Tuxedo, or also GSO and SL not to get the Mandel break for themselves. Otherwise, MKK would be in trouble, but SL win right now. Goes for the shot, but unfortunately, he got burned down. And it is HH, the final player, GSO, that managed to go in for that knock. Now, we still have a couple of players in this play, and HH is still going in on planning off that revive. But Mouse, though, like a little mouse, as we know of, far away from C2H, slowly moving in, and we'll try to go for a rescue.
Yeah, he's really hoping to bring back his members back because they're facing off. This is a very, very good matchup over here. Good thing that HH revived KK. We're talking about GSO, aggressive players from our pre-qualifier, and we have Z2H, who is really good at positioning. So we can really expect that Z2H may move slowly, but when it comes to their positions, they're really sure of it. So I'm really curious how these two teams will fight it out, especially since waiting outside of GSO, we have Z2H here. We have Mouse picking up their other player over here. He's gonna attempt to revive one of their players, and I think that GSO would be reviving as well their third player, so we might have an even match or a possible 2v3 because in a few seconds, Yaomi won't be able to be revived anymore.
Yeah, I mean, they need to move quickly. But Z2H, Xiaomi, well, I mean, like, who would complain if you're just lying down on the job? Oh, there you have it. Yaomi would be taken out, and this would be trouble. If they're aiming for more of those elimination, then this would be trouble for them. But it's a good thing GSO did manage to pick up their teammates, and now they are leading in terms of asset. Earlier, last time we saw them, they got 0 on the asset gain. The asset retrieval was not part of their plan because of the Mandel break. But now the Mandel break is not here, and they can go back to that objective. But they need to deal with some of the players of C2H who's gunning them down.
Now is the chance.
Now we have the pressure here from Z2H, especially for Hiel after getting knocked down and having that not max health over there. But it seems like GSO here is proving their aggression here. They're showing their dominance over here, knowing that Z2H only has 2 players remaining. So far, so good for GSO. They're still leading for the assets. But again, the Mandel brick has been extracted and decoded by Team MKK. So it looks like we're gonna have a bit of a free or team deathmatch left over here, or a bit of a Tetris. I keep mentioning Tetris. Whenever players don't get to extract, they're gonna Tetris their safe box, putting whatever's the most expensive items, just so that they could extract with the most or the best extracted value, even though that they didn't get out of the map.
Well, let's see though. I mean, they need to capitalize on all the resources that they have right now, and they might be able to pull it off. But from what we have right now, then I guess that is the plan. That is the plan, and we'll have to see if they will be able to make it work. C2H being gunned down. Again, the trouble here is a 2v3 situation. GSO has a full squad, and there goes yelling, "Hello, help me!" And the final player of C2H being eliminated. It's GSO taking the reins in this fight. I don't think they can wait any longer. They want to get back into the lobby and reset for the next round so that they can steal away that Mandel brick and be the champions.
A really good play there for GSO. Now with that last team wipeout, they have enough time to get all of the loot, and this is the best fact of them all. Even though that they didn't get to the Mandel break, they get to extract. They have the opportunity to extract with all of their team alive, including all of their stuff.
I do agree. I mean, there's plenty of assets they can gain right now, especially for those that they have taken down 1.4, close to 1.5 right there on assets gained, and I'm quite surprised. I'm quite very surprised that they still have those available in this final minute.
Yeah, really, really lucky for GSO. They have the whole map for themselves now. Since all of the gunfights are done, they could now open every door. Again, these players were given the master keycards, so they could open every keycard door they want. Actually, we have one being highlighted on the map in case you didn't see. But I think that's just a random item over there. On the screen over here, you get to see those things highlighted. Actually, now I remember Alan over here. Earlier during the Space City, near the dog tag extraction in Brackesh, there was a red item sitting on the table, and Alan didn't even manage to see that. I kept mentioning it earlier. Alan has so many opportunities. Alan went all over that top floor, but didn't manage to get that red item. It was a really good highlight.
If only they can hear you, right?
Yeah, I was like jumping in my seat. I was like, Alan, it's right at the table.
Well, it's just unfortunate. It's just unfortunate. Asset retrieval, not everyone is best at that, especially if there's a lot of pressure coming from the other teams. But I do agree. That's missed. That's a huge missed opportunity for Alan right there. But again, the focus for the teams, especially right now, if the Mandel Brick is available, that's where they focus. But if it's not, then at least catch up to what MKK managed to pull off. Because judging from the what we saw earlier on the match result, it's MKK who managed to be the best team from the previous round. Now it's GSO who can be the best team, catch up to MKK, and with that plan that you mentioned, and it's a good point, they might be able to lead if in case everyone gets a Mandel Brick.
Yeah, so actually I didn't realize that until I just remembered that we're already on the 6th round. I just remembered, oh wait, we're not going back here on the next round. We'll be we'll be going back here at the next round. I'm sorry, I just noticed we're still at match 5. So possibly, if ever we reach round 7, MKK might lead in the points. But again, if ever GSO, MKK, or SL manage to decode it, we might be seeing our champions already.
Yeah, I mean, either way, the plan of the teams, if they who don't want the Mandel Brick to be decoded twice for one specific team, is just deny them. Like hunt them down, eliminate them. The moment that it gets on the decoding, or even before it gets decoded, they can just shoot them down. And wait for anyone who can or who will be aiming to get that Mandel Brick for themselves. And then that will secure them of the asset or the points to be weighted on, because they're all tied on the Mandel Bricks.
Yeah, that's right. But let's not forget that it's not just about the loot points. We're also talking about the kill points. So MKK, yes, they do have that loot lead, but let's also talk about the aggressiveness of GSO. We've witnessed some of their good plays earlier. So, and actually, since they are the ones left in this lobby, they might have a good boost here on their loot points. So there's a potential that GSO might actually go or advance to the top when it comes to the points, since they got the kill points, they got the loot points already right in this match. So there's a heated rivalry between MKK and GSO.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at the team rankings from the earlier match. So MKK does lead the points with 37. And with GSO, given an opportunity to loot up, to get all those kill points and asset retrieval points as well, then they might be able to beat MKK on that #1 spot, or maintain that #1 spot, because all three are tied because of the Mandel Brick matchup point. But in terms of actual points, it might be GSO's taking the lead. So it's definitely a good way to look at this. They might have missed in getting that Mandel Brick, but they have plan B, plan C, or up until Z to be able to get the championship towards the end.
So yeah, so I guess we're not it's possible. I'm not saying that we might, but it's possible that we can see no double Mandel bricks compared to our pre-qualifiers and last chance maps. But again, we're talking about the best team, so we never know what's gonna happen. I mean, earlier we just witnessed 2 easy Mandel bricks, and this time we witnessed an easy grab for that Mandel brick. Oh, look there for HH flexing on that rocket fuel. That will be the end for our 5th match.
Well, there you have it. 5th match already over. Really looking forward to how the team rankings is going to be flipped right now. It's a good point that you mentioned, where in MKK is already tied between GSO and SL, and they might be taking a good chance of being a champion if they grab the Mandel brick later on. But GSO did manage to acquire a lot of assets, get a lot of elimination as well, and they might be leading, still maintaining the number 1 spot. So depends on what the result is. In a bit, we're going to see the highlights, or now we're seeing the highlights right now. But from what we've witnessed out of the team, those plans need to be put into play real quick. Otherwise, they might be a lost later on if they miss those opportunities.
Yeah, so later on we might see a new challenger or someone joining the 1 Mandel table. Or
Who will be inserting the new, who will be
Yeah.
inserting the coin, right?
Yeah.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. So hopefully we might see a new strategy coming from GS, Z0 or TXT if they do plan on aiming for that champion title, because the way we're gonna win this is going for that double Mandel brick. But in case that we don't get that double Mandel brick, we'll be checking on in with the points, and we'll see a lot more later, because next round we'll be going back to Space City with another Mandel brick. And so stick around and we'll see you right back.
high accuracy.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found you. Shocking.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and we are back. This time, we are going into match number 6, and really looking forward to what the team has to offer this time around, especially with what tactics has been seen all throughout the game. And Trixie, you did mention a good point earlier. Some of the teams might be capitalizing on the assets that they have and not really worrying about the Mandel break, especially if they've already grabbed it all earlier. But let's see on how much, or which is the best team and how much they managed to gather. It's still MKK. No surprise. I was surprised. I thought it was GSO who will be taking the lead this time.
Well, that's what we're talking about here. MKK is really leading with that stash assets, and based on what I have mentioned earlier, if ever in the next round that if nobody from the one Mandel team here gets that to decode that Mandel break, we might see MKK as a competitor for that champion. But going here on our MVP, we have HH with that 4 kills and 2 assists and 6, or with a total of 6 KD. Again, they made the best, or they did everything they can with that Tempest, because this might be their last opportunity to use Tempest, because for round 6 it might be not available, but for round 7 everyone will be available once again. So going on to our round results, we have MKK with the Mandel break and with 1 kill, following GSO and SL over here.
Now, I want to see, though, what would be the team rankings right now. Because if MKK would be number 1 in here, they do have the Mandel break, they have plenty of assets. What did GSO bring into the table? Because there's really small chance that they will be they will be taking number 1, and that's what we're talking about. Because of the plenty of time that was given to GSO, now they have 49 points already, and MKK was stuck to 37, but the only addition would be that Mandel break.
Yeah, and following them we have Team SL with 31 points. So if ever SL plans to finish this without dealing with the points already, they might go for that Mandel break for this next round. But if ever GS, Z2H, and TXD would go for that Mandel Brick, we'll be seeing another different predictions over here. So checking over on our operator pool, just like we've mentioned, we already ran out of Raptors, we ran out of Tempest. Maybe it's still available for some of our teams, especially for Solo and MKK. These two teams already have the Mandel Brick, and they saved it just for this another round before they get refreshed. So I think that's a bit of a good advantage for them, since we don't got this operator pool refresh unless we move on to the next round.
Well, let's see though. I mean, it's up to the teams right now to make it work at this point. They can get the Mandel Brick in, so be it. It is a good plan for most of the teams to be able to capitalize on that. But again, it's getting really close. 3 teams already with a Mandel Brick, and GSO is the one leading in terms of points. So what MKK can do is they either started off with eliminating GSO, but that would depend on when they will be spawning, as well as if they would be prioritizing on the Mandel Brick. So let's see on how that's going to work. Right now, we're stepping in again to Space City, another Mandel Brick round. Before we get close to that round 7, we're in the last team in the round rankings would be getting a pick of whether it's Brakesh, Tide Prison, or would it be a Space City. So let's start off the game right now, and let's see who gets that Mandel Brick in.
I'm getting really excited because we're back here again at Space City. I think we're not getting tired of this map, but maybe, just maybe, we might see another Mandel Brick in Brakesh if and only if we get to see on round 7. So checking here, we have, just like what I've mentioned, MKK and SL really went for that Tempest. These two teams have one Mandel Brick, and they really timed it, or I think they went for a prediction that there's a possibility that we might not get the Mandel Brick, but if ever we do, it's also a good thing. So let's get on with our match number 6 here at Space City for another Mandel Brick round.
Yeah, one thing that is sure right now, it's Solo who is really gearing up that much. I think they have all tier 5s right there, and they don't want to lose out on any gunfights. Compared to MKK and GSO, there's a few of the players, especially for MKK, there's a few players that has lower loot, lower armors right there, and it depends on the plan as well. If those with higher utilities, then they would be the frontliners, and then those who have lower can back away. But from what we're seeing, it's Z2H who's already on the move. Let's see if they can grab that Mandel Brick or probably get a few more points before they do so, because there's still a few more winning conditions in this fight.
I'm glad that you mentioned that gear already, because we're not just talking about the gear. You could have good gear. You could have maybe not a good gear, let's say you have tier 3, but if you have that good team composition, good good positioning, you might even get to outplay the other players. I'm talking about Gizmo and here Uluru. Earlier we witnessed a great lineup from Yaomi during that decoding in the dormitory on when they got their Mandel Brick.
Yeah, I mean, if they can use the skills as well as the utilities coming from their operators quite well, then there's a really better chance for you to win those fights. But for now, Z2H, we witnessed that they are roaming the map right now, but MKK is going for a different plan. And hopefully, the same plan from what they did earlier does work. They're splitting up right now, prioritizing on that Mandel Brick, and they will be getting it to the decode. But it's Analog who's taking the lead right now. First one to the Mandel Brick. But a little bit of contention from Z2H. Will they be able to go in for that shot? They managed to pull it off. Now, Z2H can move forward. There's little no chance that they can get a challenge by MKK, but we'll have to find out if it would be given out that easily.
I think Analog has a bit of a mistake over there.
Yeah.
He dropped an
Oh?
item over there. I think he didn't have enough space, but Mouse manages to get that mana brick, but gets knocked down by NTPP. It looks like we have a lot of teams here going for that mana brick. Everyone is not wasting their time here. Just as we've mentioned, TXD is now getting for that smooth criminal gameplay over here. So now they're going for that metal brick and stealing away the stuff of Mouse. It looks like Mouse will be revived. He will be left with no weapon already. Smooth criminal indeed for TXD.
Yeah, Tuxedo gameplay. Yeah, I'm not quite sure if you're old enough to know Tuxedo
Yeah.
Mask, but he is one of the oldest anime in my generation, and he's a thief. So I guess that's what they're going for. But let's see. I mean, it's good that you can get the mantle brick, but it's better if you can head in to the decode station and wait for 4 minutes. But if this is a challenge already on just getting the mantle brick, and what more challenge will they have if they start decoding and everyone else will try to chase them down? So it would not be easy.
Yeah, just as you were mentioning, everyone on the map is now adjusting to what's happening because I think TXD is planning to decode this at the dormitory. And as you can see here, GSO is making their way. I did see that they are on high gear already. They're planning to end this game already. Again, we witnessed some of the teams earlier, especially those who have one mandal brick, not minding their assets anymore. They're just going straight for the mandal brick.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing. Oh, I think we've seen this kind of tactics before from the prelim stage, wherein they grab the mental break, run far away from the rest of the squad, especially with all those engagement that was happening already. That gives them more time for the decode to happen. Now, if they can capitalize on that, they're really less contention that would be happening against Tuxedo, and there's also a better chance of them securing that mental break for themselves. But we'll have to see. We might be seeing another team who would be dropping in close, or who would be getting in close against Tuxedo, and that might spell trouble for them. So hopefully all bases are covered, all corners will be guarded by this team right here.
Alright, so coming here, we have the decode here in our dormitory, right? But just in, we call the map, or the whole map just called in Hudson. So one of the bosses here in Space City, they just called in the elite guards. Those elite guards actually can pick off any player if they make the wrong move. But judging for our kill feed, it looks like one player is down for Team MKK here from SL. So our one mandal table here is really competing with each other.
Yeah, I do agree. Now, it's just unfortunate. Hopefully they can go for the pickup and make sure that they're a full squad who can continue on and then retrieving all those assets, because the plan is already working for them. You did mention that they can just give away some of the mandal breaks to either Tuxedo, Z2H, or GS, and then it would depend on the points. But judging from the points, MKK needs to a lot, because GSO managed to pull off a little bit of surprise right there, rising with 49 points. And they're not eliminated just yet. Though no assets, but they have plenty of time. We have 11.5 minutes remaining. Even if that decode has been concluded and completed, there's still plenty of time for them to go in for those loots. But C2H, well, unfortunately for them, there's no chance. And it's GS who managed to secure this for them.
So GS might be leading now here when it comes to the kill points. I mean, as mentioned, on the overall, they're actually still leading in the points, not just on the kill, but as well on the loot or the overall points. And if Tuxedo might get this mandal break, we'll be seeing each other on round 7. It looks like we have a new challenger, or we have a new guest in our one mandal table over here. One more minute left, and it seems like there's no contest. What is happening? But it looks like,
I mean,
it looks like GSO here is getting nearby.
But again, there might be less chance. It did happen earlier, wherein I believe it also is GSO. MKK was already going in for the decode, and they're very close behind, but they didn't really contest because of the number of opponents that they can go against. And this is what you were talking about. A few of those elimination going in against GS.
It's
But
from
take
the
note,
elite
this is
guards.
GS. Yeah, this is GS, not GSO. So GS hasn't had the Mandel Brick just yet, so they're just losing out on the fight out of the elite guard that has been brought in by Tuxedo.
Here we have a few more seconds. Another easy Mandel for Team
Bad day,
Tuxedo.
operator. Failed.
I think we're getting free Mandel bricks for this season, except for that last chance map. I mean last chance match. Everybody is just getting the Mandel brick for free. You know what? I'm really looking forward to round 7 over here because everyone gets to have Raptor again. They get to have Tempest. They even get to have Beowulf back. So the operator pool was just refreshed. And let's not talk about the possibility of ending this match. Earlier, we
I
mentioned
do
that
agree.
half of the lineup here could finish the game already, but later on match number 7, there's like 80% chance or maybe around 75% chance that the game might end. Since it will be round 7, it could end on a double Mandel brick, or it could end on a point if GS and Z2H would manage to get that Mandel brick and decode it, because on the next
Yep.
map it would be chosen by the last team.
Yeah, I mean, judging from our on this match alone, so Z2H would have that opportunity. They're the first one who got eliminated. They only have a few assets on their side, and the last team, they would have a chance to choose whatever map they want to play. And I'm pretty sure they want to get away from Space City because 3 matches back to back already, and like Mandel Brick has been stolen away that much. Even from round number 2, they went in for Brakesh, so they know exactly what plan can be done by most of the teams in that Mandel Brick round. The only option that I'm seeing them try to do so is Tide Prison, because out of even from prelim stage and even in the last chance qualifier, I believe, or correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't seen Tide Prison on that Mandel Brick round, so it's a good turning point for the teams.
Yeah, that's right. We've only seen Tide Prison as an airdrop round, so it's a really big change for this roster over here. If ever that the last team would choose Tide Prison, and it
Yeah.
won't be a surprise anymore if it would be Brakesh with a Mandel Brick, because we have already seen that during the pre-qualifiers. But if this last team want a change, we might be going for Tide Prison. But for now, we're feeling the tension here with GSO and TXT. And Nali knocks down, what a snipe there by KK. But it won't be for long because Nail will end Team GSO here.
Yeah, well, final nail of the coffin of GSO. That is what we're talking about. Like, precision overall. I'm really loving that some of the teams right there, despite of their clear win, they're not giving up that easily. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see if there's something else that can be done at this point. Now, we are looking at the rocket launch countdown already, and few teams might still be going in for this battle. GS is already on this side, and they would be trying to get a few more points on those eliminations.
So I'm really glad that you mentioned that even though that these players are giving away that medal, they're not giving up. I think all of them are aware of the possibility of everyone getting the medal break and fighting for the points. Because we mentioned that one of the points could be the kill points. That's why even after that medal break got extracted, TXD here is trying to wipe out any of the players here. And as you can see, they're getting more for that asset. So they're really raising their points up. But going back here, we have Anilok from MKK is spotting players from GS over here. They're fighting over the extraction here at the rocket mission. Anilok throwing that drill over there and trying to push forward, spraying in the smoke, but has to be pulled back by that ODM gear. I think he already reached the limit for that ODM, because for that ODM gear, it has a limit in the distance, and it also has a time. Good save there from that net over there, because it gets really annoying once you get caught by the net. It's like you can't do anything anymore. You're trapped. The only choice you have is to remove the net or accept that you're exposed with that net on.
Well, they're great. Well, great shot from the other side. Leo didn't anticipate where that's coming from, but there's still a firefight that is happening right now. GS needs to guard. They need to be on guard. They will not be careless at this point, and they will need to make sure that they are alive and kicking towards the end. Now, it's 4-7-1 who have that great angle against the team, but Leo and the rest of the squad of GS making sure that they will survive, but it is solo right now. Rusty Rain, definitely not rusty at all.
SL here having a really good flank. It's not looking good again for Team DS over here after getting that back shot from Anilok. One last player or that would be the end for Team GS. It could be the end for GS if this last player would not manage to revive their other member. Use here feeling all of that pressure. SL is pushing forward. As you can see on the minimap, they're pushing fast. And with just a few seconds, they might meet up with Use over here. But let's not forget we have on the front, we have MKK as well.
Let's see, now it's getting tight. It's smelling trouble for everyone.
It is.
Rain just looking for those knocked players already for GS, and also the final player who might be on guard. Now there, the bottom, Use, not spotted. What? What are you doing? What a ninja move! Just hiding behind Crazy Dog, tagged up, and there you have it. I thought he was going to survive, but when putting so much pressure against MKK, and is this it? Is this the end for MKK? It is. Now it's only left to Tuxedo as well as Solo right now, and what a move right there coming from Use. I was even surprised that they couldn't find a guy.
Yeah, I think Use here was having this trigger training. I guess he was waiting for another player to come up, but noticing that the player, or when pushed with his ODM gear, makes it a little blurry that he could finish him off right away when the other members of SL were right behind him.
Well, let's see though. In 2 minutes and 18 seconds, this match is about to end. Extraction is also being done by the team, and I'm really looking forward to how much the team has gotten at this point. Now, judging from Tuxedo, they have 10.4 mil right now, so that's 11 asset points for them. And not only do they get that mantle break, they might be able to catch up in terms of points, but that would depend though on the tally, because we've also seen some of the teams from those who already got in the mantle break, like GSO, we have MKK, as well as Solo, who also got elimination from their side, so it might be tough later on.
Yeah, so it looks like TXD really made a really good play over here. They turned the situation around very quickly, and it looks like both of these teams are planning to extract, but it looks like Allen would be the one extracting here. I feel like Rusty and Wen would go for that other extraction site where TXD are located. But a really great game for TXD over here. They got 10 million. They have that opportunity to come back and join the one-man table and still compete with that points. We're talking about 10 million, almost like what GS had earlier.
Yeah, well, let's see. There's a lot that has been brought into this fight. There's a lot that happened in this fight, but this is going to a close. We are about to end round number 6 right now, and I'm just wondering who would be choosing the next map. as well as who will be capitalizing on whatever advantage they have based on operator reset. But I can't wait. Go ahead, finish this, end this already. Let's go to highlights, go to break so that we can start the next game.
Yeah, I'm also excited. Like, I'm really looking forward. Hopefully, we get to see Tide Person as a Mandel Break round, so that hopefully we get to see the Mandel Break inside of the prison or maybe outside. But with that, there we go for that game. We have Tuxedo Esports turning the table around, or rather joining in. There goes. They have their post already. Number 1. They're really aiming. I think they're going for that number 1 spot over there. They are not giving up for that champion title. They're showing, just from what we've seen earlier, the smooth criminal play style.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, they just baited one of the opponents right there from MKK to get that Mandel break. And then the moment they got elimination or close to elimination, there's little time for them to really approach Tuxedo. And that's where they managed to pull it off. But we still have one more round. We still have one more
last round.
The decider round. And I'm really looking forward to how it's going to work. But let's take a peek on some of the highlights right now. And I'm really looking forward to how they want to go about this onto the next round. Because we've seen a lot, a plethora, a lot of tactics that's being shown by the teams. And it seems like there's no decoding the strategy of that point. Not the Mandel break, but the strategy at that point. So if this round 7 is planned by especially those who had those Mandel breaks ahead of time, then this might be where some of those hidden pages of their book will come into fruition. So we'll have to see though. We'll have to see if that would happen. It's getting excited, Trixie. It's getting hot right now. And I'm really looking forward for more. But in a bit, we're going to go for a quick break. When we return, this grand final to continue for the final match.
recovery is on the target. Acoustic signatures match your mark signature with high accuracy.
Record their movements. I'll find them.
Target acquired. Staging retrieval.
The signal's blocked. I can't pinpoint their location.
Guess it's up to me then. The echo of truth cannot be silenced.
Enemies, be alert.
Reveal yourselves. Found you. Shocking.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Pan-Pacific Operations Cup, and we are now here at the last deciding match, round number 7. I didn't actually expect, but I should be expecting that. This is the grand finals. So
Yeah, no, agree.
we're talking about 4 teams who already have the Mandel bricks. This is their chance to secure or to get that 100% secured ticket for the champions. We have GSO, SL, MKK, and Tuxedo. Now let's talk about these 4 teams who did well during this past few rounds. But before we go off that, I'm Trixie, and we have Neptune over here who'll be joining us to witness this last round, and we get to see who's get to be crowned as champions here at POC.
Yeah, and they will not just be taking a crown or a trophy right here. They are aiming for that $3,500 together with the 120K on the DT. So, like, you're already rich in game, you're also rich.
Yeah,
so
that's
who doesn't want that? Who doesn't want that?
I want it.
And
if they don't want it, I'll take it.
if only you can get a piece of that price, right? If only you can get a piece of those USDs. But I'm really looking forward to who's going to make it work. We formulated this kind of plan wherein teams might be just letting go of some of the mantle bricks if they identified who grabbed it. But from what we learned, they don't even know who managed to get that mantle brick in game. So it's still a bit of surprise. But there's no surprise. The Tuxedo right now managed to pull off a lot of points with 5 kills as well as 23.78 mil on the asset. It's Winter Nail and NTPPB, the best team for round number 6.
And we'll be seeing who will be the MVP, the best player, because we've seen a lot of gunfights. The MVP could not be coming from the best team. It's also applicable to everyone. So we're looking forward who did most of the gunfights, because earlier we've seen Hughes. He was being sneaky over there. But suddenly, he has players in the front, he has players on the back. He got a good position, but things did not go well for him. So let's see who would be the MVP. But going back to our prediction, we did mention that players does not know who's holding the mandel brick. So I guess like it's a really shock for them that we're going to round number 7. But going back to our MVP, we have Winter with the Uluru with 2 kills and 1 assist. Uluru is a really good choice when holding positions because with that Molotov and holding earlier we've seen a lineup from one of our grand finalists here. I think it's coming from Yaomi. They did have a lineup for the dormitory. I think Tuxedo watched our plays earlier, and I guess, yeah, we could do a lineup here for Uluru with the Molotov grenade. He could throw that and right straight at the decoding station, which is perfect in case that anyone wants to get that.
Well, looking around the results right now, other than that Mandel Brick, they also got 5 kills. So this would add up to the scores that they had together with the assets that they managed to grab. And from that, from the stash asset that they managed to secure, they might be pushed up to leaderboard a little bit higher into that board. So I'm really looking forward to who's be taking that top number 1. And if everything goes to plan from what we formulated, there will be a battle in points as well, not only the Mandel Brick. So this might go either way. Those who
SL
will not be getting SL managed to get it. Now they did came up from the 3rd place, but they managed to get a few more points towards the end. Thus they are now on number 1 spot.
Yeah, it was a very big shock because at this point we don't even know who's leading at the point, since we can disregard the Mandel Brick since a lot of teams have the Mandel Bricks and so we're more on focusing on the point system over here. We're talking about the kills. We have a lot of aggressive players over here, and let's not forget the lucky players who's more on the loots. But what's more easy way than to get all of those when wiping out one squad? You get the kill points, you get the loot points. It's like an all-out package. So I guess going for the aggression here just to get that point lead could be a good plan B. And I did mention plan B because moving forward we'll be going back. And it's a space city.
What?
I think these players are is this their homeland? I think this is where they live. I feel like they really don't want to go back to Prakash. They don't want to go back to Tide Prison. They don't want Tide Prison. I'm a bit sad over there. My favorite map is Tide Prison.
Yeah, I know. That's one reason why I mentioned Tide Prison earlier, because there's a good chance that we might be able to see a Mandel Brick Tide Prison gameplay. So it's just disappointing. But if they're comfortable enough to go into Space City, then so be it. This is their choosing, and that's Z2H who managed to choose that for themselves. And they were eliminated early, so they were last to that party as well. Now we're setting up. Let's see, what are they going to bring into the table? Again, this is a reset? This should have been a reset
it's
already.
match 7.
But no one's bringing in the Raptor. No one is changing on their there's no one is going back to their usual approach. So quite surprising.
Yeah, because mostly during our first matches, it was more on the hunting. But we're talking about a Mandel Brick round, and we're about to start here. We already started at match 7 here at Space City for another Mandel Brick. You know what I noticed on that map screen? Everyone was going to the middle.
It's a race.
Look,
it is
let
a
me
race.
just look at the minimap.
Who gets to the Mandel Brick first? And it doesn't mean that if you're the first in Mandel Brick, you're the first one who will be able to decode, right? Because there's a lot of teams who's planning every approach to prevent them from doing so. So MKK, very close. GSO laid out a smack already. Great path that they're using right now to go in and try to get that Mandel Brick away from everyone. But we've also seen a shadow of the other teams as well in the horizon. So this will be trouble. Z2H in there. the team that chose Space City. So I don't know why you chose Space City, because I think everyone has been familiar with this map already, and it would be difficult to secure that mantle break.
I mean, just looking at the minimap, everybody's here. They're not wasting their time. This is the last round, so everyone is making it count. Let's not forget the operator picks. Everyone feels refreshed. They did not hesitate using Tempest right away, and I think we're seeing a matchup here, Z2H with GS. So if Z2H managed to kill GS over here, they might have a possibility to get that mantle break and join the one mantle table and fight for it with the points.
Let's see though if they will be given the chance. GS very close. And again, the two in contention is GS and Z2H. Now let's see if they will be able to get away from it. Again, player 961. This time he managed to pick it up without getting shot. So it's up to the chase right now. Location is exposed, and now this is trouble. They need to get to the mantle break, the decoding station rather, in a few minutes, and it's easy enough
decoding
for them to do
already.
so. Now, this is where the problem begins. I think from MKK, they did a good chance of angling their position to make sure that no one gets close to that. But if everyone is aiming to stop that decode, then it would be more trouble against MKK.
I feel like MKK here felt the tension when we saw that SL was leading on the point. So I think there might be a change of strategy over there. Rather than just earning up the points, it's all about ending the game right now. But now we have player 471 spotting TXD from the ramps over here. While this looks like a very, very small map if you'll see it right now, because all of our teams are near here. It's like we're witnessing what happened yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's getting close. It's getting tight right now. Anyone who's claustrophobic would not be feeling easy at this point. But the battle is happening, and there you go. Shots by GS, by Leo against Z2H. This is looking good for MKK. If this continue, then everyone from either side would be receiving damage. They will be losing some of the players, and gives more opportunity for MKK to secure the decode. Then there goes Leo, Crazy Dog, eliminating Z2H. Only one remains. Now, will they be able to complete this and go back in, sealing that mantle brick? And it's GS!
Whoa!
Who was taken down? What a clutch! Being brought in by the sneaky mouse from Z2H.
But going back here to the decoding, we've got TXD.
Oh!
They stole the mantle break. But what a clutch for Z2H mouse. 1v3 situation. Turning the
who would
tables
have
out of a sudden. I mean, for
Who
me,
would have
I would
thought?
feel that pressure 1v3, but going back here, we've got Nail. We have Team SL climbing now the ramps over here. It looks like it's not really looking good for each. I think everyone feels the pressure that I feel like everyone knows, like there's enemies here, there's also enemies here. Like they know that everyone is here for the mantle break.
I do agree. I mean, it's really tough right now. MKK lost that opportunity to defend that decode, and now it got totally wiped by TXD. Now, one thing that they can do is try to rush in and probably steal it back. But it's getting tighter and tighter. If they manage to position themselves better, then there will be less contention compared to where they are right now. GSO, just next door, just on the other room, close to MKK. They need to be silent, they need to be quiet, but I think they've heard those sound cues already, and they are feeling the pressure. They're feeling the heat. 2 minutes and counting for that decoding, and Tuxedo might be able to finish it right here, right now.
But MKK here is not giving up that mantle break already. You can see their tension outside of here. But while we're looking here at GSO is actually holding a very good position out in here actually. But checking in on that aggressive, it's rare to see that Analog went for a recon operator knowing that he was really aggressive. He has this aggressive plays. So I actually thought he would be the one with the
Oh!
assault operator. Whoa, Kobe over there with the bomb. This is going Kobe, player 471, another one. Whoa, and there it goes. NTBP knocked down by Kobe, player 471. A really good grenade throw over there. So that's one member down for TXT, but they still have 1 minute. They just have to defend that mantle break for 1 more minute, and then they'll be crowned as champions. But let's not forget we have Team SL here. ODM here down by when? When are you going to get that mantle break?
Let's see though. They're being aggressive right now. Russell Rain. They need to pull away. Now, this is MKK trying to go in for the fight, but from the backstab, TXT has been taken now. The decoding has been stopped, interrupted. Who's going to continue it? It is GSO. Everyone is surrounding the area. It would be a back and forth battle right now. Every time that it has been interrupted, a few seconds will be added to that decoding, increasing the odds of anyone else trying to go for a steal. And GSO are the ones who's waiting for anyone to move up for the challenge.
I really feel like Z2H really has good positioning. I already quoted them for their good positioning over here, so I really hope that they could get that mantle break as well, because without that mantle break, their positioning is nothing. Oh wait, what? We're peeking over here. They're just greeting each other. Oh wait, you're on the other side. Thanks for the info. I'm over here. But when we're talking about closer, we have MKK, and on the other side, just right outside of them actually, is SL. And we have Wen here, who is one of the great assault operators for this lineup for Team SL. He's the star player if I'm not wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But Wen is one of the star players here. He has that Tempest, so I think he's just waiting for that opportunity to drop that ODM gear and try to steal that mantle break, as he tried earlier but eventually fails.
Let's see though. I mean, Z2H has a huge responsibility of eliminating some of the players of GSO and then to be able to disrupt that decode. But SL is the ones being close. GSO, HH just hiding out on one corner. Russell Rain trying to take a peek on where MKK is, and this might be it. A chance for them. The chance that SL has been waiting for, and they have disrupted it, stolen away. That decode, it now goes to solo right now, but they also have a target on their back.
Well, it looks like Z2H has their back over there, but it's getting really cramped in this map over here. Like, everyone is just really, really close. One step or just one look on the other side, you're gonna see another team. But I just realized that Z2H did manage to wipe out 2 teams. If ever there's a possibility they get to wipe this lobby and get that mantle break, there's a possibility that they can get that champion title. I mean, 6 player kills already. That could bring them up. So they're really making the most since they got the opportunity to choose this map. They're really proving here that yes, we want this map. We can make good plays in this map. So seeing here, we've got 1 minute and 30 seconds. GSO might be going for that decode over there. And we have, let's check a bit over here. And there we go. GSO did manage to steal that, but Yangmi knocked down Wen once again, and Wen will have to go back and revive itself. Again, these players are not wasting their skills, especially on the ODM gear of Tempest.
The mental break feels like a ball right now, being passed along every team. And even MKK is not moving out of the confines of this cover. They know that if in case needed, they can move forward and then just eliminate SL and then try to go in for that mantle break. Run! There goes the push from 471 and the takedown as well. Oh no! Managed to get in for the escape. Player 471 needs to recover, top up those HP, but the time is running out. SL needs to be dealt with, but a potential backstab might happen coming from GSO. Now, Z2H might be winning this fight already. 31 seconds remaining. And take note, Z2H is one of those that hasn't had a Mandel Brick from themselves. So no one from the other squad can really feel bad if in case this can't be decoded. 14 seconds remaining, but unfortunately one of the players from MKK has been taken down. Even Anilok has been knocked down. It's only left to player 471. Can he clutch this? 2 seconds remaining. Z2H will be decoding that Mandel Brick,
Wow.
and we are going to the overall scores.
It's really a big surprise that all of our teams here got the Mandel Break. Unfortunately, not for Team GS. But, you know, this is a big turning point for Team Z2H. They already wiped out 2 teams. They already got some of the player loots. Now, the best thing that could happen for Z2H is for them wiping out this whole lobby and getting all of their loots and managing to extract with the whole team. That's the greatest possibility that could happen. That could crown them as champions. But maybe, let's just see here, because MKK here is left with 1 team.
Oh, let's see though. Z2H, a good strategy overall if they can pull it off, but SL going in for the push, and there you have it, a takedown. Now, will they be able to confirm that? Yaomi on the ground, Z2H trying to fire back. They already have 3.2 mil on their side. Yell will be yelling help me at this point, if in case no backup will be coming in, but they're not taking advantage of that knockdown. So Z2H, now a full squad, is now trying to get as much elimination as possible. But here comes GSO. HH earlier, now oi oi. Let's see, oi oi, let's fight, let's go. Nades being cooked, this might be it.
GSO is now going for the aggression here since everybody got the Mandel Break. I think everyone is well aware here that it's all about the kills. Z2H wiped out Team SL. Oh my god, are my predictions going correct? I mentioned earlier, this is a big opportunity for Z2H to come back with those operator kills. Literally 0 to hero as the name itself. And it's gonna be a 1v1 here between Z2H and GSO. Again, we mentioned GSO is known for being aggressive on their plays. We've got Oi Oi, KK, and HH with their aggressive plays during the pre-qualifiers and the rest. So, we'll be able to see here on how they will do. It looks like the extraction won't be able to make it, so more of it is gonna come from the kill points. Again, 0 to hero, this is their opportunity to wipe. If ever they wipe out GSO, there's a high possibility to the point that we can't even tell anymore who's gonna be our champion.
Well, I do agree right there. Z2H, remember earlier the clutch play that Mouse managed to pull up. And that is just showing us the accuracy of this team. If the plan was to grab that Mandel Brick in the final moment, to make them decode that in the final moment, and now secure a lot of points in terms of kills, in terms of asset, then I think they would be going in for this fight. So this is a battle of Z2H from Vietnam as well as GSO from Taiwan. And I know coming from both regions, they have the fire in them. The only question though is which fire would be snuffed out towards the end as they meet each other on this fight.
Everybody here is getting aggressive, throwing all of that. But it looks like Oi Oi is knocking down Mouse. Yaomi knocking down and finishing off HH. What a good flank there for Yaomi.
Yeah, right now going solo, but unfortunately he will be taken down, and they will not be ending up in annihilating the full squad. GSO managed to pull it off.
There's still more players.
Whoa! A recovery. Yaomi still alive and kicking. Now it's a 1v2 situation. This would be close. If this is Mouse, I am pretty sure that he can secure that clutch. But oi oi. Oi, oi, what are you doing? Will you be able to finish this out? Will you be able to end it right here? But here comes Xiaomi, goes for the jump, but there goes the vault, and he might be able to go in for that flank, and he managed to survive for side of GSO. Xiaomi now, 3 men strong, 1v3 situation, and there's no getting away from that fight. GSO will be stealing it away, all the assets that they have in battlefield, and they have plenty of time to spare.
I think that was a very good hold by Oi Oi, because during that, the other teammate of GSO was reviving their knockdown player, turning or waiting for that opportunity from 1v2 and turning into a 1v3 situation, just in case that the last player of Z2H would go for that push. But regardless, I think I see that the last player of ZTH might made a mistake. I think he went prone accidentally in the stairs over there, but didn't expect that Oi Oi would still be there waiting for him.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you're expecting that there's only one opponent right there, you might have a rush already. But knowing that there's one who went downstairs, so the potential of a backstab was in there. A pinch is being planned out. But they didn't expect, Z2H didn't expect for that pickup to be done. Just make sure that they have the numbers to go against this fight. So GSO right now will be going in with more than they expected, and now it's up to the points.
He might be going for the bagless extraction, but I think he won't be able to reach that because you only have 10 seconds already. Although that was a good, almost a good decision, if only they thought of that earlier, because they could have went for that bagless extraction and got to extract with some of the loot points over there. But again, this one goes for 0 to hero, getting that Mandel break.
Yeah, well, still don't know. And this is what you mentioned on the beginning of this round. We still don't know who's going to win. It's because Z2H managed to deny everyone. Actually, there's a lot of denial that has been done. And again, denial is not just a river in Egypt. This is a good plan of approach, especially when talking about Mandel break. And everyone in there tries to steal and tries to hold it for themselves, and it's just Z2H who haven't taken any Mandel breaks, who was given a chance to tie it off on that condition. But going back to the rules, if there's no Mandel break that gets double decoded in these matches, then we go to the scoring rules. Again, it's an operator eliminated. It's for every 1 mil stash asset, it's equivalent to 1 asset point. So it goes down to the numbers right now, and everyone is, I think they are anxious to find out if they manage to pull it off.
You can see their faces over here. They're getting anxious again for our scoring system. Oh, look at there. There's a heart coming. They're trying to relieve their stress and their anxiety over here, because we don't know who's gonna be leading, because we're basing off on the points. Going back to the rules, each operator kill gives them 1 point, and each 1 million on the assets gives them 1 point as well. So possibly this could be a good start for MKK, which we noticed earlier. But again, we've got 0 to hero here, who managed to pull it off at the end. Hopefully, they got enough points from that last round to try and raise themselves in the leaderboard.
Now we're looking at each of the players. Now you get to see the players. Earlier, like from the earlier parts, we only see a glimpse of them after each match. But now, is this it? No, it's not yet. It's
not yet. It's not yet. I'm getting really excited.
Yeah, I'm getting really excited as well.
But you know, like, it's, you know, there's a feeling like, I really can't explain the feeling like we're finally here. We're about to crown the grand champion. But the thing that's bothering me is that it's really hard to tell who's the champion over here, knowing that everybody except for one team got the mantle break. So it's all up to the point. So I could feel the anxiety that these other players are feeling. Like, I could feel their anxiety because the scoring when it comes to the points, it's really close, especially after that last match. We've seen a lot of things happening on the previous matches as well. They are earning their loot points, and as the match continues, they are now earning their kill points.
Yeah, I mean, I'm loving that towards the tail end of this competition, we're seeing more of that aggressive stuff. It's not just the easy mantle break that's already ongoing. It's also the retrieval of assets, and also it's not just a retrieval of assets all throughout the map. It's also eliminating your opponent and then getting that assets for them. And from what we mentioned in the earlier part from yesterday is thank you for your service. Thank you for giving us all those assets once they get taken down. So I'm really loving this kind of professional gameplay, and there's a lot more that we can expect. I cannot wait for the next POC to happen, because out of these teams, and this is something that you mentioned as well, there's different meta, different strategy being approached by these teams. Now with those strategies already, they've seen that firsthand. They can adapt that to their side, and then they can be even stronger on the next POC or another level of competition when it comes to Delta Force operations tournament.
Yeah, so really looking forward to what we might see some new challengers on the next tournament, and we might also see same faces. But first, let's focus here. Let's give a big clap to all of our competitors. You guys did your best, everyone, from that first. We haven't have our Crown Kings. I forgot. From every player, let's not talk about the leaderboards for now, because the score. While we're talking right now, the scores are being tallied, and as the time keeps ticking, sooner or later we'll get to crown our champion. But again, a big salute to all of those teams for giving us good gameplays. Not only you guys showed us your best skills, but you guys showed us your commitment to this game.
And also, I'd like to thank everyone who has been sticking with us all throughout this competition.
Yes.
Those who haven't grabbed those codes just yet, just make sure that you check out the comment section in the specific platform that you are watching. If there's no, like, if the comment section gets like washed away, you can switch in. We are live on both YouTube, Facebook, and TikTok, so you can choose either way. And before you switch, or before we end this day, I would like to request everyone to subscribe, to follow, as well as to like the broadcast. We want more of this competition, and with your help, we will be able to pull it off.
Yeah, and we want to reach more of the players. We want to reach more of the viewers. We want to let everyone know this is Delta Force. Like, as you've seen here, we've seen a lot of great gameplays, especially in that last match. As you can see, I already felt like I had a gut feeling, oh, we're gonna see a lot of gunfights, since on that minimap, you can really see all of the players are just going into that middle. They're really going straight forward for the mantle break. And again, guys, if you want those redeem codes, you can just scroll back. Actually, I'm gonna rewatch the live later on. I wanna rewatch that clutch from Mouse.
Sneaky.
I wanna really mention Mouse over there. That 1v3 clutch, that was so amazing. Even I couldn't pull that off. Even a 1v1 clutch, I can't even do that when I play. So a really big commendation for these players. They're really showing why they're here at the competition. They're showing their skills. It's not just for something to be hidden. It's something that's worth to be shown and to be proven and called as champions.
Yeah, I do agree. I mean, there's a lot of gameplay that we've seen right there. Epic gameplay, epic strategies as well. But again, I do agree with that clutch. It's seldom that you see a team that will be able to pull it off. But I'm really loving that we are seeing it front, and like up front. So there's still a lot more that we want to see. I can't go on. I don't know about you because you've been casting for the first few half of this day. So, but I can still go on. I'm still excited to see more of the gameplay. But it's just unfortunate that that was the last round. So, like moving forward, I would like to go for the whole day as well in casting these tournaments. But that aside, jokes aside, I'm really excited as well to see who will be the champion and what would it like. How would it change in terms of the operations mode in tournaments moving forward? Will that be the standard of everyone playing from all the regions across the globe when they play about operations? Will that be just a reference or a standard for everyone? Because out of the list of gameplay, and it is a long list, we don't know specifically what would work with other metas, but for Pan Pacific, this is what it works. Stealing away a lot of those metal bricks, playing it to the T towards the final plan, and making sure that you have the accuracy to be able to eliminate your opponents if in case they want to go against you.
So yeah, I'm really taking down notes over here. This could be the standard for the next PO season. Really looking forward here, and it looks like we'll be moving on first to the highlights. I was so nervous. I thought we were going for the score already. But here we have where Team MKK got the Mandel break, and they did manage to put that in a decoding station, but unfortunately it keeps getting stolen by the other players because again, all of our players are right here at the hot zone.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is a hot zone right there. It's a very difficult to tell which one is going to get that. Yeah, I mean, it's nothing but net, but nothing but net on that final throw. And it took a while though before they perfect that, but it's a good thing they managed to pull it up. But at this point, we were expecting that, like, they might be losing out on the gunfight, but surprise, they managed, or SL managed to go in for the flank, managed to go back, but C2H are the ones who put them down. In this moment from C2H, where we thought they might be able to go for the clutch, nope, it is just GSO who took the lead and took everyone down.
We're literally from 0 to hero over here. They're now leading for the round. Again, guys, this is just the round. Take a chill. We're gonna zero champions later. So with Z2H with 9 kills. Oh great, that's a lot of kills. And they also have the mana break. But let's disregard here the mana break. Let's focus more on the kills. So Z2H has 9 kills. Really good number over there. Hopefully that it would give them a boost on the overall score. Following GSO with 4 kills, SL and MKK with 2 kills, and GS with 1 kill, and TXD with 0 kills. It's really a big turn of events. I was actually guessing that TXD might pull it off again, just like their game when they got their first Mandel break. But no, we've got 0, literally from 0 points going for that first Mandel break. But here we are for the team rankings.
And here we have it. GSO, Gold, Silver, Omega, taking the lead in this fight with a solid 45 points. A Mandel break in hand. Very close against Solo.
Wow.
And this is what we're talking about. It doesn't even, like, if you're giving away all those chances of the Mandel break, at least win those gunfights. 0 to hero, they have good potential, but they started off a little bit too low on the leaderboard. Thus, it's difficult for them to catch up. But for those top 3, it's easy because even from the previous round, GSO already have 41 points. So with a lot of loots that they gathered in this fight, they just climb up. But it's really tight.
Yeah, we've seen the aggression of GSO from the pre-qualifiers and right here at the grand finals. I think they might have the hunch of ending the game with points system ever since that MKK got that Mandel break. I think they already put into mind that there's a possibility we might end this in the points. So they really went with their aggression and they're wiping out the lobby one by one. And there you have it, a really close score with SL with 1 point difference.
I do agree. I mean, this would be disappointing for Solo right now, but Gold, Silver, Omega. We've seen their dominance earlier even from yesterday. We've seen how well they recover, as well as recover from being beat down early in this fight. But now they are the champions. Here we have it. I'm going to leave him for last. We have HH, KK, and none other than Oi Oi as the champion of this competition.
Wow, congratulations to Gold, Silver, Omega. Actually, I didn't expect that. Oh, we have a champions cam over here. Hi, champions. We got a wave for the champions over there. Whoa! A little peek over there. I feel like our champions also are getting shocked. Well, what's happening? Oh, chill over there. Our champions are very much happy on what's happening. Maybe some tears of joy over there, but I feel like all of that pressure finally gave off of their shoulders, and now they're declared as champions. I think we might have predicted this from the very start, Neptune, when we started noticing Oi Oi over there.
And there we have it. For the final rankings, we have GSO taking the number 1 spot. They will be getting the bigger piece of the pie. And I'm really, really happy that this ended this way. They really proved that they can bring in the fight in them. So they will be getting that $3,500 together with 100K, 120K on the Delta tickets. Now, SL would be following them, and they will be second place, $2,800 with the Delta tickets that is involved, and it goes down for the rest. But it's just unfortunate, right? We just witnessed like epic dominance out of a lot of teams right here, but it's just unfortunate that we have to end the match. And I'm just glad that Oi Oi managed to get that champion.
I guess Oi Oi will now have some highlights in our live stream, since we do keep mentioning his name over here. We might, I think from the point that we kept mentioning his name, I think we kinda manifested himself. Or yeah, we kinda motivated him to go for that champion. But there you go, Oi Oi as the champion.
Yeah, congratulations to Team GSO. I'm really, really happy to see them. Again, GSO is one of the teams that we've seen got taken down a little bit early from the preliminary stage. But the moment that they recovered, they were one of the teams that really moved up in the best trajectory. Their star player is KK, but again, my favorite is Oi Oi. And again, one of the fun fact that they have is they have the youngest lineup in the tournament, and they are ready to prove that their reaction time is much better. And this is only proof that hurts me a little bit because I'm old, but this is only proof that when you're young, you take advantage of your skills, your reaction time, your proficiency into the game to get the championship.
Yeah, and speaking of taking that advantage, we do have still our reward redeem codes. We're dropping in one more final redeem code. So guys, don't forget to copy that redeem code down at the comment section. Feel free to share it to your friends on Delta Force, because this will be the last one we'll be giving away. Again, we have a lot of codes, so feel free to go and check back on the live stream from today and yesterday and scroll back for those codes so that you can get all of those free items. Personally, right after this live stream, I'm gonna go play some Delta Force, and who knows, I might play with Oi Oi, right?
Yeah, I mean, if you can play with Oi Oi, that would be great. I mean, you can just open up your mic and say Oi Oi Oi, and you will get motivated. But again, jokes aside, it has been a pleasure really to joining you from yesterday, and even if it's late, as what they say, better late than never. So
Yeah.
I'm really glad to be here right now to join you. It has been a pleasure casting with you. I'm learning a lot right here. I do play Delta Force, but the knowledge that you and what we've watched from the team is just something else that you don't get in playing, in just playing the game. And that's one reason as well why everyone out here still who's watching with us and who's also re-watching this game, we implore that you follow, subscribe, you make sure that you are getting notified of every time that we go live or we post a lot of contents regarding Delta Force, and so that you would learn a lot out of this game. Similar to me, I think that's I couldn't say similar to you, Trixie, because you learn a lot in this of being part of the community for the longest time, and I've seen that you have a lot of friends watching with us as well.
Yeah, I would really like to thank all of everyone, not just my supporters so far, but everyone here. Let's keep continuing spreading the word of Delta Force. We're really looking forward. Who knows that we have other viewers? I mean, who knows? You might be one of those players that could get to join in this competition. But for now, this might be the end for PLC. Again, thank you so much for joining us with this 2-day competition. It was really a great it was really a great time shoutcasting with you, Nasty. And again, guys, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to follow on all of our platforms to get updated. But for now, good night, everybody, and see you on our next competition, hopefully. And that's all for today. Bye, guys!
Decoding has begun.
Yeah, Trixie.
Check the brick. Command will put business nitro.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Bashar. Good work, Bashar, today. Thank you as well, Neptune, for that last minute clutch. You really saved me there. And also hoping to cast with you soon as well in the future events, hopefully. Bye.